From the witch's tower to the dragon's lair. Something wicked brings something from in there. Cause the Lord of Night legends are coming. I must control this kingdom land. No! It can be. No! I must see. I raise my sword. Go to me, Lord! Shadows from the darkness to the torches glow. I rise in disbelief from my blackened throat. An apparition messages from the blood. There is no future that falls. No! It cannot be. No! I must see. I raise my sword. Go to me, Lord! Not the price. Not the doom. Engulf this world. It will be soon. No, cannot be. Now, I must see. I raise my sword. Go to the Lord.
Well, hi there, and welcome to a very special episode from the future to your present, soon to be everyone's past. It's me, Putchub 1202. Hi, Zizu. Hi, Brick Pasta. Hi, Dion. Hi, Mr. Blue. Nate. Hi, Brett's Builds. And Dion. I said Dion. Hi, Butt Shop 2021. I got Butt Shop in the chat. Rick Buster, oh, I thought you meant across the street. Techno death metal, I love it. Yeah, it is. It's just a MIDI version of the music. So that's not the final music. That's just to write the song on something, a project I started a long time ago that never finished. I never finished the second demo, which was Stormbringer. And right now, we're working on starting the Eagle Spire. Everyone should say hi to Johnny G before he gets here. And you should all be at Whatnot watching Hoosier and Haley. You're all supposed to be at Whatnot watching Hoosier and Haley. So I don't know what you're doing here. You're not supposed to be here, so you're breaking the rules. Breaking. So this was a stream for Johnny G because Haley and Hoosier weren't streaming tonight because they're on Whatnot selling minifigures to people, to cool people. So we're going to be doing auctions too. I'm going to start the bidding on this incomplete Darth Maul. This is set 75537, ages 8 to 14. It's 104 pieces, except this particular one is limited because limited edition actually has less than 104 pieces. So you're getting less parts, and it's a building toy. It says it's a buildable figure made by Disney, which is a great little company. If you haven't heard of them, it's a little mom and pops corporation. They're doing splendid things with cartoons and sweatshop. They're keeping sweatshops in business, which is nice. You know what I mean? We got to keep those sweatshops running because otherwise those kids might be enjoying their lives, but we got to keep them to work. So this is made by Lego. It shows that he has a spinny thing in his back, which I remember that from the movie. He had that big cog sticking out of his back. And then, so that's movie real. And it even shows this, which is, I don't know why. Ooh. And it does come, like this version has the tape rip off of the cardboard. So that's cool too. And then the box is in mint condition, as you can tell. Brand new. It is unsealed and incomplete. So what shall I start the bidding on this rare Darth Maul figure? Oh, what year is it from? It says you can choke on this. 2018. So That was quite a while ago. Years and years and years, probably 20 years ago. Mama Mall would be more interesting character. Oh yeah, she's like a sassy, like Southern lady, but looks like this. She's wearing like a black muumuu. Yeah. So okay, sold, and that is sold to Brett's bill for free shipping and no Hoosier tax. Thank you. Yep, that will be coming in the mail to you, Brett, soon. So stay tuned to your mailbox. Yeah, go out there and wait right now by your mailbox, Brett. It could come any second. Okay, next on the bidding block, we have got. Oh, this is an all Star Wars stream, just so you know. Hi, Suzanne. So next on the Suzanne, we are doing a whatnot auction. And this is an all Star Wars episode. So welcome. You know how I love Star Wars, and I know how you love Star Wars. There we go, Johnny G. We got Johnny G. Everyone should have said hi to you already, but I don't think they did. Darth Maul is actually a cool name. It would be if it was actually Mall, like Darth Mall, like it's an evil shopping mall with like the fountain has like acid in it, and like all the stores like sell you like deadly poisons and like battle axes and stuff. It's the Darth Mall shopping center. Um, Savage Rob. We love a Star Wars. So this is Build Your Own Adventure. This is a DK book. Comes with 73 pieces. The pieces are not included, nor is the minifigure. It is 8+. And it says, with a Rebel pilot minifigure and exclusive Y-Wing starfighter. That's a lie. This version doesn't have that. Book includes more than 50 building ideas. That's a lie. It's probably actually isn't a lie. It does not come with any of this stuff. You can build a crappy pod racer. You can build junk recycler. Wow. You can build a Hoth hot tub, which I remember that from the movie when the AT-ATs were coming and all the rebels were in the hot tub. Remember that scene? And they had like rebel bikinis on. That was so cool. Anyway, so you can also build other stuff. Mini sandcrawler, mini ski mobile. That's really popular in Canada. The snowmobile. And then you got maintenance droid, detention block. That's pretty crappy. And here's the best Ewok treehouse I've ever seen. Oh, yeah. And then it says, find me inside, which is creepy. Okay. So this is from 2016. We'll start the bidding at 1 million buckshot bucks. No, 2 buckshot bucks starting bidding. And hey, Johnny, Nate, Dion, Jude, we got Savage Rob, we got Zizu. What? Not into that. Yeah, but it's Haley. I know you guys. I said before you shouldn't be here. This is for Johnny G and friends, which is Putt Shop 1202. Don't forget to go sub to Putt Shop 1202 and hit like on his channel. That's my channel actually. Putt Shop's in the chat. So sold to Sammy Davis Jr. Bricks. Congratulations, Sammy Davis Jr. Bricks. Next up on the block. This was given to me by kind of a superstar in the community. It's Bette Midler Bricks. And so Bette Midler Bricks, her channel is called Fried Green Legos. Really great. She does a lot of mocks from the movie Beaches. So this is DC superheroes, Green Lantern Flyjet. Okay, and this is coming. You can build this is pertinent because this is in the new movie, the Flash movie, and you can also build this thing, which is like a vault, and this thing, which is a laser jammer. Okay. This is from 2017, and this is not Disney. So probably don't want to buy this because it's not Disney, okay? So this is off the chopping block. What do we got going on? Oh, hey, all bricks count. I can't save for PPOP, PP Pop, or PP Pop, and lots of homeless minifigures. I'll pay 1 million chopper bucks. I've been saving. Oh, okay, so that's sold to. I'm gonna not send that to Sammy Davis Jr. Oh, dang! I don't know what's more, $1 or $1 million. I don't know that stuff. I'm not a financial guru. I'm also not an economist. Did they sign it by the bathroom? No, but I can go. I have 2 bathrooms. I can sign it in front of both of them. Or I can forge Bette Midler Brick's signature. That's some amazing work in the background. Shoppa. Oh, thanks. Yeah, and then we got Albert. Thanks, Bun of Bricks. We will probably have guests on as soon as I find out. Is anyone watching the Whatnot streams so that we can tell me when, if they ever get done? How long do they stream on Whatnot? How long do they sell minifigures? See, this. Suzanne is the Eagle Spire. This is just the rock, Suzanne, part. This will be at Chicago. And then the spire will be up here. This part comes off, okay? So don't worry about that. I know you were worried sick. Face green smiling. What's face green? See, it tells me on StreamYard what the emoji is, but doesn't show it. So face green smiling. Are you getting sick? Does that mean you're sick? Don't get sick, Savage Rob. Get well soon. I don't know how to watch them. Oh, you have to go to whatnot/Trojan Trojan.exe. And you'll download whatever pops up. Holy F asterisk butt chop. You should play with your mock. Oh yeah, look, you like that, Johnny? Okay. So we did sell the Darth Maul figure. That's going to Brett. And it's not even complete. He got totally ripped off. Which is funny because getting ripped off is cool. So we're going to do some construction now on the mock. Okay, guys, if you want. Otherwise, we don't have to. We can also play toys. We will have guests on if they want to play toys. We can only have people on who have a secure connection. You have to ask your parents' permission first. Ask your parents' permission, and you have to have your camera on and you have to play toys. Like you can't just sit there and be like, oh, I'm an adult. I like to do adult stuff. The fact he's not complete is epic. I like a puzzle. Okay, you can supply your own parts. Okay, got to step back from that mock. It's wobbly. No, it's not wobbly. The table is. This is super secure. You want me to prove it? Yo, what was that? LOL. This? It's Darth Maul's great aunt. I like that they actually have it movie realistic. Remember when he had that big cog sticking out of his back? That's my favorite part of the movie. And they're like, "Why do you have that?" And he's like, "I don't have any speaking lines." And then Darth Sidious is like, "Oh, dude, that cog is really weird." And he's like, "I know, I don't care. I'll get cut in half later on." So this is actually really stable. The table's not. See, look. So let me get my minifigure. He's not. Poor baby. Here, so Suzanne, let's do this. See? It's upside down. I'm barely holding on to it. Inside there is all Technic, Suzanne. It won't. You can't get it apart. Like it's super sturdy. I can hold it with just the base plate upside down and it won't fall off of there. You know what I mean? I built it super. This is more sturdy than most people's houses. Like it's not doing anything. It was just wobbling because I was dry humping it when it was on this table, and the floors are old wood floors, so they're probably not level. See, that's wobbled. This is not wobbled. This is good. That's sturdy. Okay, we got Scott's blocks up in here. Scott's blocks. Well, everyone's supposed to be at whatnot anyway, dude. Okay? Because I don't want them to say that they lost business from me. I know I miss you guys too. I saw you guys did a Mother's Day stream. I haven't been streaming really. I've been trying to get well soon. And also I have to get this finished for Brick World Chicago. And I'm planning this. I'm doing the 70. Butt Shop's working on the 72 hour. I'm Putt Shop. I work. See, Putt Shop 1202 does the mocks for Brick World, and Butt Shop works on the stupid 72 that he's pretending to work on. I got everybody fooled. They think that there's going to be a stream, community stream, but there's not. It's going to be funny. It's like you got punked, bitches. Oh God, what happened? Where's God? Is God in the chat? We got God Bricks. Welcome, God Bricks, the omnipotent builder from the clouds. Damn, but that looks like it would. If I got in a car accident on the way to Chicago, I would die, and this thing would be able to still be displayed, bro. That's how we do. I don't want not LOL. I need a spot in the 72. Oh, yeah, sure. I'll get you one, Suzanne. Tell me what time you want. No, what time do you want, Suzanne? Do you want to be on Sunday? Oh, yeah, we should. For the 72, for surely I will stream with GBB and Suzanne PPP and Suzanne Bunny Bricks. Suzanne, just message me what time on that Sunday you want to go, and I'll fill it in before the sign up goes public. That's the part I'm doing right now. I'm trying to figure out, should I ask London Bridge Bricks if he wants to have a slot? I probably should. Just out of courtesy to this wonderful community that does so much for itself. You know what I mean? Yes, we can do early morning GBBBB like mornings. Okay, well, Sunday morning, I think there's going to be a dad stream for the 72. I haven't talked to Pasta. Hopefully we'll get those dad streams started up again on Sundays, I guess. Because I'm getting better. I'm getting better now. I don't know what's wrong. There's nothing wrong with me. I don't know why I said that. Okay, so boom, 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 boom. We gotta work. We gotta work together, girls. We gotta jerk. We gotta jerk together, girls. Girl. Ooh, hot potatoes. So over at Replay Toys, I helped him build. I did the woodworking for build your own minifigure table at the toy store up the road. So I helped him. So maybe I'll take some video tomorrow of the build a minifigure table or center that I built for Replay Toys, so that people can make their own minifigures there. It's gonna be so fun. Chopper has a bunny. Matt Elder wants a slot. Oh yeah, I'll talk to him. Did Bunny see my Chop's bunny the other? Oh no, it was a live bunny outside. That when I talk to it, it looks at me and like listens to me when I'm talking. Yeah, there's bunnies that live in my yard, like 2 or 3 at least. Sometimes there's 4 of them. I don't think they all live there. I think only 2. But like I talk to them when I'm outside, and they like listen to me. They're not scared. They're city bunnies. They ain't scared of nothing. But they like my long grass. So I talk to them, and I will. I'll do one. I got a camera now. Haley sent me a new camera, so if he feeds it good, it's as good as it is. Well, they're my pets. I just let them live outside. I don't need to control them. I just like them. Okay, yeah, Matt Elder, I will contact him, Brett, or if you can ask him what time he wants, He doesn't even need to do the time conversion. I'll do the time conversion. I just put you on the big screen and love you'll build tonight. It only takes two bunnies to have men. Oh yeah, they chase each other around. All four of them like chase each other around. I think they're all banging. I'm pretty sure they're all banging. Pretty sure there's a lot of bunny bangs. Bunny, that should be Bunny Bangs Bricks. Get it? But yo, this is Bunny Bang Bricks, and I'm here to say I like banging them bricks every day. I got the bunnies, the banging, the bricks to do. Everybody knows what I say to you. Yo, what up? I'm not your friend because I didn't get an invite. I don't think that's true since I didn't get an invite for the 72. When do you want to be signed up, Robbie? I didn't send anyone an invite for this. You're all supposed to be over at Whatnot. No one's even supposed to be here, you idiots. What's wrong with you people? Yo, I know Cliff is watching both. Are they still going on Whatnot, Cliff? Are they still auctioning off mini figurines? Cliff, answer me. Is this thing working? Hey, Robbie, what time do you want on the 72? You got first dibs. Hooey? Who's Hooey? Hooey. Hooey. Hell. Thanks, Savage Rob. I don't know what Whatnot is, nor do I care to know. I don't know Whatnot, neither do you. I don't like bidding on the figures too. I let other people do that glue because I don't like losing all my money, fool. I don't need minifigures from Whatnot. I don't need to get caught wasting all my money on a dumb old app. I'm gonna watch my other crap. I got stuff to watch like Butt Shop 2. I got Punch Shop 12 through. When I get there, then I got to do every little thing that I need to do. I'll not do Whatnot. I do what I don't know when it is. That's great, Robbie. I will tell you right now, sign you up like a festering cow, and we'll make you a little thumbnail too. Then you'll take your finger for some poo. Okay. Robbie, it is the 26th, 27th, 28th, 29th, and 30th of July. That is the last weekend in July. Basically, you're looking at July final weekend. You got the final weekend of July. If you're going to be there, you got to be fly. You got to do that live stream and never lie. And you got to say, Krusty Crew, what's up? Krusty Crew. My crew is so crusty and they're on bath salts. I'm here with Butch Up, and I want to say, hey, Whatnot, stay the hell away. I'm not. Yeah, thanks for the free rhymes in the chat. Brett's Bills got that stuff going. Because, when you get the stuff all flowing, giving a call on my big old phone. Because, I'm like Al Capone, shooting everybody in the backseat, getting cement shoes when you're going to pee. Then I throw you in the lake and you cry because, everybody wants to just know why. But Shop's not on Whatnot tonight. He's going to have fun. He's not going to fight. He's got a cell phone and he's ready to call. You better watch out because I ain't RuPaul. So, yeah, we can, freestyling is always fun. I think it is. Freestyling's fun if you're in a good mood. If you want to get all the things of hood. Timber! This ain't going nowhere, bro. You little jokester. Joke. I got my hat on sideways, see, because I'm a gangster from the LBC. I like to build with Lego trees. Everybody knows that it's just old me. I got putt job 1202 near. You better watch out because you're like a deer in the headlights of my freestyle raps. If you sit down, I'm going to take a crap. Big Nate Bricks is here tonight. He wants to get in the fight. Yeah, check this out, dudes. Inappropriate. And look at this. Also inappropriate. What? Yo, rated X. You better watch out when I get. Oh, guys, we got. Okay, this just in. Um, Robbie, what time zone are you in? Are you in? Are you in Pacific or mountains? I'd love to get in a fight next to you. Oh yeah, it's fun because we're brawling all night. Elbows and knuckles, all you know how. Elbows and knuckles, all you know how. Wrangling all the tiny little cows. We got chickens, pigs, ducks, and sheep. Doing all the things that we got to keep. Robbie, what time zone you in? Otherwise, I'm gonna have to give the grin. Robbie, what time zone you in? Crap, that's where the door is supposed to go. Okay. I don't know what time zone Las Vegas is in, dude. Hey, Reed, I love you a lot. Smoking lots of hair, smoking lots of pot. Nice. These are chainsaws, yeah. But this is made out of rocks. It's not a tree, bruddy. 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 There's people outside my door and they're screaming. They got big guns and they're not just dreaming. Where's Reed? Maybe some TNT too. What? Why do you want the humans to have an advantage? Humans suck, dude. Ain't nobody like no humans. Four, four, four. 4. Call now for Butt Shop's new album. 4. Kids and Yetis here? Aren't you supposed to be at the whatnot, dude? Hello, everyone. Everybody saying hi to Reed. Everybody saying hi to Oak Castle. Whatever time zone is Nevada is. What time is it there right now, Robbie? What time is it at your house, sweetheart? Elbows and knees, nuts and throats. Every time you got to get the scrotes. If you get every scrote you see, you better watch out because I'm taking that pee. Up, down, to the left. You better watch out because I got a cleft. I hope everyone planning to come to Brick Road Chicago is ready for an epic time. You're going to do lots of stuff and a little bit of crime. We got Pacific Central Times. You better watch out because I'm doing the crimes. Talk to Mark today and registration numbers are out of this world. That sucks. Yeah, there's going to be a lot of crappy people there this year. Whatever your name is, Reed. There's going to be a lot of idiots there. You know what I'm talking about, Reed? Also, like Fox Lug at the Lug meeting last night, they had to cut their space back to make room for other people. There's going to be more stuff than last year, and last year was double 2019 mocks. That's going to suck, dude. It's going to suck. Brick World's going to suck. The Badger Archers will take down those pesky humans. Yeah. We got Charlie. Charlie. What? It's 6:45 right there? Okay. You got it, buddy. I better write this down. I'll write it down, Robbie. El Rabo. L. Minifig collector. I thought Robbie would be over at Whatnot. Minifig collector. Didn't you know that Haley and Hoosier are auctioning off minifigures right now? Okay. I got it written down. Done. Because I'm not, Butt Shop is doing the scheduling. He's not here right now. I'll leave it on his desk. I'm not allowed to be on Whatnot. Oh, you got kicked off for indecent exposure, probably. Now I'm probably way behind. Everybody's saying hi to Bluegrass. Ew, that's going to suck, Reed. You know how many twerps and twats are going to be there? You got twerps, twats, twerps, and twops. Twerps, twops, twerps, and twops. You got twerps, twops, and twerps. Better watch out when you get those burps. Better watch out when you get those burps. I think we got more. Dude, I think we have a higher attendance than Hoosier's normal Thursday stream on YouTube, bras. They must like fat beats. They must like fat rhymes. You guys like fat rhymes? Okay, fat. It rhymes with cat. If you got a cousin and his name is Matt, cause at past tense of spit is spat, that rhymes with fat. You got kicked off for showing your wang. Now you gotta learn how to gang bang. You just got shot in the streets of New Orleans, getting that crawdad in the streams. Can I get a moderator to put a link to the Cliff or someone? Is anyone a moderator that has access to Whatnots? God, I'll do it. I don't even know if I can do it. Zizu? Anyone? I wish I had moderators, but I don't. But I don't. Well, and I shouldn't ask so much of my moderators. So like I don't actually expect like Dion to have to do anything, or like most of my moderators I don't really want, like they don't have to. You don't have to do anything, but I don't want to moderate my own effing stream because like seriously, I need to hire interns. All my interns, like I don't know where they went. They disappeared. Let's just say I left them in the basement for too long, and when I came down there, they weren't moving anymore. Okay, you don't have to, Dion. Crap. Okay, I'm looking. I don't even know what she's called on there. I'm not subscribed. I'm a moderator on Pop's Block Shops thing, but I don't go on here because this thing is stupid. Oh God. Hey, there's someone named Las Vegas Toys right now that's selling new Lego sets and minifigures on here. Looks like a lot of friend sets. Jimmy Keys. Minifigure Dreams. I don't. Does anyone know how to get the link? Where's Seth? He could be picking up freestyle tips. Anyone? I just didn't. Yeah, don't hit the like button. That's stupid. If you hit the like button, it actually hurts the channel. Make sure you don't hit like. It actually the channel will get taken down. YouTube said if you get any likes on your stuff, your channel will be suspended indefinitely, and I won't have a channel anymore. Everybody's saying hi. Everybody's saying hi. Everybody's saying hi. I'm trying to find it, Robbie. I don't know what she's called. Where's Cliff and Zizu? I know they're watching it. What is her name on there? Haley? She's live. Haley Bricks. Okay. She didn't use like a cryptic name or anything. Okay. Let's do this. Hey guys, you wanna watch me? Should I stream me watching Haley stream? Cool. Everyone saying hi to the chat. PPP. Hey, butt coat. So so okay. So the love meeting yesterday was at Replay Toys, right? And so there's this kid. It's the owner's son's friend, and he likes to go there and like help with Lego stuff, like put like find parts for sets and minifigures and stuff. And he was at the love meeting, and today when I went there to go install to build a minifigure station that I designed for Replay Toys. He goes, "How come everyone at the meeting was calling you Poop Back?" And I'm like, "No one called me Poop Back. They were calling me Butt Chop, but Poop Back is a weird name." I'm bringing Poop back. Sorry, I was BS with a great one. Brother, it ain't. Battle picking, ripping, getting all the stuff. Hey, I'm gonna just tell you what Haley says. I'll transcribe what Haley says. Haley says we're not streaming on YouTube. We gotta pick our battles. We got Happy Birthday, Dusty. It's not his birth. If you want to get it, then you know the girth. Change the name. The weirder, the better. You better watch out when you're wearing a sweater. Come on. And unbutton those eyes when you're getting all the stuff dripping thighs. Eyes. One into the three. Everybody watch out for you and me. It's Derek. He's in the chat. I'm going to see him on the Saturday. I'm going to see Derek in 2 days. Derek, I'm going to see you on Saturday. This is Dusty's robot. Dusty is doing housework like a sim. Good on you, Simple. They call me Simple. They call me Dr. Pimple. Everybody knows that I'm gonna get a blimple. Hey, it's a blimpy in the air. You better watch out, cause I just don't care. Hey, Derek, Haley's live on Pop's Block Shop or Pop's Block Shop. Haley's live on Whatnot right now. Everyone's supposed to be over there buying minifigures. Go buy Haley's minifigures today. You better watch out because I just may come to your house and go to eBay. Then I'm going to bid on some Nexo Nights. And then everybody knows that my name is Dwight. I'm coming at you live on YouTube's, but I'm promoting Whatnot. That's the Stubes. She likes the mermaid one. She's got the troll dolls. Right now, she's auctioning off the rare Lego troll dolls. That's the link right there, sweet Derek. You better watch out because my name is Americ. Ugh. And I'm pooping my pants. You better watch out when I do that dance. I'm gonna listen to Chop try to be Seth while I rebuild the day. Try to be Seth? Dude, I was busting freestyles before I even met Seth. Go back to my old live streams from years ago. Pre-pandemic, I used to do freestyles in my live streams. At the beginning, when no one was there, when at the beginning of the stream, I'd do this stream without not telling anyone, so that it, no one would be there when I went live, and I'd do freestyles, and I'd be like, "No one, you guys missed it, so you don't get to hear the freestyles." I've been actually doing it dang, since I was in like 20. What is that like? How old am I? 43. I've been doing it for 20 years over. I got street cred in Green Bay, bro. I was on the bus and this kid was like, "Hey, that's that guy who's really good at freestyle rapping." I'm like, I recognize the kid, so I'm like, "How do you know that?" And he's like, "I heard you at the park when I was playing basketball, because I was at the park and my friends were playing basketball and I was freestyle rapping on the courts." And, and so that kid knew he gave me street cred on the city bus. Downtown Green Bay. Ghost of Ballard. Hey, I played that at the beginning of this stream. Okay, now we're gonna do. Okay, we'll play Ghost of Ballard. It's only a minute 30. Whoa, Bricks for Chris. Live host you follow. Oh, I follow Bricks for Chris, but I also follow. Why isn't it thing? Derek, are you not on Whatnot anymore? Derek, it doesn't say I follow anyone except Bricks for Chris. What? This is ridiculous. Did you cancel your account? She's talking to me. She's talking to me on Whatnot, but I'm on YouTube in my house. I'm in my house. Yeah, he stopped Whatnot. But Derek, this year I'm signing autographs in front of the bathroom. Derek, this year at Chicago, I'll be in front of the men's room and later on the ladies' room signing autographs. So if you want my autograph, Derek, this year, look by the restrooms. If you see me anywhere near the restroom, you can get a free autograph. Word to your mother. That rock work. Oh yeah. Here, this is my for Brick World Chicago. This is the rock pillar that the Eagle Spire is going to go on. This comes off. This is what the Eagle Spire is starting on. Stop. Are you tickling your own nippler? Yeah, they're so peaky. When I get nervous, macro, sometimes I'll be like, see, like I have issues, macro. Thanks for letting me know that you noticed. So this is like my Whatnot stream. You better watch out because I'm the queen, Latifah, and I'm coming for you. And this is super sturdy. I did show earlier. You can ask people, like, ask Suzanne. This is super sturdy. You can put it upside down. You can hold it by the base plate. It won't come up. It's all Technic inside there. And then the rock work is pretty damn tall. You better watch out because my name ain't small. It's big. It's a boo shop time. Better watch out when I'm doing the crime. I got Lego bricks. 4 days. You better watch out when I play Willie Mays in the baseball tournament from 1984. You better watch out when I chop your door. It won't fall, Johnny. Made it super good, dude.
From the witch's tower to the dragon's lair, something that can make something from in there. Cause the Lord of Night like it's a combat. I must control this kingdom's land. No! You get me! No! I must see! I raise my sword! Go to my Lord! Shadows within darkness through the torches glow. I rise in disbelief from my blackened throne. An apparition's messages all of blur. There is no future that's possible. No, this cannot be. No, I must see. I raise my sword. Go to Lord. Night of fright. Night of doom. Engulf this world. It will be soon. No, cannot be. Now, I will see. I raise my sword. Go to Lord.
Thanks, everybody. This stream has been brought to you by Bat Lord. When you need someone to be a Lord of Bats, try Bat Lord. Avengers Tower, F you. I would never do an Avengers Tower. This is the Eagles' Spire. I know you're joking, Charlie. Sorry for playing that song again, but it's really good. Okay. So I did find more orange slopes. But anyway, let's go through what I got today at Replay Toys. So at Replay Toys, I built so he's gonna have in the corner, it's gonna be like a little station where you can like a BAM, build your own minifigure. And so he has a table that we put brackets underneath and attach it to the wall. And then I made a top thing to go around the edges and has compartments so he can put the parts in it. I made that out of birch and I routed it and sanded it and put it together with some pocket screws. So we're working on that today, and he let me take some stuff home. Bartload. So let's see what I got. I didn't really have a lot of time to shop because I was so busy working on installing the Build a Minifig station. But I'll do a video tomorrow because I got to go back and finish up on the Build a Minifig station tomorrow. So I'll bring my camera and do a little video. And maybe I'll upload it. It'd be funny if I do another video and don't show anybody it. That would actually be hilarious. I do that all the time. Okay, so first I'll show you. Here's the one-off wheel. I got a Vikings wheel. This is the splattered metallic silver on the black. That's pretty cool looking. It looks crazy. Wait, what are the other streams that are on? What's FFS? Final Fantasy 7? There's like 4 streams on Final Fantasy 7. What? Oops, sorry. I broke my thing. Chain. Went chickadee wing. You better watch out because I know I'm the king. I like this guy. I brought him to the lug meeting last night. Some of my favorite lug people really liked it. Like Grimrock 2, The Awakening. Okay, so we have to actually get this out of there. Someone put a white white 1x1 thing. Thanks, Johnny, for saying that Batlord is cool AF. Cool AF. Hey guys, Batlord is cool AF. Cool AF. Daddy, is that you? That's awesome, Mac. That's awesome, Mac. The knife. Chopper's that. No, I'm not going to tell. I don't preach to any. I'm not going to even talk to anyone in Chicago, unless maybe some kids like my mock. Even then, last year, if you hung out with the public, you got sick. I ain't doing that, dude. Okay, so I got this. What? So I got that, which I'm gonna need. Look how cool that is. It's just cool. You can build whatever out of that, like stuff. And I got another helmet for my Pyroclast Palace for the flag. You know, the flag banners. I'll show you. So, like, for that Pyroclastic Palace, this was the throne room on the very top of it. And those are the flag banners. And that's a special potion. You see that special potion? Oh. And so this was the throne room. Like, the stairs go from the very bottom of the palace all the way up to here. This comes on and off for easy use. See, that's the back of this is the back of the throne room. I think it turned out kind of cool. I like it. So it's the back of the throne room from the Pyroclastic Palace. But there can be other like banners, and so I got another helmet so that I can do a banner somewhere else on the palace. No. Ow. So like those parts that I just got, those wheels, I can use them to do towers. Like this was the highest tower on the Pyroclastic Palace. And so but you can use these to make really good towers. It looks awesome. It looks hardcore, like you're gonna die. Like Batlord's gonna come out and rip your face off. So you had to climb up all this like ladder because this was like way high up past everything else on the map. So that's quite precarious. Oh, here's another one. Dang. I took all of them that I could find while I was supposed to be installing to build a minifig station. And then I got this, which I'll put on this mock right now. It's like a rock piece in poop brown and a cron drive thing for my temple that I got from Bricks for Chris that I mocked. Hey, Jeff Snave. Jeff Snave. Batlord beats Mothman. Oh, yeah. Hey, Jeff Reed. Hey, Jeff Reed. Get a Jeff Reed? I'm Jeff Reed. I'm Gilbert Jeff Reed. So this I'm still working on because I have to add on to it, right? So I have to add on, but I got another thing. So you got more of them things for it. And then, see, because I got that bridge going across, but that's going to be a bigger tower. There's going to be a cage underneath the throne. So that way you have a prisoner and then you have a throne above it. You can see all the junk in the bottom. That's from working on it. Who's in there? Oh, see, you got this. I'm going to go, like, we're up here. I don't know. I'm not really sure. It's just like, what this is you build stuff with Lego. So you can build stuff with Lego. You can take Lego. So this was a set that I bought from Chris one time. But I just added it out. Like I made it bigger. Here's a secret thing. What? And then I just made it bigger. I actually would like to make it twice as big as this. So I've been saving up tan pillar pieces like this so I can make it even bigger. But then I just mocked it out because I wanted it to be super cool. So when you use a Lego brick, okay, now this is the part of the show where I talk to you condescendingly, okay? So if you use a Lego bricks, you can build whatever you want. You don't have to build what they tell you. You can get a bunch of these and then steamroll over your opposition, if you know what I mean. Okay. But what I really need, I got a bunch of these. I need more. And palm tree and a Viking wheel. I'm going to use it for something else, like a decorative thing. Like you could have this, right? And then build around it. Oh, let me show you what I did for the Eagle Spire Library. Mothman Battle. Holy Mega Mox Batlord. That's awesome, Cop Chopper. That's Jeff Reed. I'm Jeff Reed. Here, I'll show you. Okay, so let me show you the picture. Can I show you the picture of the Eagle Spire at their library? Is like a huge cylinder, okay? Because they fly up and down and get the books and stuff. So last night I was working on designing that, right? Are you with me? Because with the Legos, you can build stuff. That's okay. Hold on, it's loading. Maybe Brick Fanatics is it. So this is the inside of the library for the Eagles, right? And this is the outside. Okay. Now I'm not doing mine exactly like the show because that I can't do it to that scale. Okay, effers, you mother effers. But I'll show you what I've got so far. It's not done. It's in progress. Okay, poopy heads, and then you'll see that it's like that kind of. Okay. USB battery packs and the USB LED bars. Walmart might be cool if you can be added inside of tower. What tower? What tower? Is the tower hollow? What tower? There's no tower. This is rock, dude. Oh, the spire? The Eagle Spire? It's not hollow. I don't know. Yeah, I guess so. I ain't lighting it up. You can light it up if you want. So I was like, how can I make it rounded, like the outside of? So that'd be the inside. But here's the outside, so that I can round it up. Right? So you could have it up here. And then it'll be rounded. So it's hinges and rounded stuff is the term. I gotta finish. I gotta have more of the window panes. I gotta put them in there. So it's not gonna look exact, but at least it'll have that shape, right? It's not gonna be as big, but it'll still be cool. It'll be recognizable to anyone who actually like watched the show and remembers the Eagles Spire, right? So we'll see if there's any hardcore Chima fans there. Usually at least Every show I do, there's at least one hardcore Shima fan and one hardcore Nexo fan that come talk to me, which is so radical. I'm hollow inside too. Look like some Doctor Who. Oh yeah, it does. Yeah. Like the newer Doctor Who ones. Keeps looking amazing. Height will look awesome. It's gonna be super high, like super high layout. Okay. So that way people can look up, look down, look left, look right, and then I punch them in the eye. Okay? That's my plan. Anyone that I don't like looks at my mock, I go, see your way out of this AB conversation, bro. Like this. I go like this. I go like this. Shocker into middle finger. That's my new thing because it's a double diss, right? So you just got shockered, and then when you put them down, blep. What just happened? Thanks for this is my Avengers Tower. And so I'm going to be auctioning off the Avengers Tower. And if you bid on this Avengers Tower, you do get this Darth Maul figure. Not complete. Free if you buy this tower. We'll start the bidding on the Rock Avengers Tower. And go. I have to go get some parts, weirdos. You're not even supposed to be watching this. You're supposed to be over at the What's Not app. You guys don't listen very well. You're not good at listening. You're not good at listening. You're not good at listening to me. Haley needs some support on her show. Buy her minifigures, you little hoe. She needs a lot of AFOS to show support. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to take you to court. See you in court. See you in court. This show's for Johnny. This show's for G. I'm gonna pwn you with HIV. W million quarks. You're going to make us wish we have our tables on the floor. No! I don't like tables on the floor. I want my tables in the air. I want our tables suspended from the ceiling, dude. You know what I'm saying? You know what I say? Now we know that it's time to party on Christmas. 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 Christmas party. Fighting everybody at the Christmas party tonight. So you take these and you can see through them, see? So that goes in between these. Like this, baby. You better watch out. You better not know because I'm made of trout. I'm half human, half trout. Better see me spawn because you know my name is Genghis Khan. So this will make it look like there's like windows in the wall, okay? And what you want to do is put this part of the brick onto the things that stick out of the top of the other brick, and then they'll stick together, okay? Now I have to do more condescending talk. So the best part of most live streams is when someone who knows a tiny bit about Lego tells people who don't know anything about Lego. So like I'm not like a super great master builder or anything, but what is fun is if you have a YouTube channel, you can use it to show people building techniques that they already know. And if they don't already know it, they're an embryo, and then act like you're super smart. So what I do is I take this and then I'll put that right on top. What? So try this technique at home. It's called attachment deficiency. So this is like all these type of bricks. We just keep them in there because I don't know. Because none of your business. And then we're gonna have to find some like something to really accentuate this in case this mock goes on a date. It needs some accentuation. Because bunch of mock Legos come from old sets, bulk, or Bricklink. Barely anything from Bricklink, lot from bulk, and even more from old sets. So when I came out of my dark ages, um, there was a lot of Lego clearance because it was pre Lego Masters, pre pandemic. Everything was going all systematic, but I would buy all the clearance and I just build the set and then I'd take it all apart so I'd have stuff to build mocks with. So most of it is from sets when I first came out of my dark ages, and then the rest of it's from bulk. Very little is from Bricklink. I place very like I look at it as with how much bricks I have. Like I have so much Lego. If I can't build it with what I have, then I don't need to build it. You know what I mean? Because it's stupid. Like okay, so you know Girl Bricks a lot or whatever, that one channel that just got to 1,000 subs not that long ago that Ingrid said that she met her at the Lego store by her. Well, Girl Bricks a lot. It's pretty like a noobish, amateur, like post-pandemic channel. And I tuned into a live stream she was having just out of curiosity to see what she talks about. And she was talking about how expensive it is to mock and how you have to buy so much bricks. Yeah, if you don't have any bricks, because all you do is buy a set and then you build it and you put it on the shelf and you buy like the new set that's trending, like, I don't know, Darth Maul's head or something. Like people who buy stuff that's not even, you can't even play with it. It's just like a statue. Well, anyway, that then they don't have any bricks because they don't know how to take their sets apart. So they have to order all the bricks from Bricklink, and they're all pooping in their pants and stuff like that. And like I'm like watching it, I'm like, wow, you're disgusting because you have all these embryos like thinking that you're giving good advice on mocking, like, oh, how difficult it is because it's so expensive. I'm like, it doesn't have to be if you're not an idiot. But anyway, I digress. Hey, what's up, Sloth? Are you ready to rock? Everybody knows that I have to talk. Going all night, singing all day, doing all my stuff in the month of May. I got May, June, July, then top. Better watch out because you know the chop is ready for the year galore. Coming at you from future's door. This stream will soon be the past. When I break your arm, you're gonna need a cast. And you know that in this that I can't last. Thanks for coming, everybody. It's not an Avengers Tower, you poop face. Are you trying to piss me off? Huh? 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 So here's another tip you can do. You can take this, and then if you buy a bag of this. Great tips is like mocking is so expensive because Lego parts. Where do they come from? I have no idea how to get Lego parts because like all my sets, once I build them, there's only a couple of things left over. How am I supposed to build anything with that? So what you can do is attach that to that, and it'll make a letter K. So if you need to make the letter K, okay, kids, this is brought to you by the letter K. Okay. Yeah, so this Johnny G, I buy all my Lego. So all these parts I paid 15 times as much as they're worth. So I went to Bricklink and I saw how much they go for. So like say this part was 25 cents. I messaged the seller and I said, is there any way I can pay you $1.25 for those parts each? That way, when I build the mock and someone says how much did it cost, I can tell them $12 million because I paid 17 times the asking price for each piece. And basically, if your mock looks like crap, it doesn't matter because it's how much you spent on it is what makes a mock good. Like it's not if it looks good. It's how much did you spend? Flex that money. Did you have money in your wallet? Could you barely pay your bills? Are you in debt because of this mock? Like, are you filing Chapter 11 because of your mock? Then it's cool. Okay. Mic drop with the dead cop. Millions of dead cops. Hey, check out my back patch I got for the band. Okay. So I had to put a bunch of weight. I had to put a bunch of weight on it to flatten it out. So this is for the band Millions of Dead Cops, and I'm going to put this on my sweatshirt. This is the cover of their first album, Millions of Dead Cops. It's a cool patch. So I saw these guys. They came to the Fox Valley. They came to Neenah and played at this little place called the Boathouse. And what it is actually on Lake Winnebago, and it was a boathouse. And then they would have shows there. And Millions of Dead Cops came to play there, which they're kind of a big band. Like, they're actually like really famous. So I got to see them live in an intimate setting, and I bought this patch so I can put this patch on my back of my jacket or my shirt. I have to sew it on myself though because I don't have anyone to help me sew now, unless maybe I could ask my mommy. Peace out, Reed. Have fun. I'm out. Good night, Reed. I land my Quinjet on that. What are you talking? What's a Quinjet? Is it a jet that has 5? Is it like a quintuplet? Oh, Haley is selling video figs right now. Video figs, video figs, video figs, video figs, video figs, video figs, video. Hey, Tony the Toenail is at Haley's stream. Just kidding, it's Tony Baloney. Hey, Charlie, I got your hat. Everyone head over and buy Haley's video fig. It's a rabbit. It's a bunny fig. It's a bunny fig from the video line. Doing lots of stuff when I'm doing the crime. I'm shooting cops almost every day. All right, guys. Let's auction off. Hey, Brick Maniac 81. I hope you like shooting cops with a gun. Okay, so we're going to auction off. This is my Whatnot video auction. First up on the auction, Metal Lady. Super hot. This is a combined lot. Comes with Spector. Inspector. Get it? She's a detective ghost. And then Robot Doctor. And TV Head. Or Bass Dropper. Bass Dropper. Gonna punch the nads. Everybody knows that I'm getting sad. Wait, you're bidding on there, Bunny Bricks? You're gonna get addicted to Whatnot. Here's Vampire Bat. Why won't you focus on my Whatnot app? Hey! Check out that back patch. Check out that back insignia. It's like a Lego bat, okay? Check out this punk rock mermaid. She listens to Millions of Dead Cops. It's the dead fish bones, bro. My skull is on the fish bones. Watch your back. Her hair is crazy, like. Okay, let's do it. We'll look at all the video figs. This is an auction that you can't win. Look at that gravestone with the Lego hand coming out. That's awesome. And he has a radio player in his butt. That's pretty cool, right? I love this guy. The reason why is his back of his jacket. Cool. And then there's Black Shark. He reminds me, you remember, it was like Scooby-Doo, but it had the big shark. What was that called? With the big shark instead of Scooby, it was like the Kid Detectives, and he had some weird name like Snugglepuss or not Snagglepuss, Slumber Buns or Pistol Whip. Oh, you need sloth. You need shark people. I like all of them, macro, except not all of them. Hey guys, gonna slime your butt. You better watch out with my slimy nuts. Check out this hottie. Her name is Yo Ho. I hope you like pirate booty. Here's Keith Morris from Circle Jerks. Here's Be Quick or Be Dead. That's his nickname. His shirt's pretty cool. And check out his back jacket. Blammo. Squid Head is cool. Or Kraken. It's Donald McCracken. Okay. Now, Suzanne, I'll show you all the bunnies that were ever made. Well, Suzanne, she was auctioning off hidden side figures before, so she probably might have the hidden side figures with those jackets, because that's from hidden side. That's what theme that's from. Okay. Here's Pegasus. I'm gonna mess you up. I hope when I kick you in the nuts, you're wearing cups, cause I got wings galore. If you don't like it, then you are a whore. Okay, check this out. So they have the boy bunny. They have a boy bunny and a girl bunny. So that way you can make a whole bunny band if you put them together. And look at the back of his jacket. Yo, bling bling, diamond bunny. And she's got nothing. Okay. And I do like this mermaid too. She's pretty hot with the Asian hair and the 69 on the back. of the fish doing it, bro. So, you got what? Red pandas? Who said red pandas? Yeah, ask Haley in the chat if she has any hidden sides for you. Who are people bothering? Are people bothering her? Am I missing stuff? Then why not buy it on Bricklink then? Did someone say something? Did someone say something mean to Haley? Why would you do both hot dogs for 15? Why is someone trying to lowball her on her hot dogs? I think I bought his head and put it on a different body. It was cheaper. I like that guy. What guy? Sugar Jets. I missed a bunch of chat. Love the blue shark. I need all the bunnies. I only have one boy bunny here. I'd give it to you, Suzanne. I have to have with Juju's help. I have the entire. If Juju's help, I have every video figure set. Bluegrass. Do we have a boy bunny? My missus has started calling me a hoe recently. That's fine. I'll make her pay for it. Good one. All bucks. What's all bucks? All bucks. Sloth. Rick Sloth. When I open this set, because I got a second one. Like I already have this set open. But when I open this, then you can have the shark. Okay, Sloth? Sloth has dibs. So Sloth just won the auction for the shark. $0 to my friend Brick Sloth. This shark. That's where the squid guy comes. He has a skull on him. That's awesome. Yeah, so this set has 3 minifigures that are cool. So when I open this Sloth, you get black speckled shark with mohawk. You just won the auction. Blammo. Yeah, what did you say? Did someone say something about red pandas or something? This one, is that what you got, Sloth? Yeah, he's pink. I showed it before, Brick Sloth. Didn't I show it? This is like one of my favorite ones. Crack it. It's Buddy McCracken. Release Buddy McCracken. Okay. Well, I'll just give Sloth all the figures from that, okay? 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 Okay. I got 2 red pandas and rage quitting collecting them. Why? You just trade with your friends, Johnny. Or you can sell the ones that you get doubles of, or trade with your friends. That's what I did. Trade with your friends. Trade with your friends. I don't care that it costs more to trade with your friends. It's fun. It's fun to trade with your friends. I like trading with my friends even through the mail. If you don't like it, you can get a pail. Fill it with water, a little sand, then punch down with your big old hand into the bucket and make it galore. Everybody knows that I'm just a whore. If you don't like it, then I'll make you pay for more butt chop on a maids a day. That's actually a really good point, Cliff. So Cliff said the guy goes, I just saw this on Bricklink for the auction, something Haley was auctioning, like the employee polybag. And so he's like, can you give it to me for $5? Because I saw it on Bricklink. And then Cliff goes, well, then why don't you go buy it on Bricklink? It's a really good point, though, actually. Because basically you're going to pay shipping and $5 so on Bricklink. So why are they trying to screw over my Haley? Huh? Well, yeah, it's a red panda. Nobody cares. So what? You painted your panda red. Actually, red pandas are pretty cool animals in real life. Now, out of the video figs, yeah, probably not the best video fig. The red panda was one of the lamer ones. I did like on the back of his jacket that there's Gojira. Gojira is coming too. Gojira. Shop will miss you, Schomburg. You're not going to, Charlie, you're not going to Chicago? They just sit there mocking me and my failure. Well, you need one of them. Because it's pretty cool if you get one. Just trade it to some blind kid and tell him it's, okay, tell the blind kid that you're trading him. Let me find a rare one that has the same head. I don't think there is a rare one that has the same head. That's how lame this fig is. So just tell the blind kid that it's this one, right? And then give him that one. Yo, I like to scam the blind with my mini figs that they can't find. They think they're getting something very good, but it's just a red panda underneath that hood. So you got unicorns and babies. So you got the two bears, right? If you like them. I like that you can see through their legs, right? Except you can see their genital, like you can see inside. So since they have transparent skin, you can see their reproductive organs. Isn't that cool? Are you looking at my stuff? Are you looking at my bear balls? Look at, he's wearing a suit coat, no pants. Are you looking at my bear parts? Are you looking at my phallopes? You best not be looking at these phallopes. Did you know the cool kids call them phallopes instead of fallopian tubes? You looking at my phallopes? Hey y'all, you better back off my fallopian tubes. Right? Is that what they say in the streets in the hood? You better back off these fallopian tubes, baby. Yeah, I get Bricksoft. I sent Robbie this one. And I sent Robbie the pirate girl. He wanted the pirate girl. He was trying to collect the punk rock pirates theme, I think. So I sent him this one from series 2 of the blind boxes, and this one from series 2, which is fabulous. Hey guys, just come on up, see me sometime. Yeah, they look like mini transparent legs so you can see the inner workings. You want to see the inner workings, Slotho? This one is pretty cool though. Can you see it? No, because it won't focus. Is it not focusing because their skin is so pale? The camera's like, there's someone with paler skin than Buckshot? Yeah, she's like a corset. She doesn't have a double-sided face. I kind of wish she had a double-sided face. Like a different face where she's like doing something else, like winking. Or like one of her eyes is falling out of her skull. There's blood. Just kidding. That's creepy and weird. Sorry. Graham Rock. Graham Rock. You want to see what I made in in occupational therapy when I was in the county mental health institute? I painted this. I painted this for they call it OT, occupational therapy. Check it out, 1997. Made it at Brown County Mental Health Institute, and I still got it. I'd like to. I'm gonna accept the award. I'd like to thank the Academy for the Sad Dog Award. Yes, I was very depressed, and this dog can't be alive for years. Just kidding. I don't know that it did that. Get to the job, Johnny G. Slaughter just. Hey, G. Hey, Doc, you unblocked me? Dang. You must have unblocked me just for this stream, baby. Baby, 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 baby. We're doing whatnot auctions on YouTube. Right now we're auctioning up. We just auctioned off a whole bunch of Vampira's awesome. Did you watch that documentary on Vampira? Bricksloth? I think it's on Netflix. It's a really good documentary on her life. And it's really interesting. And she had a rough time of it. She had a rough time of it. And the studios, I know it's hard to believe, but the Hollywood studios ripped off her idea for her show and made the Elvira. That's where Elvira came from, was a ripoff of Vampira. Vampira was in the movie Plan 9 from Outer Space, which was an Ed Wood movie, Bela Lugosi's last movie, because Bela Lugosi died during the making of it. And Vampira was also in that. Her waist was like this big. But anyway, she had a sad but good life. I don't know. I love Vampira. There's pictures of Vampira posing with Glenn Danzig of the Misfits online. Because when I was looking up pictures of Glenn Danzig when he was from the Misfits, there's a picture of that. No, you are still invisible in the chat to me, just like London Bridge Bricks, and I can't fix it. What? Are you serious? Why? All you have to do is unblock me. Wait, you blocked London Bridge Bricks too? Or London Bridge Bricks blocked me? Here. No, Bricksloth, do you have Netflix? Just watch the Vampira documentary. It's super, super rad. If you want to know, because my name is Brad. Punching dead people because that names are Chad, because I don't want to be known as Rad. Rad was a movie from the 80s about bikes. BMX bikes, to be precise. Wait, why do you block Sans? I thought you were friends with him. I thought you guys were like best buddies. You only block people you like or what? You only block people that you like because you go down to the dike. You put your finger in the dike to plug that hole because you didn't know you lost control. Oh. Oh. I gotta give Haley some moral support. Go, if you haven't already, go over to Whatnot and give Haley some props. She's auctioning off minifigures to weird embryo children. Embryo children. Embryo children. I'm going to show you what I'm working on for Chicago. Did Charlie say that he's not going to Chicago? That sucks. That sucks. That sucks. So this is the library for the Eagle Spire. So I'm doing a downsized version of it for my Eagle Spire, which I'm working on right now on top of this huge pedestal of rock that Charlie keeps calling Avengers Tower. This is the inside of the library on the show. The Eagles have a really awesome library that you have to be able to fly to use the library, which is super awesome because now all the land animals can't read them books, y'all. Screw you, land animals. Okay, so anyway, I'll show you my preliminary mock-up of the outside of the Eagles library on a smaller scale. So obviously you have all the roundness, which is hard enough to do. So I have that, and I do have more of these window panes I'll put in there. Just got to get them out of the other windows, you know what I'm saying? And then we will somehow cap this off and then hopefully use some jumpers to connect it into the building on the side of the building. So it's obviously not going to be as grand, but it's going to be from my hand. Okay. And I showed before, this is the Viking wheel. It's glittery and speckled with muck. If you don't like it, I don't give up. Oh. And I'll show you what I got from Replay Toys for building the BAM station. I built a minifigure station for my toy shop, from my local toy shop. Today I was over there installing it, and I grabbed all these. Good night, Sloth. Love you. Good night, Sloth. See you later. Sleep tight. Then dream of this. This is growing out of me. Now it's growing inside. Better watch out when you get that hide tanning. All the hides I see. Better watch out when I grab the pee. I fill a cup up with lots of snot. Then you know I'm not going. Oh, God, I hate this. Okay. When I get in a good mood and I start to rap, my mouth mucks up like it's full of crap. Cheap ass bricks, what you got to say. Yeah, this does look like the thing you gotta jump over with the spikes, or the thing that goes down. Like they come out of the wall and you gotta jump on the platforms. And then I was gonna use it for a tower of poop. And then you want to get all the stuff you scoop. Wait, cheap ass, why aren't you at Haley's Whatnot auction? Cheap ass, Whatnot, you're supposed to be at Haley's. No one's supposed to be here. No one's supposed to be here. No one's supposed to be. You're supposed to be at Haley's Whatnot auction. Right now, she's gonna auction off. Whoa, dude, you just want an auction? Anyone can win when you. Whoa, Juju just got his 2020 income tax back? That took a while. A couple of years, huh? Dang. What were they waiting for? An invitation? Oh, right now she's auctioning off the chicken and chicks poly bag, creator poly bag. So head on over there. I put a link in the chat. CAB, you should sell your Legos in their chat. Yeah, go in there and do. We should do rival streams within the chat or rival auctions in the chat. Are you allowed to do that? Like go in the chat, type what it is you're auctioning, and the starting thing, and then start an auction within the chat of someone else who's auctioning stuff. Yeah, Derek from Pop's Block Shop stopped doing whatnot. Cheap ass. I can't believe anyone wants to do it. Why do people want to do it? Like, what's the draw? Where's my big chicken? I can't even find the chicken. Well, I found the chicks that come in the poly bag, but I can't find the chicken. We're crazy eyed. Peck, 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 peck. Okay. Someone wants to get Ninjago. Oh, this must be a giveaway. DJ Joshua Lee just won, I think, the giveaway. And these guys want to buy Ninjago stuff. She's probably going to sell them my Ninjago figs. Haley has my Ninjago figs set aside. She already sold my Lego store Build a Minifigs on her whatnot. She's selling all my stuff on her auction. We got to stop her, boys. We got to stop her, boys. This is Putt Shop 1202. If you want to know something, I got something for you. Yeah, I'm just working on my mock. Haley and Hoosier aren't live tonight because they're on whatnot. That's what I'm doing, CAB. This is my Eagle Spire mock. This is just the rock pedestal that it sits on, and I'm starting it right up here, like that. It's like this and like that and like this. Did Hoosier say hi to me in the chat? He did not say hi back to me in the chat. He pretends he doesn't know me on whatnot. No, she gave it away, Johnny G. It was I think it was a giveaway for the poly bag. Chicken poly bag number 2, I think. Why is that chicken shit? Chicken poly bag number 2. I'd like to order the chicken poly bag number 2. Can I get that supersized with mashed potatoes? Do you guys, what kind of sodas do you have? That's like sounds like a fast food item. Chicken poly bag number 2. When did he say hi to me? What? It doesn't show me all the chat or what? Oh, he said hi. Oh, you said hi to me, Hoosier, Click and Cliff, Chopper, Bricks for Chris, and Hoosier. We got Tasman Bricks, and he says G Day. What's G Day? It's after D Day. Hoosier's probably not even in the chat anymore. I'm gonna follow Haley Bricks. I'm gonna try to follow Hoosier Bricks. I thought I did. Now I'm following Hoosier Bricks or Chris. I was following Pop's Block Shop, but he shut his whatnot down because it's poopy in his butt. Good day, Johnny. Good day, Chop. You better watch out because I'm shooting the cops. I got guns full of bullets and I'm ready to shine. If I shoot cops, then I'm feeling fine. I go blap, blap, pigs be dead. Now I'm walking around with a brand new head. So I supported Hoosier and Haley. I'm following them on Whatnot, even though I don't use Whatnot. I just want to support my friends. You know what I mean? Do you understand what I am trying to say? I want to support them in a major way. I don't want them to die all alone. That's why they call me Al Capone. Let's check out this Lion Temple. I think my Lion Temple mock is going to be sorry sight. Oh, God, yeah, it is. I got to make them towers bigger. I got the stuff. I just can't see the bright light orange very well. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not good with colors and stuff like that. That good. I'm not like a super good color guy because my eyes are really, really red. I can see 20/20, but that makes me sad. I'm just getting some pictures of what I'm working on right now. Okay, so screw you, chat. There's a lot of white stone bricks. F day is more common these days. Yeah, it is. Every day is an F day, bro. So I got to do like a huge doorway. Dang, I'm not gonna have a landing platform. Okay, we got to tone this back, guys. Tone it back. Everybody's take a step away from the mock. So it doesn't actually have an arch in the opening. So I'm going to do a square outside with an inside arch. Okay? If you don't know what I'm talking about, that's okay. Yeah, this whole piece, this all comes off. So that I can actually build on this without it being on there. I just like to kind of see how it would look when it's on there, you know, for the stupid convention, for the Chicago convention. Hey, that sexy thing. How do, Jude? Did you get anything good at the Haley whatnot? Did you? Did you win anything good from the Hail Bale? From Haley Bricks up in here. Okay, I gotta get back to building this or I'm gonna get fired from Brick World. Watch, I won't even be able to go. Oh, what I could do is this. I've always wanted to do this. So this is like an arch, okay? And then you can put this. Okay, no, that looks stupid. So you put this. Wait, so you put. Never mind. Shut up. Okay, so I like these things. They're from a time in Lego when I was in my dark ages. So you could you can use them to make stuff. I don't know. You get cool angles out of it. I don't have to answer to you, okay? You're not in charge of it, so just stop. So I'm gonna probably extend this out a little bit, so there's like a little bit of a walkway, okay? And then, I like to use these because they're like bricks but a little bigger, so that's a thing. You got Minecraft figs? Oh, good job. What do you need so many Minecraft figures for, dude? What are you doing, a Minecraft world? Or what? You like that game, dude? You like that Minecraft game? I didn't even know that you were big time into Minecraft till just recently. I knew you were collecting the sets. Someone else had some and you were buying them up, I thought. Thought I remembered that. Something like that. I can't remember. How's it been going, Taz? Are you doing that suicide prevention live stream on Twitch? Are you taking part in that? The Twitch live stream again, suicide prevention or whatever, Taz? I saw Brooks Bricks was. I saw it on Instagram or something. That's pretty cool. As a suicide survivor, I think that's pretty cool. You know what I mean? Good day, dude, Jude. Or what, It's looking good there. Or what? Hey, Taz, I added to the swear jar today and thought about you. Well, actually, I used to explain myself. I never swear. I never fucking cuss. When I go to school, I don't take the bus. I fly on a carpet. That's magic tonight. Sometimes I fly a key on a kite. That's how I discovered electricity. My name is Ben Franklin. Watch me pee. My name is Ben. Yeah, it's affected me too, so I'm happy to be a part of a good cause. Yeah, it's a good cause. Yeah, Brooks and a whole heap of streamers taking part in it. That's cool. That's cool, man. That's cool, man. I'm glad that I wasn't successful. So glad to be here so I can laugh and do all stuff like on Minecraft, building little things with the blocks I see. Better watch out because I've got HIV. Just kidding. I don't have HIV. Wait, do I? I better get checked. That was what you just witnessed was a time portal opening. So you have to. Who knows? This could be broadcast in the future. Okay, I gotta get building on this. You guys are messing up everything. Just kidding. You aren't. I mean, you're not. I gotta get some parts. So you guys are supposed to be. You guys are supposed to be watching Whatnot anyway. Even if Haley or Hoosier's not live, you should be watching Whatnot. Because that Whatnot is the new YouTube, okay, guys? Too bad there's not like a color. Oh, you know what would be better? If I use tan. I can't see what color that is. Oh, what? Okay. What if I use a different color that's not that color? Hey, maybe I should send out some invites so that I don't look so crazy. Better watch out because I got to pee. Yep. Now you're getting covered with fresh piss. Everybody knows that my Band-Aid Kiss. I got Bat Lords here and Buttshot too. He's working on something called the 72. Here, I'll send out. I don't even know if anyone can even join. It's a work night for the pricks galore. I'll check my Instagram because that's cool. Just kidding, it's not cool. It's not cool, dude, to check your Instagram. Oh, nice work on the day of install, Macro. Your cabinets. Day one of the install. Like basically macro, that's what I do, except the cabs I make hold people because the I make cabinets for elevators for like residential elevators. So I just build giant cabinets that people ride in when they go from floor to floor. So I'm because well, the department I'm in at the elevator factory is called the cab shop because basically we build the cabs. It's like cabinets for storing humans. I make human cabinets that they travel up and down in. That's what I do for a living. I make it out of wood, and I do pretty good. Sorry, I'm checking my Instagram, you pricks. I got a reply to read about our collab. What is this? Huh? Let me see. Whoa! MJ sent me a thing. Okay, so I put the invite out in the group chat. Chop, you still owe a few armpit hairs for my contest in '83. But yeah, see, I got mine on. I've been giving them more away than I can grow, dude. See, today when I was at the used toy store, and I was installing a build a minifigure table at the Replay Toys. I'll take video tomorrow, you pricks. And then, so I was there installing it, and there's this kid who, like, kind of works for him, like doing sorting Lego and stuff. And he's like, "What is that on your arms?" Because here, there's like stitches. You can see the stitches holes. And he's like, "Oh, sorry if I ask." And I'm like, "Well, you could have asked about it, but like, obviously, it's something like probably not socially like a social norm that I'm showing off. You know what I'm talking about? Whatnot sucks big time. I just when there's cause Haley was there. I miss Hoosier because it makes me speed money. Dude, are you drunk, dude? Your thing that you just wrote? Did everyone see this? Dude, how much drinks have you had? If this if my chat was a breathalyzer, you failed. If my chat was a breathalyzer, you just failed. To tread big mouth talker, little bitch dog walker. Whoa, whoa. Those that know about the Armageddon giveaways know old school chop content. Yeah, with I used to do freestyle raps before anyone would even come get to my stream. Since you never gave a damn first time, in the interest of all involved, to get the problem solved, I'm gonna prove you guilty. This the first time. Woman nearly killed me when I was stepping where I fear. Oh, since you never gave a damn the first time, in the interest of all involved, to get the problem solved, I'm gonna prove you guilty the first time. Woman nearly killed me when I was stepping where I feared. To tread big mouth Talk a little bitch, dog. What? A little bite. Hey, that was good. Sing that one. Pock. Pock, like a pock mark, like when you have bad acne and it scars you up. Pocked, pocked tub. It's pock tub. Hey, it's pock tub. It's hot. Have a good day. Have a good day. Have a good day, Taz. Have a good day. Have a good day. Have a good day. Day, Taz. Have a good day. Have a good day. Have a good day. Taz. Let me pee your pants on Christmas Day. Yeah, I gotta get some building done. I put an invite on Instagram in the group chat. I'm talking to Reed on there. Reed just messaged me, and MJ showed me a really cool picture. I'm gonna share that picture. He's not even here. If he is here, he's not in the chat, so I can share his picture legally. MJ's Rock Monsters Attack Clan, which is super cool. He's got a bunch. Wait, who's that guy in the back with the blackface? That's not a real guy. Is it a blackface rock guy? Shut your mouth. Dude, I'll send you my new address when you sober up, okay, buddy? Okay, I got an idea. Oh, I also been saving these up for the Eagle Spire. I got way more than this too. And I got more than that somewhere. I want to use them for like accents or like fancivities. You know what a fancivity is? I don't. Accoutrement, a bloodbath in paradise. I don't know what. Do you know what color this is? Is this green or not green? I'm Butch. Because I want to use that like brown, that nougat. That's that brown, like that light brown or kind of brown, right? Dark tan, yeah, thanks. Okay, that's what I want. Thanks, buddy. I don't have anyone to help me with colors here except you guys. Thanks a lot. I got red-green color blindness because of you. But I want to put those on top of the window to give it kind of like a window vibe. You know what I'm saying? And then that way people will be like, whoa, is that a window? And I'll be like, yeah, dude, window. We're like, yeah, windows, bros. And they're like, wow, I never knew Windows existed. I think this one dark tan. Oh, you need an invite, Sidious? This is? I thought that was pine green or I thought it was olive green. Okay. Well, that doesn't matter. Brown is okay. It's okay because brown and green can get mixed up, right? I'm doing it, Sidious. I think I rapped too much because now I feel tired from rapping too much. I think I rap too much. It hurts my head. Better off going to where I'm dead. Okay, I sent it on there. Yeah, I put the link. I put the link for Haley. I put the link for your whatnot stream like 5 times in my chat. What do you mean? Thank you for streaming. I was streaming. I was trying to not take business away from your stream, but the stream. Yeah, I guess you're welcome because Haley. The people who came to my stream probably weren't going to go to whatnot anyway. So it was for Johnny G and friends. But I made sure to constantly remind everyone to head over to Haley Bricks on Whatnot. I put the link in the chat so that they could go over there and buy fat ass minifigs that you can't buy anywhere else except for on Haley's Whatnot because they were one of one numbered editions. What's up, Stud Cities? How you doing, John?
What's up, man?
Straight out of the Bronx.
Well, right now I'm just outside the Bronx, but yeah, close enough.
I was making. There's this movie you got to watch. If you watched Escape from L.A. and Escape from New York, there's this Italian movie that came out. And it's called. It has a couple names. One of them is Escape 2000. The other name for it is something Bronx Warriors or something. No, it's not Bronx Warriors. There's another movie with the same Italian actor called Bronx Warriors 1990.
I think I've heard that one, Bronx Warriors.
Bronx Warriors 1990 is basically like a Warriors ripoff, and it takes place 10 years before Escape 2000, which is like it's basically like a ripoff of the Snake Plissken movies. So 10 years later, they're being forced out of the Bronx by the De-Infestation Squad, which is ran. Henry Silva is the actor who's in charge of the Disinfestation Squad. So then they kidnap a president, but it's not the president of the United States. It's the president of the company that's trying to shut the Bronx. Like they're telling everyone that they're like, everyone in the Bronx, leave the Bronx. We'll relocate you to New Mexico. Beautiful homes in New Mexico, but they're actually just killing everyone. So then it's like an Escape from New York Italian ripoff. It's so good. It's one of my favorite movies ever. There's a guy named Toblerone. He's so good.
When you said the name Snake something skin, that I think I remember those movies. Snake Rip Skin. What did you say? Snake?
No, Snake Plissken is the Escape from New York and Escape from.
Yeah, that's
that's the one with Kurt Russell's.
Yeah, Kurt Russell. Yep.
Yeah, but these are Escape 2000 is an Italian ripoff of those movies, the Kurt Russell movies. It's like I love the Italian the Italian versions. Like they take famous movies like Jaws and they make a movie called The Last Shark, which is a
Yeah,
Jaws ripoff, but it's
yeah.
Italian. So good. Like I watched those. They're better than the Hollywood version because it's funny to see the Italians try to make a low budget version to cash in on the success. So they do that with like so because of the Italians, we have like there's like over 100 post-apocalyptic movies based that were inspired by Mad Max because the Italians must have loved like the Road Warrior, the second one.
Oh yeah, I'm
So
sure
they,
they did.
so the Road Warrior, they made like 100 fake Road Warriors in Italy, and they're all amazing because
Dude,
they're
I'm
all
not
good.
kidding. When I used to walk like to work, they would like all the old Italian dudes would call me because I have big chubby cheeks. I always like Johnny Babyface. Like they would yell at me. I'm just walking to work. They're like Johnny Babyface. I'm like, what the?
They try to
They would call me
did they
Johnny
hate it?
Babyface. Made me feel like I was in a
Johnny,
mafia.
Johnny Babyface, you going to work? Yeah. Those are probably the same Italians that make Mad Max ripoffs, but they're
Probably.
probably like, oh man, the '80s was the Italians ruled the world with Mad Max with post-apocalyptic movies that.
Dude, they would sit there and literally water it. Like I'm walking to work and they're like watering the pavement in front of their like bodega was like priceless to them. They would water the pavement like they're washing off the sidewalk in front of their place, and it's like a little 6 foot little spot.
Yeah, but they want it to look nice.
They're just sitting there with a hose, just
They don't
washing
want
it
it
down.
to. They don't want it to look trashy. They want people that want to come in there. I was driving home from work the other day. We had a day where it was like 70 degrees, and there was this guy like spraying his driveway off with a water hose, not a leaf blower, a water hose. And I'm like, I wanted to stop and be like, that only works on grass if you want it to grow. Like your concrete ain't gonna grow if you water it. Like that's a waste of water. There are people who don't have clean drinking water, and this guy is literally watering his driveway.
Everywhere the old guys, you see old Italian dudes in New York City just like washing down with a hose, just washing down the sidewalk, just like they do it every day, dude.
They use their hose. They use hoses for anything. They're like, there's unlimited clean water. They're just like, yeah. I wanted to stop and be like, why are you seriously using a hose on your driveway? It's a driveway, dude. You put dirty tires from the road on there. You drive onto it. Like,
yeah, exactly, dude.
You don't need to wash your driveway, man. You look like a jerk off right now. Like I literally want to come at night with a jackhammer and dig up your whole driveway so when you wake up, there's nothing to water.
The funny thing too is that it's not the sidewalk. Like they're right in front of their place. They would just hose down this little like 6 foot area.
I've seen that on movies. Like I've seen that on like movies of New York where they're like out in front of their barber shop, like hosing off the sidewalk.
Yeah.
Well, they want it to be attractive because there's probably multiple choices to go to. If theirs looks clean, you're not going to go to the ghetto looking one where the hoodlums are. You're going to go to old
Pepe's
Tony Tight Lips.
Yeah, Tony Tight Lips.
Head over to
Sal's.
Yeah, go to Al's and Tony Tight Lips is there. I can trust Tony Tight Lips. He never talks. Tony Tight Lips never snitches. But Larry Loose Lips, I don't like Larry Loose Lips. He sings like a bird. Larry Loose Lips needs to get some nice shoes. Maybe they were trying to wash away the urine from the homeless people. That's a good point.
Well, that's good. I mean, I know they want to keep it clean. It's just always baffled me because it's only the old Italian dudes that do that. They sit there with the hose and they're just hosing it down like it's like they're watering a garden, dude. Like in the summer.
Yeah, they're lazy. Like get a broom, dude.
Yeah, why are you? That's not.
Hey, I know sweeping.
Hosing it.
Sweeping's for a mook. I ain't no mook. Only a mook goes out there and sweeps. Why would I sweep when I got a hose?
Oh, there it goes. You're stealing cars again, bro.
I'm not, but in this neighborhood, someone might be. I think that's the Vietnamese next door. One night, their thing kept going off, and I went out there, and they would go shut it off, go in the house, and then it would go off again. I'm like, I think just disconnect the alarm. There's something wrong with it because you just spent 6 times going in and out to turn it off. Like, I don't. Oh, it just went. You can hear it distorting, like it's the battery's dying from the.
Dude, I love Vietnamese soup though. The pho soup they make.
Pho. It's actually pronounced fur.
It's so.
I'm not kidding. That's what it's pronounced. It's PHO, and it's not pronounced pho. That's what the whites call it.
Yeah, I say fa. They tell me to say fa.
Fa. It's like fa, but
I can't pronounce how the accent. Yeah, the accent.
They have like an R. There's an R in there somewhere.
I can't do it, but yeah, you know what I mean.
Where does this fucking R come from, buddy?
They're good. That soup, their soup is so good.
Oh,
dude.
I love it. Yeah, especially because you can get it with tripe and then like Vietnamese meatballs in there and the noodles, and you add all your own accoutrements. Like you put in they give you your accoutrements and you add it in there, make it.
You throw it to sriracha and like the fish sauce and however you want it, dude. I love that soup, dude. It's really good.
It is good. It's a meal. It's a soup that eats like a meal.
Oh yeah, it's huge. Yeah, you get.
That's from a commercial. Remember Campbell's Chunky?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
See, I was in marketing. I could have been like I always wanted to be in marketing. I'd come up with all kinds of.
You have good one-liners. You could. I
come up with stupid shit all the time.
Yeah, you definitely could.
Dude, I sell diarrhea popsicles to ladies in white gloves. You know what I'm saying? And I freeze diarrhea on a stick, and these ladies buy it.
You definitely do have the zingers. You could come up with some zingers. You would be good at marketing. You actually would be really good at marketing.
Well, yeah, because I come up with like stuff that would be commercially viable for like selling stuff. Like I don't get paid for it, but I grew up in the 80s when everything was a commercial. You know, commercials. It was like the golden age of commercials. Like, marketing exploded, dude. Like all the juicy fruit, it's gonna move you. Like hardcore extreme beaching with some juicy. Because when I go to the beach, I slam some juicy fruit. Otherwise, you're lame, dude.
Remember, where's the beef commercials with the old lady? Where's the beef? They open the bun with the
that lady was so hot. She was hot and tiny and old, and she just wanted some beef.
Yeah, she just wanted a burger.
In the final one, they didn't actually air it because it was too disturbing. But she said, "Where's the beef?" And then some dude like gave it to her. That's how she died, dude. It was a hot beef injection. They had to take it from the air because there was women, like old women, like fainting from the commercial. It was like borderline softcore. Poop popsicles. Oh my god, yeah, mackerel. It's a thing now.
That gives me Bill Cosby vibes with pudding pop.
Oh yeah, this pudding pop is from me. I made this pudding pop personally.
Those are good though. Pudding pops are actually really good, dude.
Because Jello made them.
I miss those things, dude. I miss them.
They froze pudding. What a good idea.
Dude, this is one thing. Macro still has them in Canada. Do you still have A&W root beer, like fast food stores where you are?
Yeah, I got one in town here.
Oh, we don't have them anymore, dude. I had them when I was a kid.
They did shut down for a while, the ones where you could drive in, like the drive-ins, but then they came back, and actually the one here had the drive-up thing, and then they took it out. I'm like, here, let me show you. I got it.
Yeah, we don't have them anymore, dude. Like, I don't have them here.
I just got this in the mail. So, like, I saved it just because I knew you were going to be on the stream. So I was like, hey, I bet Stud City is going to come on. So I'm going to show off my A&W coops. Like, cool kids call them coops because, like, it's less syllables.
Yeah,
check these coops. I always scratch out the expiration date so they can't see it. You get chili cheese fries, double bacon.
Bro, I am so jealous. I miss that restaurant, dude.
You can get this corny dog. It tastes like Coney Island. Tastes just like licking the boardwalk at Coney Island. Gross, right? It's all tastes like vomit and kids' boogers. Look at you get a mug of root beer.
I always love those mugs, dude. You can kill someone with those mugs, bro.
The glass mugs. After I finish my root beer, I throw it against the wall. I can't go. They don't let me in anymore.
They're so thick, dude.
They're like, you can't do that, sir. And I'm like, fuck if I can't.
I miss that restaurant, dude.
Because
I
it's like,
miss that
if
restaurant.
you're not going to order another glass of it, why do you need the glass anymore? That's what I told him. I'm like, I throw the glass against the wall because I'm done drinking root beer to let you know I don't want any more root beer.
Yeah.
Otherwise, how would they know?
Last call, just smash it. Last call.
See you tomorrow. And they're like, no, you're not coming back here. I'm like, yes, I am. I'm your only customer because this place is full of broken glass. Nobody comes in there because it's all trashed inside. So I'm like, you have to let me back in because I'm the only one who eats here because the place, your dining room is filthy and covered in broken glass. It's not safe.
They had the burger bar, which I like where you could like build, you eat your burger and then you could do all the toppings. I enjoyed that.
Load it up. Yeah. Well, that was back in the day. It was when I was a kid, it was a lot better quality food, I think. And I think they went out of business because they couldn't compete with the fast food that was like getting super cheap, like super low quality food at low prices.
Yeah.
They couldn't compete with it because if you want to have something that's good, you can't keep your costs down, right?
Yeah.
So you can't survive. And people didn't do drive-ins anymore. It was like the 50s were over or something.
Yeah.
The American dream was dead, and A&W died with it. But then they came back out of the ashes, a phoenix.
Like a phoenix, yeah, a burger phoenix.
A similar looking phoenix came, and their stuff is still pretty good. I eat there.
It's been a long time. I miss it, dude. I miss it. As much as it's fast food, I miss it, dude. We had it here.
This is so not good for you, but I like it.
Oh, chili cheese curds too. You got the curds. You're in Wisconsin, bro. You get the curds,
dude. I can't throw a rock without hitting a cheese curd here.
Yeah, dude. Dude. Yeah, we don't have the curds, bro.
Yeah, we're riddled with curds.
It kills me, dude.
So much cheese. Yeah, mid amount of DQ. Yeah, a lot of our DQs that had the grill, they're closed down. We just have the ones that serve soft serve.
Same with me, dude. Same with me. There's no more. You can't get the grill here. Like that happened a lot when A&W died out. So did the DQs that had food.
And the thing that's crazy is in Green Bay growing up, the Dairy Queen, we didn't even go there for ice cream. We went there because like their hamburgers, they weren't frozen patties. They were fresh. And they threw them on the grill when you ordered it. They threw it on an actual grill with a grating. Like it wasn't like a flat top, a flat top grill. It was a car grill. So throw it on there and cook it. Like you had to wait for your food. It wasn't fast food at Dairy Queen, but it tasted good as hell.
Yeah.
And
that's what we have here. Like our main fast food thing here is called Duchess. It's the same way. It's like the flame broiled burgers. Everything's made to order. It's like I was trying to explain to Macro. It's like a fast food version of a diner. But it's it's fresh, like it's all, but it's expensive. So it's like,
people
here all,
you guys have Freddy's?
No, I've never had.
It's like a steak sandwich place.
Yeah, no, I've never.
I've been to Steak and Shake, which is like down in Indiana and stuff. Steak and Shake is like steak sandwich, like ground sirloin steak sandwiches or whatever, and milkshakes. And that I could tell those places used to be like that, like probably fresh, like a diner, fast food diner. Now they're like a lot more, with the whole
marketing, save money,
the factory food comes out already. They just heat it up and
Yeah, that's how here it's a chain called Duchess, and it's like it's you have to wait a little bit, not long. It's like normal fast food, but
I don't mind. Yeah, we have Culver's here, which is actually a Wisconsin place.
Yeah, it's similar. I've had Culver's before. It's it's similar to that.
It's like Culver's. They have flame butter burgers, but they cook the crap out of it, and there's not that much butter on it. For like Wisconsin, I think of a butter burger, like the wax paper is saturated with butter.
Like
it's dripping everywhere. You literally gain weight eating one burger.
Your heart skips a beat while you eat it.
Arteries clog. You can see people's arteries clogging while they're eating it.
Yeah.
Let's see. I think they still have them here in Oklahoma. Oklahoma City. They usually combine in the same building with another fast food restaurant. Which one? Which one's combined? A&W or DQ?
Yeah, we still have DQ. It's just like you are. It's only ice cream now. It's
Yeah,
not.
you can get soft serve. I like dipped cones. I like them dipped.
Oh yeah, cherry dip, dude. Nice
If you
cherry
get that
dip.
hard crap on the outside,
Yeah, I like a
little,
cherry dip cone, bro, or
little crunch.
caramel butterscotch dip, dude.
I
Yeah,
like butterscotch dip, a little crunch.
yep.
That's Guy Fiero. Guy Fiero. Little
I
crunch.
gotcha.
I hate that guy. I hate Guy Fiero.
Oh, Guy Fieri, he drives me nuts. That guy.
He sucks. He's like little crunch. Everything he eats, he could eat like a soggy diaper. He'd be like, "Oh, little crunch." I'm like, dude, I'm gonna crunch you to death, man.
Well, dude, those people drive me nuts because when I was working for marketing agencies, like when I was working for Jose Cuervo, they teamed up with Sandra Lee, who was like she was like him, the female version, and we were doing margarita things. So she was like she was the spokeswoman, and I'm doing like a photo shoot with her, and she's like, "You can't shoot me from down here to up here. I have to turn this way." I'm looking at her like, bitch, we already showed you the ad that you're going to be in.
Right.
Like, just let me take one goddamn picture of you.
Look, let me take your picture. You don't have a good side. I'm going to be honest. You don't have a good side. Whatever picture I get, you're going to look like crap. Just let me take some pictures. Let's get this over with. You can go home. I can go home. That's what I'd say. I'd be like, let's just get this over with, okay?
Yeah, dude, and she got so pissed at me, but it's like, yo, I showed you what the ad's going to look like. We told you we're going to take your picture at this angle. I just have to take a couple of pictures of you. I can't do this or I won't do this. And my good side is like, get the fuck, like, let me take a goddamn picture of you.
You should have been like, you know what? Fine, we won't do that. We need upskirts for this ad. It's all upskirt shots, okay?
That was before selfie sticks, dude. Yeah. The mirror, the old selfie.
We need all inner thigh shots. So which one do you prefer? What I need to take a picture of or the one I just said? Oh, I thought you'd see it my way. That's what you gotta do. Give them a worse alternative. Make it worse. Be like, you don't like what I'm doing? Here's what we're actually gonna do. I am going to take rectal photography from inside. Okay?
I have the zoom camera.
Yeah. I am gonna get my drain snake. I'm gonna tie a camera to it. And we're gonna meet you from oh, let's see. The closest one is combined with Long John Silver's. Yeah, I've seen like Pizza Hut, Taco Bell, Long John Silver's. Which one? KFC and Long John Silver's, I think I've seen. They mix all the ones that no one likes all together. I don't know what we can do. We can't do a standalone restaurant. Put them all in one building. I want the taco pizza with fried chicken and fish on it. Can I get the fish pizza?
I just haven't seen an A&W's here in so long, man. I used to love it. They were mostly in malls here, though. Like the New York Mall had it. A couple of Connecticut malls had it.
Yeah, like, if you go to Schaumburg, the Woodfield Mall, which is where the Lego store is, the closest to the in Brickworld, Chicago. That's the closest Lego store when you're going to be there. In that mall, they have an A&W down in the food court. Like you take the stairs down. It's like it's not a separate floor. Because like in that mall, each floor has 2 floors.
Yeah, it's like the basement. I know what you're saying. That's how it was in the mall I was at, actually.
It's like a floor within a floor within a floor.
Yeah, it's mid floor. I know what you're saying.
If you find a special hatch, you can go down into the bargain basement. And if you survive bargain basement, you get good deals, dude.
Dude, I'm going to eat at that A&W every day while I'm there. I'm telling you, because I haven't had one in so long.
Yeah, I'm going to buy a bunch of it. And every time I see you, I'm just going to throw it.
I'll take it.
Open up your mouth, and I'll throw a chili cheese fries into your mouth. Dude, we should have. Okay, here's what we're going to do, Nuts Idiots. We're going to have a chili cheese fry eating competition. Actually, you'll probably be able to get cheese curds in this one because it's in Chicago. It's we're right on the border.
It's cheese curd territory. That's cheese curd territory.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. It's basically southern Wisconsin. So we'll go there. That's where Macro. You want to go eat at A&W with me and John with Nuts? Well, Macro wanted to take me out to eat last year, and I said, dude, you don't got to take me out to eat. He wanted to go get like expensive like steak dinner. I'm like, dude, I bring my own food from home while I'm, for Chicago, like, so I don't have to buy food. And I don't need you to buy me food. I know it's to hang out, but there's probably some other YouTubers that would probably like, you can use it for like promotional footage. You know what I mean? Like, hey, Krusty
Oh, yeah,
Krab. Hey, Krusty
Hey,
Barnacles. Hey, scrape those Krusty Barnacles off, baby.
we're here at Krusty Krabs for all the
We should
barnacles.
chat up a bunch of crocodile. So I just lined up some crocodile. My flesh is coming off. Let's go into bricks and minifigs and buy stuff.
The Emmosaurus is in Krusty Krabs. What's up, Barnacle Bros? We're here for the Barnacle Burgers.
Yeah,
Bam!
yeah, she's definitely probably into this whole what are they doing now with the fentanyl? She's probably a fentanyl freak.
Yo,
Like,
I was shocked actually. Just Too Good admitted that. I was shocked he admitted on a video. He's like, I've had a drug problem for like 4 or 5 years now. Blah blah. Like he had open. Like he was. I was respected the fact he was open about it, but I was kind of shocked. I was like, damn, dude. Like this kid's admitting. Like he was very open. I did not expect that from him. I'll tell you.
He grew up like a rich kid and a bigger YouTuber before he was even 18. Like he had a pretty big channel. Like I don't like him because the way that he talked, like he has a speech impediment or something. When
he was so fucked up, bro.
When I came out of my dark ages, no, like this is way back when he was a kid still. He wasn't even 18. Like, and he would have misinformation. Like he didn't know what a tartan was. So when they did for the Lego Batman movie, Tartan Batman, which came with a book, it was the Scottish Batman.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
He's like, it's just Tarzan Batman. I don't think he really looks like Tarzan, but it says that's what it says. And I'm like, dude, I never watched another video after he said it was Tarzan Batman. I'm like, dude, it's Tartan Batman.
Like, he also thinks that Toy Story 2 is the best movie of all time.
Well, yeah, I mean,
Toy Story is it's not a bad franchise. I'm not hating on it, but bro, to be the best, the Toy Story 2 to be the best movie of all time, come on, bro.
Well, he also refused to buy sets used for his channel, so he would pay 10 times the cost on a set just to get it brand new sealed. Like he would buy vintage 1984 sets, like Fabuland sets from 1984, and pay obnoxious prices just because he's like, because I don't like getting a used set and it's missing a piece. I'm like, there's a lot of ways to fix that problem.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Wouldn't you rather save? Would you rather save $300 and have to buy find one piece on the internet that's 50 cents, or do you want to spend $500 and get the set sealed and then open it and devalue it and devalue a sealed set that someone saved since 1982?
Yeah.
Sealed. Don't open that, dude.
I say the same thing about people that they're like, oh, I want the brick bank set, and I'm like, well, you're gonna open it and build it? They're like, yeah. I'm like, well, why pay $500 when you could just bricklink the thing for half the price?
Yeah, either bricklink it, buy it used, or buy a used incomplete one if you can find it and finish it with bulk or your own parts. Buying a sealed anything that's been retired for a long time and then opening it, pointless. Buy used Lego.
You're right, dude.
Buy used Lego.
I agree.
You're not cool. You're not flexing. You just look stupid.
Yeah, flexing in your own house by yourself. I'm opening this rich set.
Yeah. This was worth something to someone, and now it's garbage. I love it. Look how cool. Yeah, Culver's is Midwestern, bro. We got them all over. They say that they support our farmers, but I've never seen any Culver's people at any farms that I went to. We got trapped mining nuggets in Denver. What the heck? Is that slang for drinking out of toilets in a public restroom? We got trapped mining nuggets in Denver.
Mining nuggets.
Look at what Mayo said. I think that's slang for drinking out of toilets in public restrooms. You think that is slang for that?
I can't see. Hold on.
Is that on the screen right now? We got trapped mining nuggets in Denver. I think that's slang for porta potty, scuba diving and porta potties or something. That ain't right. A&W and Long John Silver's? I didn't even know they were affiliated, Jeff. Maybe only in Oklahoma they're affiliated. I don't know sports ball. Macro Bricks. No, the Heat are playing Boston. That's weird. So the Heat are playing what's the song by Boston? sucks. More than
Oh,
feeling deep. More than feeling.
the album with the UFO on it.
They all have that on the cover. The 3 albums they have all have a UFO on the cover. Their best song was "When You're Gonna Try and Poop Until You Die, Amanda."
Yeah, Amanda.
When I punch you in the face, blood all over the place, Amanda. The closest to me is going. Oh, see, let's see if I catch my chat. Did they get burnt by the Heat? The Lakers lost.
I haven't been paying attention to basketball, sports ball.
Sports ball. It's gonna mess you up. When you gotta play, you gotta wear that cup, or your dick will get cut off by the other team. I gotta go catch the bus. Bye, guys. Okay, have fun on the bus, buddy. Post-apocalypse. I want to live in the mall, just like in the original. Well, I don't know. I think I saw the remake, but Dawn of the Dead, the original one, George A. Romero, Dawn of the Dead, where they're in the mall. Awesome movie. Like, it's real long and drawn out, but it gives you the sense of what they're going through. Like, literally living in, like, being trapped in that mall. Like, it's great. That movie's so good.
Dude, that's the one you were talking about with Kurt Russell, Snake, when he had the eye patch, was Escape from New York and Escape from LA. Those are the ones you were talking about earlier. But
yeah,
the Italian bootleg version of those.
Now I think he's referring to Giant G just said post-apocalypse, I want to live in the mall. It's like, I think he's referring to Dawn of the Dead, because after the zombie apocalypse, it's like about the people who get stuck in the mall. And then the remake probably sucks, but the original one was really long, and there was a lot of like inaction, like parts without action, but it built atmosphere and mood, and like really gave you the like isolation that they were in, because they were basically barricaded in a shopping mall. And then after that, these bikers break in, and they have to fight bikers and zombies, because the bikers let the zombies in the mall because they're idiots. And these people that are living in the mall have to now fight bikers and zombies. Badass.
Dude, speaking of that, it's on my leg, so I can't lift it up and show it. But the movie The Golden Child with the the biker gang, the Yellow Dragons, and they find the dead chick with the. I have that Yellow Dragon biker tattoo on my leg of the Yellow Dragon from the Golden.
That's awesome.
I had my buddy he owned a tattoo shop, and he was like one of the Hell's Angels. And I went in there. I'm like, bro, I want this tattoo from the Golden Child, this little shitty Yellow Dragon. He's like, yo, that is the baddest idea I've ever heard of. He's like, I'll do it. And he did it, dude. I have it on my leg, the little Yellow Dragon.
Yeah, okay. Have you ever seen the movie? Okay, so I got something along the same lines as that. So I can relate, and I think that's badass. I don't think that's stupid.
He was kind of funny because he was like, he's a Hell's Angel, and he's like, this motherfucker wants a tattoo from the Golden Child biker gang. Like, I was like, yeah, that's what I want, dude.
Dude, it's cool. But it's cool that he did it. That he said he
loved it. When he was the first, he's like, "That's the dumbest shit I ever heard." And then he realized, he's like, "That's a good idea, actually."
So, have you seen the movie Toxic Avenger Part 2?
Oh yeah, I've seen all.
Specifically, the second one.
Yeah, I've seen them all.
So that's the one where he has they trick him into going to Japan.
Yeah.
Like to meet his dad, and his dad's one of the bad guys. Anyway, at the very beginning, the people who trick him, they want him out of Tromaville. Is the bad guys are called Apocalypse Incorporated, and basically it's just like a conglomerate of like bad guys, and like they're all wacky. Like they have like midget basketball players. They have like guys in dresses with submachine guns, like cross-dressing guys who look like men who don't look like women. They have all these different every type. Like people with half dog face, like they're mutated and their face is a dog, but they're human. But anyway. So their symbol is super awesome. So I got it tattooed on my back. I'll show you. This is my only tattoo on my back. But it's let's see if I can show it. I don't know.
Oh, shit. That is. Oh, my God, dude. That is so rad, dude.
It's like on the side of their limousine.
Yeah, no, I know exactly what you're talking about.
It's on banners, and they're like.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, so my friend was doing tattoos out of his house. He now is professional. Like, he has a shop in Green Bay.
Yeah.
But like this is when he was first starting out.
Yeah, it looks clean, dude. It looks clean, really, like for him being just starting out or whatever.
Yeah, he's pretty good. He's really good. He did.
Yeah, it looks fine, dude.
He did this one. He did this one. He drew this himself. This is his own his own drawing. It's like a skull,
Yeah, crossbones. It's like,
crossbones. He did that one. This was my first tattoo, well, my second tattoo. It's from 1998, so all the red is gone. It looks like crap. It's not from him, and the guy did a really shitty job, and I paid for it. Like most of the ones from this guy were free or
yeah,
like
that's how
dirt,
mine
or
mine
like
are.
dirt cheap,
Yeah,
or
mine are the
free.
same shit. Mine were
And he did
mostly
this
free.
one, and he had to like do, which is like a remake of.
Oh, dude, and that one had the same amount of red as the other one, and it's that gone, dude. Did it
Well, this
scab up?
one,
Did it like scab up bad?
no, they're from 1998 and 1999, dude. That
Yeah, but
red,
one of them looks
the
like it
red
didn't have
back
red
then
at
didn't
all.
stay. Red doesn't stay. If you don't get that touched up, that goes away. I don't know. Like this, he had to do the Jesse, the guy who did the one on my back. He had to do it over scar tissue, which
Oh yeah, well that'll be a problem.
it was his first tattoo ever. He wanted to do it because I'm like, can you do it over scar tissue? And he's like, I never tried. You know, he didn't even have a shop yet.
Yeah,
But there was all scar tissue. You got to really rail the needle in there because
yeah,
scar tissue
that's
is,
not bad for scar tissue, dude. It doesn't look bad at all.
yeah, because like he had to go over this kind of scar tissue.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, so like I think it's better than the original one, which I actually got from a shop. This one he did at his house, and it
Yeah.
looks better. This is from the cover of Gary Newman's 1998 album.
I just can't believe that the other one didn't have any red left in it. Like none. The other one you're talking like that one, yeah. Like
Yeah, this was done by a douchebag.
but it's like even though you can't even see any red at all. Like it's like
Well, I
gone.
never got it touched up. It all came out. He didn't. He like okay. Jesse would like rail it in.
Yeah,
Like,
really. Yeah.
When he did this apocalypse, because that has red for like.
Yeah, that the red is still there on your back, bro. The red is you can see the red.
And he let me take would take breaks because it's right on your shoulder blade.
Yeah.
So it's basically a needle into a bone.
Yeah.
But he railed it in. It's a great tattoo.
Yeah.
And like I love this is my favorite tattoo, and no one ever gets to see it.
So those movies, for what they were, like as people look at the Toxic Avenger, like it was some crappy movie. That guy made so much money, dude, because he
Roy Kaufman.
The guy who owned it, yeah, he made
Roy Kaufman. Dude, those movies are genius. There is like a tongue-in-cheek quality to it, but also there's like social commentary within it, like the pollution. It's like New Jersey. It's all about like New Jersey and
it's a cult following. Yeah, that guy made so much money because he owned he didn't go to a studio, like he did it himself.
No, he did it himself, and he did the special effects he did on the cheap, and they look pretty good. He even shows
good for them.
Some of the DVDs are actually on the VHS because before DVDs, he would have bonus stuff at the end showing like some of how the special effects were done. Yeah. They'd fill up a melon, like a cantaloupe. They'd hollow it out, fill it up with like Smucker's raspberry preserves.
Yeah,
and, like do some stuff to it and smash it for the like quick edit to that smashing for the guy's head being crushed.
Yeah,
and like I'm like, dude, that stuff anyone can do. It's like DIY movie making.
Yeah,
he's showing how he did it. Like he's like, I made these movies on the cheap. Like Toxic Avenger didn't cost him nothing to make, and he made so much cash from the movie.
Tons.
Like it's like so much profit. That's how movies should be. You're not supposed to put in like $500 million and then you don't even make it back in the box office. You know what I mean? Like that's stupid.
There was just a documentary with him in it. It was him and like a bunch of other movie like producers and directors, and they showed the Toxic Avenger stuff, and it hit me in the nostalgia buttons because he said it. He's like, I made these off nothing. Like he's like, I made them myself. I didn't go to a studio. We did this all ourselves.
Well, he didn't want to deal with studios because I saw a documentary like a long time ago that he did, and it was like on the end of one of the like Sergeant Kabuki Man NYPD or something. Have you seen that one? Watch Sergeant Kabuki Man NYPD. It's another early Troba one, and it's about this cop who something happens and it ends up he turns into a Kabuki actor, and when he gets mad. So he gets pissed off and he starts like killing criminals with like Japanese fans and chopsticks and stuff. He like throws it and sticks in them. Anyway, Sergeant Kabuki Man NYPD is a classic. But there's a documentary. He said he would go to these movie studios with his ideas, and they would like laugh at him and tell him
Yep.
he's never gonna make it, and he's a piece like you're a low rate, like you're just a low life, and like your stuff. Why you're trash? So he did it himself and was like threw it in their face because he used to talk so much anti-establishment stuff.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. No,
He's
I know.
like,
I know.
yeah, he's like screw like big companies. He's like, don't give them your money. There was a while like on I think it was on YouTube on the Troma movie official channel. They had like almost all their movies for free to watch on there. He's like, you don't have to pay for these. You know what I mean? Like Lloyd Kaufman's like, you watch them for free. Like he made money off of them, and he was willing to share them with the fans. He wasn't like, give me more money for a special edition letterbox tin collector's set.
Yeah.
You know
Yeah.
what I mean?
Yeah.
He's like, you can watch it for free anytime you want, baby.
Yeah.
That's cool. He's like,
He was smart though, because he made a ton. Like in the documentary, they showed him, and he's living in like Tribeca, New York City, like one of the richest parts of New York City. He's got this like big brownstone. And he's like, I'm done. I'm retired. And all of those movies he made himself. It's like, damn,
yeah, he never
he's
had
in
to.
the most expensive places in the U.S. Like, it
Yeah,
has
yeah,
it's
it's
paid
all that.
for. Like,
But that makes sense, dude, because the point of like real capitalism is to make something for very little and get a lot from it.
yeah.
You know what I mean? Like
The other
Cruise-
Toxic Avenger always reminds me of the Swamp Thing movies too, though. They were a little bit more like studio.
Well,
budget.
the first one was pretty like taken seriously. Return of Swamp Thing was Jim Wynorski. Jim Wynorski did like Chopping Mall.
Yeah, I remember that.
Like he's basically like a student of Roger Corman, which Roger Corman was one of the original like take $10, make a film, and make $10,000 or whatever.
Yeah.
Like he would take a small amount of money on the cheap, and he could make an actual film, a full feature-length film for nothing, and it would sell to the drive-in theaters. And that's what Roger Corman did his whole career was do that. So Jim Wynorski, he like studied under him. He also does like softcore and stuff like that. But he did Return of Swamp Thing, and that movie is an awesome, like one of the best comic book movies ever. Like he does a really good job with it because it's funny. It's got like the fat kid who's like his buddy, and then it doesn't take itself too seriously, but it also is pretty awesome. Like the special effects are awesome, and there's like action, and I don't know. It's a good movie.
Also another one that was like a random, like low budget, like horror movie, but was still pretty good. Remember the Ghoulies? Ghoulies, the little gremlins that would pop out of the toilets and stuff. Like
they were cool because they were like the occult version of like whatever the little puppet horror movies with the little puppets attack.
Critters,
Critters, they had all that. And they all stemmed from Gremlins, basically. Gremlins started that craze.
Yeah.
But like Ghoulies were cool. They were like summoned by like satanic rituals. And then they went to college. Then the Ghoulies went to college, dude.
Yeah, it was one the Ghoulies go to college.
Ghoulies go to college. So like Ghoulies, Rodney Dangerfield, same thing.
Dude, that's the craziest. Like
Ghoulies, Rodney Dangerfield.
Those people who opened up video stores when we were kids made so much money, dude. Like rental video stores before Blockbuster hit. There was like a good 5-6 years.
I love mom and pop's rental stores were better than the chains.
Yeah, they made so much money. Those people.
I love mom and pop's rental stores. But the thing that sucks is, like, they still had to pay more for their copies than.
They paid a lot, dude. Yeah, for the studio, but they made the money, man. Like those places.
Oh, they made the money back, but like, I don't know. The greed of the studio, you're gonna pay more because you're gonna be renting it out. Yeah, but like, if your movie no one rents it, I'm screwed on that one. I hope you've got to make. You might lose it on some and make it back on others. I don't, depending on how small your store is.
Because speaking of that, what did you think of the new Dreams? You saw the first episode, right?
I saw episode 1. I was gonna watch episode 2 after my live stream tonight. Episode 2 is up on YouTube. There's, I guess, 10 episodes are on Netflix. I just don't have
Netflix. I watched the first 2. I haven't seen past it. They're on Netflix. I just haven't watched it yet.
I don't have Netflix, so but I'm gonna have to wait till they're releasing them slower on YouTube.
They'll just keep dropping them,
which is fine. I don't, because I'm not gonna binge them anyway. Like I don't binge shows too often.
Yeah.
And the first Dreams like left it wide open for like it to be awesome. Like that guy at the beginning with all like the mummy wrap and the horns. I thought he was a bad guy at first.
He's not in any of the sets, bro. I was like,
Yeah, I
where's
know.
this
You
guy?
got dude. That's what me and MJ were like. They got to make that fig.
They
Otherwise,
have to, dude.
I'm gonna
I was
lose
like, when I saw him, I'm like, where's this guy? He's not.
Well, we don't know who he is yet. But I thought he was a bad guy. Then all of a sudden you see that the nightmare people are after him. He's not a bad guy. He's like an anti-hero. That dude's like the anti-hero of it. Like he doesn't look like a good guy, but he's not a bad guy. And he's like they're like you'll never get away from, or you'll never be able to run from us. And he's like, I don't plan on running. And he does that thing with the hourglass. And I'm like, dude, this is badass. And then you have to establish the kids. I get it. The first one's just character establishing them, so we get to know the kids.
Yeah,
and it's cool. They show like the dream, them going to the dreams or whatever. And then there's like turmoil within there. The cage guy, and he's got his friend, who his friend is inside there, and his friend is like non-imaginative. His friend wants to grow up and be like a jerk. You know what I mean? Like, he's like, you like to draw comics with slimes and stuff? And he's like, yeah, I do. And that guy's trying to hang out with that jackass kid who like thinks he's cool. And I'm like, that's a cool idea to show kids. Like, you don't need to like conform and do what the herd is doing. Like, don't have like creativity beaten out of you because people think that like, oh, it's cooler to be all mature and like the mainstream things that we're told to like and not pretend and have creativity and have imagination. Like that's part of the problem with this world is that stuff is looked down on when it should be rewarded. Like being creative should be a reward, not a detriment. They're like, you got to become a lawyer and blah blah blah. You got to keep up appearances and keep up with the Robinsons and the Joneses. No, screw that. I don't care. I'd rather be poor and have my creativity than be rich and be miserable with a tie cutting off the circulation of my brain. You know,
it's funny because when I was watching the second episode, my nephew was there when I was watching it, and my sister, his mother, looks at me and she goes, "This is Lego Nightmare for Elm Street." I was like, "Yeah, this is basically." She's like, "They said Dream Chasers." I'm like, "Yeah, I don't know how they didn't trademark that, but." She's like,
because I never thought about that. Friday 13th, Freddy can only hurt you in your dreams.
Yeah.
That was the whole premise.
Like, this is Nightmare for Elm Street, like Nightmare on Elm Street for kids. I was like, yeah, that's basically what it is.
Yeah, it looks like it's an amalgamation of ideas, but it totally has potential to promote what Lego's about, and I love that. You know what I mean? Like, a lot of people, the people who don't like it are the people that want to build like Lego sets of like real life things, like a car that you can or they want to build like a mosaic of like the Rolling Stones lips, which is lame as hell. Or they want to build like the crappy 4 adult sets that make it okay to buy toys. Your adult friends won't make fun of you because this is cool display piece for your adult home. Like, dude, my house looks like a kid lives here. If you look around my house, it looks like a child, a rich kid.
Mine's the same way, dude. But mocks and sets. But yeah, yours is the same way, though. Yours is mostly mocks and sets mixed together.
Yeah, or it's just awesome. My sets taken apart so I can build mocks.
Yeah,
like, I do have sets built, but like they're not on display.
Yeah, that's how I'm the same way, bro. It's mostly just
they're almost in the way.
Yeah, that's mine are the same way. It's like I have certain sets here and there, but it's mostly just mocks and like bins of like, dude. Mine's the same, dude. My house is the same way. There's just Lego exploded everywhere in here.
Yeah, well, like, that's mine too. Like, it's just I'll show you. I can kind of show you some. I'm sure you've seen some of them before, but like, there's just here. Let me take the camera.
Yeah. Mine's the same way, dude. I can see it going in your kitchen, going in the other room. Mine's the same way, bro. Trust me.
I can't even take my camera off here. I just glued the grommet back in there, and it came out even with glue. God damn it. Yeah, like, it was just like, I just put stuff wherever. Like, I actually play with my toys, so you can see that I was playing. There's like a gatehouse, got all smashed up, and there's just guys in there and stuff happening. Like, that's the back of my Pyroclastic Palace, but I just, like, actually play with my stuff. I don't really care. Like,
Dude, I need
Everybody goes together, man. Like there's
I
a
need those
all
next.
box on those shelves. I just play and like have my guys all over. I can't find my toy. I can't find my minifigs and stuff. I don't know where they are.
Dude, what's that villain from Nexo Knights? I want the cheapest way I can get that villain with the dual molded wings, dude.
This isn't dual molded. These are These are vinyl. You want this guy? You mean so? There's with the dual molded. There's three.
Yeah, there's one like that, but it's
This
black
is
too.
This is the Harpy.
There's a black one though, right? With the
that's General Guard.
Yeah,
General Guard has the black wings. Only one figure comes. General Guard is expensive, dude.
Yeah, I figured it was gonna be that. I want him, and I want the one you just shown.
That's the Harpy, and there's also a boy one. I like the. There's a boy. He's probably the cheapest way to get him. Let me find him.
I need those Nexo Knight villains, man. I never got them, dude. I'm pissed I never got them.
This is if you like just to get the dual wings. This is the cheapest way to get it. Is him. And I think he comes in a set, and I think he was released in a foil pack. Don't quote me on that.
Yeah, I have him without the wings. I need the but I mean, I want him, and I want the general. I want the whole.
Like this is how he came. This is all my minifigs. I don't. That's the only thing I don't change. I don't customize them. I keep them just the way they came out of the set because I treat them like this is a guy. Like this guy is a guy. I can't take him apart and mix him around. Like especially because when I came out of my dark ages and I got my childhood Lego, I looked at my minifigures and I was trying to part my sets together, and the minifigures were abominations. Like the hardest part was getting the minifigures back together because like the legs were taken off and put on different hips, and the hands and the arms were switched out. I'm like, this is a nightmare, dude.
No, I get
it. When I was a kid, I made all kinds of abominations. Now I'm like, I'm just gonna keep them how they are in the set and pretend they're like each one is an actual individual. So I'm not gonna take them apart. And that way, I know how they're supposed to be.
I agree. Those villains I missed out on, man. I'm so pissed I missed out on those villains.
Yeah, dude. Like Nexo was, I think it was underrated. A lot of people there's some hate on there for no reason.
Oh, they hate on Chima. They hate it. Like those are people that listen to other people. Just they're sheep. I call those people sheep.
Yeah. There's people they hated on Hidden Side. Like I remember all these British YouTubers, these bigger YouTubers, are all sitting there and like speculating, and they're like talking about Hidden Side, and then I'm like, you don't know nothing. Like they're like, yeah, Hidden Side's getting canceled because of the box art. I'm like, that's not true at all. It's not getting canceled. It's a 3-wave theme.
Yeah, it was a 3 year. It ran for 3 years. Like they don't know what they're talking about.
They made how much they were supposed to make. It only there's every theme is not meant to be an evergreen theme. These idiots, these YouTubers, they don't know anything about Lego as a business
or marketing. Yeah, they don't know shit.
Like they just make assumptions. Like, well, that Shima went away because it sucked. No, it was a 3-wave theme.
Yeah,
Ninjago was supposed to be a 3-wave theme, but because Kevin Hinkle announced that it was being retired, an uproar of moms and kids were calling Lego and freaking out that Ninjago was being retired after its 3rd wave. And so like Lego had no choice but to keep it and look at it. It's really good.
Yeah.
But like everyone speculates about all this stuff, like why this doesn't do well.
I know because they get pissed at me in the chats when I say things, and it's like, well, I actually worked for Lego as a marketing dude. I know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Like just like you said, I'm like, it's a 3-year thing, dude. Like they do it for
it's like an annual theme.
Yeah.
Like, you keep changing it up. It's like you're purposely changing it up. And what's cool about the annual themes is they actually have them like there's crossovers and like stuff that goes together within them. Like there's a whole like intertwining thing, like Galaxy Squad and Ultra Agents and Monster Fighters. Like Monster Fighters caused the aliens in Galaxy Squad to come to Earth. The Moonstones from Monster Fighters, which was a 1-wave theme, caused Galaxy Squad to happen.
Oh, dude, that I paid for that Moonstone when I built that Vampire Blood Bank modular. I still have to finish the inside, and I bought the Moonstone and the coffin. That Moonstone was like $20 for one, piece. It was like $20, dude.
For the vampire one?
Yeah, dude. I paid like $20 for that thing, dude.
I think I have that one.
Yeah, I have it here now. I paid $20 for the goddamn thing last.
Well, yeah, you probably keep it in your wall safe, bro. $20 for one piece.
Well, it's going to be part of the inside, like a big center piece of the modular. So I had to do it, but it was, dude. I paid like 19 something, and then plus shipping, dude. It was expensive, man. Like,
wow.
For
I didn't know it was selling for that much. I'm trying to find the building because one of my mocks has. Oh, it's right there, probably. One of my mocks has the coffin in there because I have the hearse, the vampire hearse. I bought it at Philly Brickfest 2019. I bought the hearse from Cheap Ass Bricks at the rummage sale. Cheap Ass Bricks. I didn't have the vampire. The only thing I was missing was the vampire, so I had to buy him, but he was expensive at all, really.
Well, I had to buy those too. I had to buy that, the coffins with the little vampire print. That mock is expensive, dude.
Where is my mock? Where the rock is the mock? There's so many mocks in this crappy crap hole. I found the law offices of Shima and Shima. I gotta get that out and refurbish that mock. Where's all my? Oh, it's probably in here. Oh, bear with me. I'm on the floor. There's so much Lego that it just screwed up out because I have ADHD so bad that I have such severe ADHD that my house is like a living nightmare of awesomeness. Well, it's not in that box. See, I don't mind disorder and chaos because my brain has been like that ever since I was a kid. Remember, since I was born. So it's like natural, but it also can be frustrating, I guess, because you can't find stuff when you want to find it.
Yeah, no, I get it. I get it. Mine's the same way. My place is the same way, dude.
I got a lot going on. Just kidding. Yeah, I got a lot of stuff going on in my brains. Oh, man. Here's a Haley rescue. So Haley was the last time she was at Bricks for Chris' house. She rescued from Bricks for Chris all the Shima Dimensions packs that he had, and Haley sent them to me.
Oh, that's a good gift, bro.
She's like rescued them. She's like, I rescued them from Chris. Here you go. And I'm like, what am I gonna do with all these dimension packs? So I could hand them out as party favors, you know.
How's he doing, Bricks for Chris? Didn't he have like leukemia or something like that?
Non-Hodgkin's lymphoma.
Is he all right?
I guess he's doing pretty good. Like it's cleared up. He's not done forever with treatment, but
no, he's alive, dude. That's
yeah. Non-Hodgkin's. Well, when he first said he had lymphoma, my first question was, is it non-Hodgkin's lymphoma? Because like there's the other one's worse than non-Hodgkin's. Like Hopkins lymphoma is like terminal shit.
Yeah.
I hired so many games for N64 from Blockbuster. Yeah. Blockbuster Video, Des Moines, Iowa, Wave Racer, Mario 64, GoldenEye. I still have all my 64 games. I have 2 Nintendo 64s.
Oh, when I knew they were closing, when I knew they were going out of business, dude, I rented all this crap from them. It was like, you're never getting it back.
Well, we had Hollywood Video.
Yeah, we had that too.
I ended up finding a Hollywood video card, and I'm like asked all my friends what video games they wanted. I said, you pay for the rental, you own the game. Just took some poor guy's thing and just went to the Hollywood Video and rented games. And like, I guess it's fraud, but whatever.
Everyone I knew when Blockbuster was closing, everyone just rented a bunch of shit and just didn't return it because it's
yeah, where are you gonna come after me? You're like, no, but like that's one me and one of my friends, like when they were all the video stores in Green Bay were like closing around the same time and they were selling all their inventory for like dirt cheap, right? So we went around one year and like just went shopping for video, like rental videos, like buying them for like $1 for like rare movies that they haven't even released on DVD yet. Like, I think they just released one that I bought. I bought Mutant Hunt, which is like this cyborg movie made by this guy who does like softcore in the 80s, did like softcore gay porn, but then he made a movie called Robot Holocaust and a movie called Mutant Hunt. And these movies are great. Like just great B
Well, dude, you
movies.
brought up Chopping Wall. I haven't heard that since the '80s, bro.
Yeah.
That movie, like I remember the cover and it had like an eyeball and like razors and like
that robot. Yeah, the robots were cool for that movie, and they had the girl from Night of the Comet too. The girl from Night of the Comet, that zombie movie is awesome. Night
that
of the
was
Comet.
the best thing about like those mom and pop VHS rental stores because if it didn't have the popular thing you wanted, there was so many just random like
straight to video B movies. That's why it was like, dude, like 80s was like the golden age for straight to video B movies. And the thing was, the mom and pop shops had them because they were way cheaper than the Hollywood ones.
Yeah.
So they'd have like, they could probably for the price of like one Hollywood blockbuster, they could probably get 20 to 30 B straight to VHS B movies. So like your store has lots of stuff to choose from. It might all be lowbrow stuff, but I didn't care because I like that stuff. You know what I mean? Like,
it's so did I, dude.
I would try to find the craziest cover, like the craziest title and like cover artwork.
Yeah,
you gotta watch this. This is
dude. And my grandmother was smart though. When she would babysit us, she was a library rental, so she would go to the library and get like Star Trek and all like the big. But my grandmother would wake up at like 5 a.m. and go there where they were like she was on point at the library to get like what
like they're pushing the return card out.
Yeah,
so before it even goes back on the shelf, grandma's getting the good stuff.
Yeah,
that's how you get the good stuff. You got to meet the return cart before it hits the shelves, dude.
Yeah, my grandmother was all about that, dude.
That's smart. She's a smart lady, dude.
No, she was a little Italian lady. You would think she was a nerd, bro. But she made me watch The Exorcist when I was like 8 years old, dude. Like she that, like Indiana Jones, dude. She Poltergeist. My grandmother showed me Star Trek.
Oh man, when I watched Poltergeist and Exorcist when I was little. And both movies freaked me the F.
Dude, Poltergeist, the mirror scene in the maggots, bro. I freaked like in the tree too. Like it just freaked me out, dude. Like that movie I saw way too young, man.
Yeah, and I saw that Exorcist, the thing where she's like going like swearing and like, and I saw that when I was way too young, and I'm like, it just made me feel uncomfortable because she's like cussing at them, and like vomiting, and I'm like. I didn't realize it was supposed to be possession by demon. I'm like, why are they making a movie about this little girl? Like, she's not fun at all. This lady ain't fun. The guy was a little kid, you know what I mean?
When she walks down the stairs, too, when she walks down the stairs, all like contorted. It's like, those movies, man. Like, especially Poltergeist stuck with me though, because
Poltergeist was good. The little girl, and then the old lady, like the old short lady.
Dude, the worst was I think it was Poltergeist 2 with the priest. As the priest is walking up to the house and it's all sunny out and it starts raining and he comes to the screen door and it's like this creepy priest, dude. Like that made me so freaked out.
Dude, that's why you don't like every time I build a house, I never do it on Indian burial grounds at all.
Dude, with a priest in Poltergeist, I think it was 2. That he freaked me out so bad, dude. It's all slow. And he's just walking up to the house, dude.
Yeah, he's creepy. Well, do you remember the Phantasm movies? That guy, there was a guy that wore like a black suit. He looked like an Undertaker I think it was Phantasm, some movie. I can't remember, maybe. But anyway, he was creepy. Like he reminded me of the priest from Poltergeist 2.
Yeah, those movies, man, bugs me.
But up for auction on Whatnot, we've got Star Wars Micro Fighters Series 3. It's a Resistance X-Wing fighter set 87. It's got 75,125 pieces. This came out this is a Disney product. So it is going to be twice as much as the starting bid will be twice as much as it was going to be for Disney. Shout out to sweatshops. Keep those sweatshops going. Otherwise, these kids would have nothing to do all day if we didn't have sweatshops for more. 2016. All right. Sold to Johnny G. Did you get a guy who has facial hair? This is from a Disney movie, so I don't know what he did or what his name is, but it probably doesn't matter because it's not canon. Here you go.
Oh, those are from those I think are from the new stuff.
I'm not canon.
You should shoot them out of a cannon into a dumpster. That's what you should do.
No, yeah, this is a resistance X-wing fighter. That's so cool. This ain't no Porkins. I'd take Porkins any day over this rat bastard. Oh yeah. This is only Series 3 Microfighters, 2016. It's crazy how long they've been making Microfighters for.
And now they're bringing back the midi scale ships, dude. They just did that midi scale like Star Destroyer.
Oh yeah, which makes sense for the really large vehicles.
It does. It makes sense, dude. I'm just
bigger scale for the big star, like the what is it called, the Super Star Destroyer, or what? That's what the really big one that goes into the Death Star 2. Isn't that like even bigger than a Super Star Destroyer? Or is that the Super Star Destroyer? I can't remember. Anyway, it destroys the Death Star. I can see why you named it Star Destroyer, right?
It's funny because everyone sees my handle Stud Sidious and they think I buy all these Star Wars Lego sets, which is not true. Like I barely buy them, dude. I mock Star Wars, but I do.
This is now for auction since you said Star Wars. This is movie accurate because remember when he had that big gear in his back? And like when he was fighting Qui-Gon, he had to keep having someone. He reached back and turned this big wheel on his back so that he could do his fighting moves. And this does come with cut in half action. You can actually remove him at the waist. I don't know if you can do that. Don't quote me on that. And then this is incomplete set. Bidding starts at $100 because it has this written on the box. That is making it more expensive. It was going to start at $5. We're starting at $100. You want to see something that's actually cool, though, at Star Wars, is this ideas book. I kept it because, well, I kept the parts for, like, mocks and stuff. You get a Y-Wing with actually made-up character that Lego made up, this starfighter pilot. But there's really cool building ideas on here.
Well, for an extra $50, you can take a dead mouse and with a Sharpie write Mickey on the side of the mouse and just throw it back.
Yeah, you just Sharpie his ears with the marker.
You just throw them in the box. Be like, here, that's an extra $50. You get Mickey.
Yeah, this is Mickey's second cousin. So. Yeah, but this book actually has some cool building ideas, so I kept it. So. Not necessarily this page, chapter 5, Endor, but maybe there isn't any cool ideas. I thought there was when I bought it. Yeah, this is Zin. Zin Avalon is a character made up by, he's more canon to me than anything Disney did because Lego made him up. And so I'll take him, and he's a Rebel Alliance pilot. He ain't no resistance prick. This guy is old school. Lego made up this character. He's more canon than anything Disney's done.
Dude, they made up a character too called Jack, and he had
Jack and Zin. Jack and Zin are like the best characters.
Arm, dude.
Yep.
Yeah.
Jack. This is Zin. He's a student, and he's trained by Admiral Akbar, so he thinks everything is a fucking trap. Here he is learning from Admiral Akbar to never trust anything that happens.
He just walks around with PTSD all the time.
Yeah. If you see anything at all, it's most likely a trap. Consider everything a trap. Like you run out of toilet paper? It's a trap. Yeah, so you can build. Shows you how to build like little vignettes and stuff. I thought it was cool for building techniques.
Cool. That is cool. The little set, vignette, the little habitats that they have in there.
Yeah, like it's just inspiring you to like mock your Star Wars instead of M&Ring it on the shelf.
Yeah, I
You
don't.
know what I mean? Like you could display it, or you could make a hot tub.
That's pretty rad, dude.
It's actually a hot tub. See, it says hot tub.
Oh shit, dude! It's like a steamy Bacta tank, only for recreational use.
Yeah. The snowtroopers put their thongs on and they take a little dip.
That's
Take
pretty
a
rad,
little dip
dude.
with
Hot
General
tub,
Veers.
that's
General
pretty
Veers
cool.
in a bikini. That man was hot. Like, look at this. They're grilling out, dude. And he's a Biff from the Cantina band.
Oh
He's
yeah,
grilling
yeah.
out. He's got a butt chop in his hand.
How's he gonna eat that chop with that little mouth, dude? He's got a tiny.
Well, he just sucks all the blood out of it with that tiny puckered. He's got a puckered starfish for a mouth.
Yeah, he's got like a little
Dude,
crustacean mouth, bro.
dude, that's not his mouth. That's his ass. You don't know anything about this species?
I always wondered,
his mouth
like,
is on the backside. I'm just kidding.
I always wondered because
I made that up. That's not his ass. But wouldn't that be funny if that was that species' asshole right there, right between his eyes?
dude, but I always wondered because most of like George Lucas's aliens are after animals, like there's the squid,
This
there's
is
the
actually supposed to
walrus.
be. This
What
is
is what is he? Like what
George
is he?
Lucas' his asshole. This is actually George Lucas' butthole. Like he's like one day he was looking at his butthole in the mirror. He's like, I should do an alien, and they could be in a band, and they use their butthole. They use their mouths, aka my butthole, to play instruments.
I always wondered what those were supposed to be, dude, because most of the aliens are like after animals, and like that is like, what the fuck is that?
Yeah, but this ain't no animal. Tusken Raiders.
No, they're not, but
There's a whole bunch that were. A lot of other people designed the stuff back then, like just showed him designs and stuff. Like Greedo, I guess, kind of an animal, but really a classic alien vibe. Reese, not. I mean, I don't know.
there's not all of them, but most of them look like animals, and it's like, what the fuck is that band? The Camino band people. Like I never
The butthole. It's literally George Lucas saw his butthole in the mirror, and he told his intern to take a picture of it. He's like, get a snapshot of this. We're gonna make an alien with this idea. My butthole is scary looking. Yeah, this book is all. It's not as good as I remembered it. Of course, I haven't looked at it since probably 2017 because I bought this in 2016. But
those little builds are cool though, like the hot tub and everything like that. This is funny, dude.
Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah, there's other books. There's other like ideas books, and I kept this one because there's some cool build ideas in here. Even though I don't collect, licensed themes, but I kept some of the books because there's build ideas that would be cool for any mocking. It's not like IP only.
Yeah, it just gives you creative ideas. Yeah.
Like there's Wonder Woman's like training area. There's like medieval knight type stuff, weapons rack.
Yep.
And that like dummy, I guess. Training dummy. Wow. Oh, but here, temple. And there's like this thing that's so cool.
Yeah, giant cannon.
Yeah. Wonder Woman's railgun of love. There's like this fountain with a tree. Oh, fountain of youth. There's wow, hot dog stand. Oh, this is why I kept it. There's like laboratory stuff.
Yeah, that's cool too.
So like that's cool ideas for building like the tubes and stuff, going all the different
looking thing, dude. Yeah, that's really cool.
Like potions, you can make potions. These are computer desk for hacking for the North Korean hackers.
Potions.
Lazarus. Potion shelf with toolbox and a clock so you know what time to take your potions at.
Those potions are too strong for you.
These potions are too strong unless you wait till 5 o'clock travel. There's a clock right next to it. But yeah, there's like a bank vault. Like a vignette bank vault, which is really nice and detailed. Like they're showing cool stuff for kids to build for their superhero figures,
Yeah, I have a cool I have to I want to make a mock for this thing, but I have the Zoom, the evil Flash dude in black, and
Oh,
it's all Lego, but they painted the helmet like. But I
we're
love.
gonna call. We're not allowed to call him Black Flash, though.
No, he's Zoom. His name is Zoom, and like the
I don't.
actual.
I was joking.
Oh,
Like it's not all the woke people don't like it when we call him Black Flash.
but he yeah, I want to make a mock with him. He's actually in the TV show. I didn't watch the TV show, but I watched on YouTube. Like I looked him up, and he is evil as hell, dude. Like the
The
Zoom.
TV show, the newer one that
It's I don't know how new it is.
yeah, it's pretty well kind of new, I guess. Well, new to me because there's the '90s one.
Yeah, it's newer than that, but
Yeah, because Mark Hamill actually makes a cameo in the new one as the trickster because he was the trickster in the 1990s Flash television show. Mark Hamill played trickster in that.
oh,
Yeah.
he voice acted a lot of things.
Yeah, he did Joker, and he's done the trickster for the Lego DVD, one of the
Yeah.
Lego DC DVD. I own all the DC Lego movie DVDs, like the full length movies, and he does that. But yeah, he did Joker and a lot of stuff. Mark Hamill's done a lot of stuff with DC. This is cool though. It's like Mr. Freeze's killer ray of stuff.
He was a cool fig too, the Mr. Freeze one with the dome on his head.
Yeah, yeah, and you get. I mean, they tell you to build a lighthouse. That's like not superhero necessarily. That's awesome. And they tell you to build stuff underwater, like build a shark, build a stupid Atlantis, and put your dumb Aquaman in there. You can this. Oh, it actually shows you close up, so you can build the ice rig base, which is an awesome, cool. This is like it could be a set, dude.
Yeah, that actually could be a set, dude. Like a $40 set.
That's why you know what I mean. Actually, it would be kind of on the. It's a lot of big pieces, but you could probably get away with 30. Yeah, you're right. Nowadays it'd be 40, but when this book came out, that would have been a $30 set.
Well, now probably 50, dude. Now,
Yeah.
Jesus.
Oh, now they'd be like, yeah, well, that's gonna cost you 75, kid. Stop crying. Why are you crying, kid? What did I ruin your Christmas? Screw you. I'm Lego. Dude, there's farming mocks in here. That's awesome, dude. Chicken coop, cow pen.
This is in case Flash wants to grow some corn.
Field of pumpkin patch. The Flash's chicken coop pumpkin patch. You looking at my pumpkin patch? You can get some corn. You got look at this fucking office built. Look at Lois Lane, y'all. Look, it even says rear view. Shows you the outside of a building. But anyway, I thought it was really good for being like a DC thing. It's got a lot of cool ideas, and it's got. Here's another one. I'm trying to find some of the more ingenious ones. So Lex Luthor's thing is pretty cool. This huge gun that looks like it's a power miner's weapon.
Oh yeah, that is pretty rad, dude. That could be another set too. Like that's like a $20 set.
Dude, this looks like the guns like on the Robotech ship from the show Robotech. The big guns on the anime Robotech on them that would like be the main weapon. But like shows you how to build like laser protected gate into a compound that has like machine guns and like they're cameras. But you can make them whatever you want. A ground bot.
Those books are full of good ideas, dude. Like they're small scale sets, but they're dope ideas. Like
yeah, but you could expand on them. And this is the best idea. Superman always needed a hover pod because he didn't have the ability to fly. Now you can make that a thing. Superman's hover pod. Yeah.
That's when his cape is broken. If his cape is broken.
Oh, dude, my cape is in the laundry, so I brought my hover pod.
Oh, God.
Yeah, there's some good stuff. I don't know. Someone worked on the book making it. They had to make models for the book, and I think it's pretty good. Too bad like kids don't know what books are, and that I'm the only person getting anything out of this is an adult. Look at they used one of the pieces from the games as a sign, like at the Skull and Crossbones.
Oh yeah.
For a sign in the woods, there's like mushrooms, and then here's like a statue in the woods, and here's like another statue, and here's like a thing with rocks and a sign. It's called.
I don't know why. For some reason, I'm always a sucker for the all gray statue minifigs and sets. I don't know.
Oh,
why.
I like them too. Like even if I don't use them, I'm like I need that.
Yeah.
So like this one's called Rocks. That's the name of the build. Crazy, right?
It's called Rock.
This one's called Trees. What? You just blew my mind. These are statues. It just says statues. Like this is for like if you're real simple. This is for the people that watch YouTube. So YouTube comment sections. Here's a book for you. Have you ever seen YouTube comment sections? There's a bunch of idiots. So this will.
Well, I think that was written by Emmasaurus. The front page says "Hey party people."
I got hey party people. First page is gonna have. I'm gonna name this one Rocks. This one Trees. And this one's gonna be statues. You know what I mean? And yeah, I have them all in my city. Let me show you.
Come look at my rock city.
Oh yeah. I have the American flag. You know why I have it in my city? Because it came on the fire brigade modular. Otherwise, I wouldn't have one. No, seriously, she did a video on it. Like she did a video where like kids can say like, "Do you have this in your city?" Which your city's not mocks; it's all sets.
Oh, I know.
So if you know anything about the sets, then you know what she has in her city.
Yeah.
Look up all the sets she has, and you can tell what she has in it. But she's like, "You asked if I had an American flag in there," and then she like zooms, and she's like, "I do. I bet you thought I didn't." Zooms onto the fire brigade, the brick-built American flag. I'm like, "Yeah, but." You didn't put it in there on purpose. Like you didn't were like designing your city. You're like, I'm gonna incorporate a flag.
Yeah, there's no creativity.
It came in a set. You had no choice, bitch.
Yeah.
Like this wasn't your choice. You didn't say I'm doing.
I agree, dude. I agree. I'm not for like if people want to make cities out of sets, I'm all for it. Like,
go ahead. You can place sets on a table. Do it.
But don't try to like be creative and make money off of it.
Well, the thing is, if you want to do that at home to look at, to like display your sets, cool. But don't make videos and be like my Lego city.
Exactly.
I found this channel where there's this guy, and he's like doing these videos and live streams about his Lego city. And it's literally he takes a table, and he places the sets in a grid-like pattern.
Yeah.
And in the comments, I'm like, why? I'm like, why are you making such a big deal about these? These are just sets. Like there's actual city channels where everything is homemade from their imagination, like Soul Bricks. Have you ever seen Soul Bricks City?
Yeah.
Soul Bricks is awesome. Like all of his stuff has stories, imagination. Like he is creative as and like does cool stuff and like bashes the government and like does all kinds. He's awesome. Like and he deserves praise for he builds his city from scratch and like talks about it and shows his techniques. The other people are like, I'm going to place this next to this set.
Yeah.
Wow. Why don't we watch? Why would I want to watch you fucking put a set next to a set on your table in your house, dude? I'm not a creep.
Yeah. I have nothing against people that do that, but it's nothing to make a video about. Like at all.
But they have people watching who are like, cool, nice city. Oh, well, I'm like, these people must be bottom of the barrel, barely human, like mongoloids. These people are like literally almost single-celled humans. Like they're barely hanging on, dude. They're like years of inbreeding created your viewers, dude. Like it's just weird, and people love Emmasaurus' city. She's like, I went to the Lego store, I bought some blue base plates, and I'm gonna put them around my lighthouse. She bought the lighthouse, and she literally laid down base plates that she bought at the Lego store, showed her at the Lego store buying base plates, which crazy. No one's ever done that.
Yeah.
And then like this just in, Emmasaurus buys base plates.
The funniest one was when I saw her in Paris, and she's walking around Paris, and she's like afraid that she's gonna get killed or beat up. And I was laughing my ass off. I was like, "Bitch, you come to the Bronx. Let me take you. I'll take you to Harlem, girl. You're gonna shit your pants." Like,
isn't it wrong that it would have been awesome if some French guy did kill her?
You're in Paris. You're not gonna get hurt in Paris, lady. Like, chill out. Like,
we're in the tourist section of Paris. There's police everywhere. Policia are everywhere, and I'm scared.
Let me take you to
because it's not like America. Well, because when you're really stupid and your brain is small, if you're somewhere where it's not like what you're used to, aka America, then you're like, oh my God, This is different. I'm not cultured. How do I deal with this? I'm not prepared. It's like I'm on Mars right now.
Dude, her video in Paris was just funny because she's acting like she's gonna get killed, and it's like, chill out. Like you're in Paris. It's a touristy place. Like, chill out. You're fine. Like, Jesus.
Yeah, I'd like to drop her off. Like in the projects or something.
Yeah, go to East New York. I'll drop you in East New York. You tell me how you fare out there. Like, you want to shit your pants?
Dude, I'd love it. I could drop her off in parts of Milwaukee where she wouldn't make it out.
Yeah.
But Europe is very white centric. You're fine.
No,
you know
definitely,
I mean? Like,
dude, definitely. Like,
unless you act weird, people won't even notice.
Yeah, they're not even gonna notice.
The only reason they notice you is because you're acting like a creep. Oh my God, a baguette! I gotta get out of here.
Dude, when I saw that video, I was dying laughing because I was like, "Girl, like I'll drop you in some hoods where you will shit your pants." Like,
yeah, she's not like cultured or worldly. She's from Texas. Like, you know what I mean? She's probably super sheltered. She's lived in Texas, which is like backwater idiots. Anyway, I hope Haley's not watching. I love you, Haley. She's from the Gulf of Mexico. Haley's from Gulf of Mexico.
Texas. Well, I think Emma Soares grew up in Florida and then moved to Texas. But
that's even worse. Florida's mostly meth labs.
Yeah, it's
and
Florida.
Scientologists. In fact, meth labs and Scientology, and now you're in Texas. Like, you didn't upgrade. Like, and Florida's a horrible place. Oh. Hi, Haley, says Johnny G. Shut up, Johnny G. She would get mad if she heard me say that people from
Texas. I got family in Texas, dude. But I know your point, what you're saying, dude. It's
not I never met a smart person from Texas. I'm just saying. Haley, I'm glad Haley doesn't watch replays. Johnny G's probably messaging her right now. You gotta get in Chop's chat right now. He's talking shit. What? Butt shop is an anagram for PC hot tub.
Yeah, I think he's talking about the hot tub.
Got any Lego space books? Yeah, I do actually. A really cool one that has some. I don't know where it is, Johnny. Next episode, Johnny. Stay tuned for Johnny G and Friends next episode where we look at Lego space books, ideas books.
Yeah, I love space. You know that, dude. I grew up on that.
Space. How low can you go? Death row. I'm not an animal. That's not. They say base, not space. That's public. That's Public Enemas.
No, I know.
You like Public Enemas? Trick question. Trick question. If you say you like Public Enemas, then people are like, "Dude, I heard Stud City likes them."
No, dude, I'm not kidding. Like, dude, I'll put it out there publicly. When I was a kid, I used to have to get enemas, and it sucks, bro. Like, it was not fun, dude. Because I had to have surgery. I would get bound up like crazy, dude, and I would have to instead of like. It eventually went to surgery because I would get so fucking bound up. It wasn't like my mother wasn't feeding me properly. They'd make me drink prune juice, all this shit. Dude. Yeah. I had to and it was not fun.
You don't have to defend yourself. I actually have had one on purpose. Like, Jennifer talked me into having one on purpose. Like,
it's not fun, dude. When I was a kid,
they pump it in there, and the lady rubs your belly to get all that water in there, and it's like filling up. And I'm like, this is uncomfortable, really.
No, my Polish grandparents passed away when I was a kid, and my memories of that house is being like shoved on a floor, like a cold bathroom floor. And
you were like whole enemas,
dude. Like,
the only one I got was like a professional one where you pay.
Oh no, I used to fucking like when I was a kid, dude. My grandparents, like, it was not fun, dude. I've had them; they suck, bro. They suck. I'm all good now, but when I was a kid, dude, it was like not fun, dude.
See, like one of my friends. He has OCD like really bad. Like, he can't step on a crack in the sidewalk. He has to like step over every, where the cement, where each block is, the crack.
Yeah.
So, but like, his mom was schizophrenic, and when he was little, she used to give him enemas, but with bleach.
Dude, no, I got regular ones.
No, I know you're not supposed to do bleach. That's deadly to your kids.
Yeah, no, they're killing someone, dude. Like,
yeah, but that's. I think his OCD. He thinks I'm sure his OCD stems from his mother's mental illness and her like doing. She would do weird shit to like cleanse her son because she thought he was dirty. Like, when you think people are like, I have to clean my son. He's got evil in him and stuff like that.
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
you're giving your kid bleach enemas, that's gonna mess him up. That's gonna hurt because that skin inside there in your rectal wall is very thin and fragile. You know
You
what
know,
I
when
mean?
I was a kid, it was like the doctors told my parents, or like they gave, like it was prescription that they gave them, and it's like I hated
Well,
it, dude.
yeah, but back then my doctor told me to smoke 2 packs a day.
I was a little kid, dude. Like I said, I remember that very, very young, and it was like I couldn't stand it, dude. And
Dude,
because
that's just what your parents told you so they could give you enemas. The doctor didn't. The doctor's like, will you stop giving this kid enemas? And they're like, nope.
no, because they would make me drink prune juice, and I hated that too. Like, and Polish people put a lot of prunes in like their food. Like the prunes are like a big thing with them.
You
And
like
so
have you ever had a kolache? You know what a kolache is?
it sounds familiar, dude.
Yeah, well, it's a kolache is not Polish, but
It's Hungarian.
It's like Czechoslovakian, like
Czechoslovakian, yeah, Czechoslovakian or
it's
Hungarian.
like Bohemian. Like my mom's side has Bohemian, which is now
Yeah.
the Czech Republic, I guess. But like kolaches, they're these pastries that they are like these things. It's like a pastry, and inside you either put poppy seed or you put prunes.
Oh yeah. We call those Hungarian cookies. It's the same. Yeah, they're like a bow tie, and they're filled with the. Yeah. I've had.
No, they're not a bow. The ones the kolaches, they're not. They don't look like a bow tie. Anyway, our family didn't make
Not a
them
bow
like a
tie,
bow
but
tie.
like
But it's like that. It's a stuffed. It's like a.
it's stuff. Yeah, it's like a cannoli. It's like a cannoli.
It's like a cannoli, eh? Hey, I said bring the cannoli. He didn't bring the cannoli. He brought me a knish. I shot him right in the head. I said I ordered a cannoli. This is a knish.
We always called those Hungarian cookies. Well, Polish people did. They called them Hungarian.
Yeah. But like, I like I didn't know it was prunes, but like I ended up liking prunes as a kid because I loved kolaches.
Yeah,
those so good.
They did apricot, prune, walnut, like poppy.
Yeah, they
seed.
do. Our family just did 2 kinds, but like, yeah, they do them all. We just did poppy seed and prunes. I don't know why. Maybe like kolache specifically. That's the filling. I have no clue. I've never looked it up. I don't even know how to spell kolache.
Well, I know exactly what you're talking about. We just call them Hungarian.
I'm a Yamaglachi from the kolache. Yamaglachi is the Indian name for werewolf.
My mother makes those all the time. Hungarian.
Your mom doesn't not make werewolves though.
Not werewolves. No, not werewolves.
Kolaches and Yamagachis. Yamagachis is the Indian term for werewolves. That'd be
But
cool.
she makes the Hungarian cookies all the time. Like, and it was like a cannoli, but I call them bow ties because they only pinch them in the middle, and you can see the filling sticking out of the sides. Like, so to me, it looks like a bow tie.
But they pinch them, but they rise up, right?
Yeah. They get round. Like it's like a cannoli, but it's not.
It gets round. Yeah. Well, no, but not like a tube, right? It's like
not full like a. Yeah, exactly.
It looks like a rock.
I know exactly what you're talking about, dude. I know exactly what we call them Hungarian cookies. That's probably the Slovak term for it, though, is whatever the hell you said, because I've heard that term before.
Here's a
little bit of Slovak and Hungarian in my family.
I found a photo of a kolache. They don't look like my family. That's not how my family made them.
We always just call them Hungarian.
These have the filling is external. It's like in the center.
Yeah, you can see the filling sticking out of it. I know what you're talking about, dude.
How come my family didn't do that? My family had the filling. You couldn't see the filling, bro.
Well, sometimes you can make them round. You can make them like tubes. Like they make them all different ways, dude. But as soon as you said prune and like poppy, I knew exactly what you're talking about. There's not many nationalities that make prune.
I don't want to get screwed over. I don't want to get screwed over by the family.
There's not many nationalities that make prune desserts, bro. Like Polish people make prune pierogies for
all
dessert.
It is plums. It's plums, baby.
I know, but I can't. It tastes like shit, dude.
Dude, you had back then you couldn't get fresh plums all year, so you had to make them last through the winter.
Yeah.
Dude, remember back in the day, they didn't used to be able to eat everything all the time and throw food away while other people starve like America does.
Oh, trust me.
We fill dumpsters full of food that doesn't get sold just to make sure that everybody has everything they need conveniently.
Yeah, no, my Polish grandparents were not like that. Everything was planned, reserved. They were people from the Depression, from the war.
Yeah.
I mean, my grandparents grew up in Poland fighting for their lives, dude, during Nazi days. So
I see what you're talking about.
They did not waste food, bro.
I'm looking at different kolaches. Okay, so here I finally found a picture of what the kolaches look like when I was a kid. It actually was instead of the bowl. I see the bowl. What you're talking about, that
Yeah,
style. Mine were. It's like they took a square, they put the filling, and then they folded up the corners so
yeah,
that they meet in the middle like a
yeah,
triangles,
like a
and so
wonton.
you could see the filling through the cracks of the
Yeah,
triangle.
yeah. I know what you're saying.
That's
It's the
my.
same
That's what.
thing. Some people make them round
No,
too.
yeah,
Like
I see the round ones.
we
That's
call
what
them,
I'm like.
those are just
These are
Hungarian cookies.
kolaches.
Yeah,
Like if these
Hungarian
are
cookies.
kolaches, my parents were lying to me.
I'm
And
sure
we
I've heard that phrase before. I have
and
heard
we used to eat Ethanetsy. Ethanetsy is Bohemian. You basically take the pig's head, everything except for the skull, grind it up, and you fry it in a pan, and it's so good.
oh, my grandfather used to eat the pig's feet, dude. Like he loved pig.
Ew, their feet are
Gelatinous pickled pig's
gross.
feet,
Dude, their
dude.
feet are rooting around in shit. You don't eat pig's feet, dude.
I
Those
don't,
have
dude.
been in shit their whole life.
But my grandfather, and it was like gelatinous, like pig feet pudding, dude. Like it was pickled, like oh, it was
Gross.
so nasty, dude. And they would try to make me eat that. I was like, hell no, no way. You're already sticking enemas up my ass, number one, and make me eat
Yeah.
fruit
You're
too.
gonna give me an enema, and I
Pig's
gotta
feet.
eat some pig's feet pudding. Weird. I just looked up Ethanetsy, and it shows it all in casings. But like my family always had it. It was like loose sausage, basically. Like it wasn't in a casing. It was you like kind
Yeah,
of like. Have you ever seen like chorizo when it's not in a casing? You know what I
yeah.
mean?
It's a ground up. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, that's the kind of sausage it was. It was like you fry it up, like almost like crisp it,
They
like
in
all the fat gets
Pennsylvania,
cooked.
they do that. Similar to that, they call it scrapple, and
Yeah, it's like that. It's similar to that, but all this Ethanetsy are like actual sausages. Like when you think of a sausage, like, huh? I've never tried it like this. Like my uncle used to make um Ethanetsy from scratch. Like he would get the pig's head, the parts from the butcher, and make it.
yeah.
But we only had it like once a year. We'd have it like once or twice a year, so it was always exciting. Like, yeah, we're gonna have Ethanetsy. I didn't know what it was, but it tastes good as hell.
We would do the
But
same
now,
thing. They call it chutney soleno, where they take basically a hunk of lard, they stick it on a skewer, and you put it over the fire, and you have like fresh rye bread and all these cut up vegetables, and you take the lard and you let it drip onto the bread, and then you make like a veggie sandwich covered in like lard grease on rye bread, and they eat it. They call it chutney soleno. It's actually really good. It's really good.
sounds good to me. I'd eat it, but like I'll try it. I'm not afraid to try stuff at all.
Yeah,
Like
that's
I eat,
more of a Hungarian thing.
I'll eat anything really. I mean, if I don't like it, I don't like it. Like I ate the Vietnamese place down the road. He got me to buy rooster balls, like
Yeah, chicken nuts.
testicles.
Yeah,
And the way he got me to buy them was he goes, there's only two per. Like you only get two. They only have two. I'm like, that's true of their wings, their legs, their breasts, their thighs. Like, but it was such a funny sales pitch that they only have like the rooster only has two
Dude,
of them.
I
So
won't do the
like,
tripe. I won't do the tripe. I love pho, but I won't do the tripe because my Italian grandmother used to cook tripe, and it would gross me the fuck out. Like, so
yeah, but Vietnamese tripe is different than Mexican tripe.
I'm sure in the soup it's probably good, but
It is good.
I just
I
do the
love
beef.
it in there.
Yeah, I can't.
It's the way the Vietnamese prepare it is way different than the way Mexicans prepare.
No, my Italian grandmother would cook it, and I would just know I was not.
Was it like okay? So like Mexicans do it two ways. If you get like menudo, the tripe is like big sections of it, and it's really like expanded and soggy and like slimy and stuff.
That's how Italians do it.
Okay, they probably do it similar because the Mexicans probably do it because they probably got the idea from like Spanish, which is
Yeah,
close,
yeah,
which is close to Italy and Portugal, all those
yeah.
places. So, but they also, when you get it like in tacos and stuff, you can get it crispy.
Yeah, that
Like,
I've actually eaten it that way, and it's not bad.
it's like calamari.
Yeah,
It's like it tastes like calamari kind of.
yeah.
I mean, it's got
Actually,
the consistency of calamari. In
that's a good,
menudo,
that's a good comparison. Tripe is like meat version of calamari. Like,
right,
well, calamari's meat, but it's seafood. It's a squid. So, like,
right.
but that's a good comparison.
Yeah, that's kind of what it reminds me of in the tacos. But I like menudo. I don't. But I had to get used to the texture of tripe that
Yeah,
way.
it's like I just didn't like it slimy. It would be like,
and it has, and you can see all like the cilia. You can see all the cilia from the inside of the intestine that absorb the stuff. Like it basically looks like how it is before you cook it. That's how tripe looks like in menudo, and like probably how your grandmother did it.
Yeah, I could not. Like that's the one Italian food I cannot touch.
See, I like it, but like it's at first I'm chewing it. I'm like, do I like this or not? And then I'm like, I ate a whole bowl of menudo. I'm like, I like it a lot actually. But then if you get Vietnamese tripe in your pho, it's different. It's more like the calamari version, just not crispy.
I always see it on the menu.
So it's like it's the smaller intestines. Like when you get it, like what you're talking about, it's like big squares, basically of intestine wall.
Yeah.
And like when you do the tripe that's crispy, or the ones that the Vietnamese use, it's real small rings of it. And it's like however they cook it, it doesn't expand and get more extreme. Like it doesn't expand and become more organ looking. It gets small and rubbery, and so it's kind of chewy meat within the other meats in your pho.
Yeah.
I think you should try it. You should try it. You might even not know it's tripe if you just ate your soup and didn't like analyze it.
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
It's different. It's way different texture and consistency than the kind you're talking about.
I love that soup. I've just never. There's always the option on the menu to get it, and I just.
Oh yeah, I love the Vietnamese tripe. I think they do good. Vietnamese do good with the.
Their food is.
They know how to cook the insides of just about anything.
I love Vietnamese food. I just never.
You want to eat guts? If you want to eat guts, you find a Cambodian.
It just gives me flashbacks, bro. Because one side of my family is trying to feed me guts, the other one's sticking enemas up my guts. Like I've had enough.
One's trying to clean my guts, and the other one's feeding me guts. This guy's
I'm good. I'm good, dude.
They're cleaning them because that's where the tripe comes from. The grandma's cooking.
Yeah, I'm done. Like I couldn't.
What's a wog? What's a wog cookie? What's a wog? I gotta look up a wog cookie. I actually found a picture of Ethan Etsy that is like how I ate it when I was a kid. And it shows it with pieces of rye bread. Okay, let's see here. Wog cookie. I'm looking it up, Johnny, if you're still here. I don't know why anyone's watching this shit. I told you all you're supposed to be watching Whatnot. And like I had like 12 people. Dude, I had like 12 people watching when no one was supposed to be watching. I kept on telling them, I'm like, what are you doing here?
Yeah, now we're talking about the good stuff, enemas and tripe, and the fun stuff. Yeah,
intestine talk. A wog cookie? These are racist. Gollywog is. What's a gollywog? It's a racist doll. Okay, that's not what you're talking about. What's a wog? Oh, homemade wog cookies. Oh, these look good, Johnny. Making wogs.
It's stomach lining, dude. The tripe is stomach lining, from what I was told. Like
tripe, it's
intestines.
All parts. It's parts from the stomach and intestines. Yeah.
Yeah, I will not like.
It's your digestive tract. It's parts of the digestive tract.
Yeah, I don't know enough about it to even try to eat it.
I don't think very many cultures eat lungs, dude. Like lungs are like maybe like lions and tigers and cheetahs and stuff, but like I've never heard of no recipes that call for the lungs of an animal. I don't think that's a tasty part of the creature for some.
And it's funny because Polish people, Slovaks, and like Hungarian people will eat any part of the body.
Yeah, there's a lot of old school cultures that would eat. They don't waste anything. They like.
But lungs,
they ate everything. But like I've never heard of a lungs recipe.
Yeah.
So there must be something that's not tasty about the lungs. I don't know. Because I've heard of just about every other part of an animal being eaten. But I ain't never heard of no lungs, buddy. I've heard of kidneys, liver.
Yeah.
You don't eat the pancreas because it's full of bile. You can't eat you know what I mean? Bile is rancid acid. Yeah. You don't eat the parts that are full of acids and shit, but lungs are full of something. I don't know. It's probably gross as hell. All it is a filter for oxygen. It'd be like eating a furnace filter.
There's just no I don't think there's any.
Why would you eat a furnace filter? It tastes
I don't think there's fatty tissue there enough to really eat it. but
It ain't nothing there, dude. It's like air.
yeah.
I'm making a joke. Somebody's like, yeah.
No,
bet.
You're right. Like lungs are, it's like a bunch of air pockets, like that
There
make it.
probably ain't nothing. Yeah, if you cooked it up, there's probably nothing left. It's probably like chewy and
Exactly. There's no fat tissue. There's nothing to eat.
Probably tastes like eating garbage.
There's nothing to eat. It's like
And not even tasty garbage, like not tasty garbage. You know, the kind of garbage. Log is slang for European.
I'm sure some culture might eat lungs, but like I said, there's nothing there to really eat.
I can't find much about log cookies at all. Is it a real thing?
He said wog is like a slang for European.
Well,
WAP. I know WAP is slang for Italian people.
yeah, I know, but wog is European, but there's no such thing as a European. Aren't European cookies biscuits? Or are these cookies made out of Europeans?
And that's the other thing too. Europe is so many different countries. It's like,
right.
What are you talking about?
Europe is a continent, so
yeah, but it's made up of so many different countries. Like, what do you
right?
like?
So, and they're all different. They have different cultural backgrounds.
Yeah, exactly.
You can't like generalize European. Like I grind up anyone who's from Europe and I make cookies out of them. They're wog cookies. Are you from Europe? Yeah, I am. Grind them up. You grind them up. We're making wogs tonight. No, like, yeah, Europe. Okay, so I got in an argument with some British YouTubers, right? So it was a live stream, and something came up, and I'm like, they're talking about England, and I'm like, well, it's part of Europe. And they're like, no, it's not. It's not part of Europe.
What bullshit?
They were talking about they were talking about like Euro type stuff, you know, with the currency.
Yeah, the currency.
But these were older people. Some of them were older than me, and they're telling me it's not part of Europe. And I said, it is part of the continent of Europe. And they're like, no, it's not. I'm like, then what continent are you on?
Yeah.
And they're like, the UK. I'm like,
idiot. Like,
I'm like, you guys have just as bad as schools as America. But these people, I'm like, England is on the continent of Europe. You cannot win this argument. I win 100%. I win.
Yeah, you definitely win.
And they kept arguing with me.
European, I've noticed that though. British people get really snipey about like.
Yeah,
I was in a chat once, and they're trying to tell me that McDonald's is McDonald's, Mac, and I said to them, I go, listen, I understand that the MC hyphen Mick is pronounced Mac, and that's where it comes from, where you're from. But McDonald's was invented in California, you retard.
MC, it's a last name. It's like it's basically.
And I used to make advertising TV commercials for them. I said, I go, dude, I understand the heritage that you're saying where it comes from, but you're wrong because it's an American company that is based off of that, and we call it McDonald's. It's not McDonald's. Like, and they got so mad. And like, I'm like, you listen, I'm telling you, I understand the whole history that you're saying, but it's an American company. Relax. Yeah. Like, this is how we say it. Like,
but everything revolves around them. They're not part of anything that they don't think is good. They probably have a dim outlook on Europe, the rest of Europe. So like, they don't want to be associated with it. I'm like, no matter what you do, no matter what you say, you live in Europe. And they're like, no, we don't. I'm like, yeah, you do, scumbags. You're just as bad as the rest of them. You smell. If they want to argue, they should point out that England is an island. Yeah, England is an island, but it's still part of a continent.
Yeah, no, it is. It is Europe. I mean, it's Europe, dude. It's like
it's a large island. It's I don't know.
Do you know what I always say when what shuts them up? Is like, remember that time in Boston when we kicked the fuck out of you and we dumped all your tea in the harbor and told you to do
remember
this?
That time when the fish got more tea than you did? Well, like,
oh, hey, you like tea? You like tea? We're gonna dump it all into the Boston harbor.
They tried to play it off like they thought I was talking about the euro, like currency, and I'm like, I'm from America. I don't care about your problems over there with the euro and the sterling pound. Like, I don't really give a rat's ass. Yeah, you want to be separate from the euro because you think it's bad for your economy? That's fine. I'm not saying part of that aspect of Europe, the euro currency that they tried to have for the whole continent. That's all I'm talking about. Like, don't you remember before that? It was
They're
still,
very
it's a continent before it's a currency.
they
Like,
get very uppity over there about that stuff too. That's I've noticed. Like they just get like that, but that's why we're Americans and we kind of told them to screw off and did our own thing. So it is what it is.
yeah, but I don't know. But that's like in America though. There's people that don't know what like simple things are, and it's
Oh yeah,
scary.
no, there's dumbasses here too. Yeah, there's a lot of dumbasses here too, for
It's
sure.
scary as hell. There was something I said. There was something I said that is like super not like you don't have to be smart to know. And it was at my lug meeting last night. The kid who works at who like volunteers at Replay Toys, the owner's son, his friend like goes in there and does Lego stuff for him, like helps him put sets and minifigs together and stuff, like find the parts. And anyway, this kid's still in high school, but I said something. I can't remember, so the story sucks. But I'm like, if you graduate high school and you don't know that, like I need to talk to the superintendent or something. You should not be graduating. Like there's no way you should be graduating. Like whatever the question was, it was something that an elementary school kid should know.
Dude, for someone to say the UK is not in Europe, that is baffling to me. But hey,
No, we're our own continent. What continent are you on? We're on the continent of the United Kingdom.
well, dude, I mean, because they have kings and queens still, so they think they're the shit, dude. But
actually, most of them don't like the monarchy. I don't think very much. A lot of them don't like that bullshit. I'm sure.
They still have that culture, which is just weird, but it is what it is.
Well, yeah, but I like England. Like, there's a lot of good stuff that's come out of
I
England.
like it too. Love it. I like
it. But I don't like arguing with people about geography. Pisses me off.
The McDonald's thing just made me mad because I'm like, you're arguing me over an American franchise. I don't care if you can call it like whatever you want, but here in America, it's called McDonald's. Like, I don't know what else to tell you. You know, and they were getting so pissed. It's like, dude, all right, you win.
I'd be like, why are we even fighting about this? In fact, you know what? Why don't you go back to your continent of UK and I'll stay over here and we're just not talking about this anymore.
It was boggling my mind. It's like, dude, you're getting that mad about it. Like, you can call it whatever you want, but here it's called McDonald's. I don't know what to tell you.
Hobby Hooligan is going live. Oh, that was I just got a message. He live in about an hour building Indiana Jones set. That was at 10:30, so 11:30. So he might still be live. Let's see.
What set is it?
I don't know. Probably some Harrison Ford set. It says Indiana Jones. It says Jones Diana. Live in Jones Diana in about an hour. I think it's supposed to say Indiana Jones, but it's not in English. Here, I'll put it in the chat. Here. This is what he typed. I don't know. He is Canadian, but even this is this is poor English. You tell me what that says. Oh, yeah, you can't see, can you? You don't have eyes.
Well, I can't.
Yo, any Nighthawks around? I'll be live and Jones Diana in about an hour. I think it's what's that spell repair? Word repair?
Oh, autocorrect.
Yeah, I couldn't think of what it's called. Autocorrect.
I don't know if that's autocorrect though, because that sounds like.
Yeah, but it says Jones Diana.
Sounds like Indiana Jones's like foster sister. Like,
yeah, live and Jones Diana in about an hour. You can get your glasses done in about an hour.
Oh, dude, what was that store back in the day, dude?
Lens crafters?
Yeah, lens crafters. That's what it was, dude. In about an hour.
I loved how they said it. Like they said it so like chillax, like you know what I mean? Like, don't worry. We'll have them done in about an hour.
Because today,
if it's an over an hour and you get mad, we can be like, fuck you, we said about.
Yeah.
We said in a very chill way, about an hour. Don't quote us on it. It's about an hour, see? You'll get them when you get them. That's what they should have done a commercial like Lens Crafters. You're going to get them when you get them.
We don't see those anymore, dude.
You'll get them when they're finished.
They're
In about an
come
hour.
on.
You're gonna get them when we're done working on your stupid glasses in about an hour.
Yeah, it's like you'll see when I want you to.
Yeah, unless you piss us off, it might take longer than that. You know what I mean? Why don't you get the hell out of here? I'll get them done when I get them done. I'm backed up in here. Oh, he's building the fighter plane chase.
That's not a bad set. The little car build was good.
So Johnny D must be multi-streaming right now.
I can't do that. I can't multi-stream. Like I could, but I just don't. It's too much for my brain. I'm half Polish, bro. Like, come on.
Dude, I don't even have a brain, so I just outflexed you, bro. Like the doctor said, I was born without any working brain. Like I'm working on instinct here. All of this is instinctive reaction. I'm reacting to my surroundings right now. That's how I survived with no brain. Check out my book coming out, New York Times bestseller, Boy with No Brain, by Butt Shop Bones.
No brain boy. No brain.
The No Brain Boy. You'll get them when they're done, No Brain Boy. Get out of my shop. Maybe I'll break your glasses.
Yeah, I can't even do it anymore, dude. The 80s, remember the 80s? Like,
oh yeah.
I can't even do it.
Oh, that hurts oh my God.
I can't do it. I can't do it. I'm too fat.
My arms hurt, dude, right now. Yeah. It's probably good to stretch them that way. Because probably you don't stretch. Look at I was showing this before. I got this back patch when I saw them live in Nina. Like they played at a little boathouse here in Nina in the Fox Valley, and I saw them live. It was probably 2005 or 6. But I found my back patch. I want to put it on something so I represent millions of dead cops.
Dude, I was talking to Lady McBrick from Germany, and she was talking about like Rammstein and those bands. I'm like, you know the band Creator? She didn't know the band Creator. I was like, dude, Creator is like Iron Maiden.
Yeah, Creator with a K, baby.
Yeah, dude, they are so rad. Like they were one of the hardest metal bands, dude. And she had no idea. She knew Iron Maiden. She knew Rammstein. I'm like, you don't know Creator? Like,
dude, there's a band I listen to from they're like satanic post-apocalyptic thrash metal from Germany, and they're called I think it's Exhumer. I have one of their CDs, The Raging Tides. It's their newest one. I have their second album too, but it has a different singer and it sucks. But their first album, like here, I'll show you.
The Creator, though, Creator was like, oh, dude, that's like they're up there, like top 10 metal bands in the United States.
Yeah, they're good, dude. They played everywhere, man. That's like, in Europe. In the country of Europe, they're a household name. What country do you live in? In Europe? What country do you live in? Well, I live in Africa. Is that a country? No, you lose.
When Hatebreed used to play Germany, when I go over there, dude, they love metal, bro. That country is ridiculous for metal too. They go insane over there.
Germany's awesome for all music. Industrial, yeah. So good. Like they're industrial, which is basically Rammstein was influenced by industrial.
Yeah.
Metal. So they combined industrial and metal. Like I listened to a lot of the bands that Rammstein got influenced by.
The heavy music scene over there is big. Like they love it, dude.
And they have some of the hottest goth women in the world.
Yeah, they are. Yeah, that is true.
Like Germany has some of the hottest gothic-looking women in the world, and that's why Germany is my favorite continent. What's your favorite continent? Mine's Germany. Here, I'll show you their first album cover. Their mascot, Exhumer's mascot, was awesome. It's like out of Fist of the North Star. Like, I'm not kidding. It's straight up. Here, let me show you.
Bro, we were talking last night about that dude from Ninja Scrolls, the Beehive back.
Yeah.
He freaked me out. It was a cartoon and he freaked me out. He had that.
I found that on DVD. I was really
that's a dope. That's one of my favorite animes, dude. Ninja Scrolls.
I found it on DVD at the thrift store and I was like, I must take you home.
Yeah, it's such a good anime flick, bro. That's classic.
This is the cover of their first album.
Oh shit, Exhumer too. I like the name, Exhumer.
Yeah, this is like one of my. They only have 2 good albums that I know of.
Possessed by Fire.
Possessed by Fire. And if you look at it, I didn't notice this till recently, but if you look at the back colors, it's the German flag. Black, red,
Oh shit!
yellow.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
I didn't notice it till, dude, like it's blended. It's such a subliminal. You know what I mean? Like it just looks
Yeah,
like fear, like, oh, possessed by fire. There's fire. And this dude's got like the face like Johnny from Fist of the North Star, how they like the bad guys
yeah,
always
yeah,
wore
yeah, yeah.
like
You're right. Yeah,
the hockey masks with like spikes coming out of their shoulders. That's what their mascot is like. This is their Eddie.
yeah. That's pretty rad, dude.
And then like their music's good as hell too.
Well, most German bands, dude, they're when it comes to this genre of music, are pretty fucking good.
Here, I'll find the cover for Raging Tides. It's really good. It's like their newer album. I say new just because I call music new. That means within the past 20 years is new music to me. Like in the past 10 years, that's super new. If it's like 2006, that's new music in my mind. So, because I don't listen to a lot of like new stuff. Like
No,
I listen to old
I don't
stuff.
really either. I'm not. I'm losing touch. I'm getting old with the new stuff. Oh, they got
Yeah,
the
I'm
mask.
like
Yeah,
1992. Like kids are like 1992. That's really old. I'm like, that's not old music. That just came out. Oh wait. Oh, you're right. That is.
yeah.
Technically now it is. But
You're right. That's
so
like
this is
their
the cover
Eddie.
of- yeah,
That's like their
Raging
mascot,
Tide.
dude. That's cool. I like the artwork. I mean, it's
Yeah,
more
it's
like
really good.
symbol on there, but it's like the cool the idea of the mascot is cool. Is he holding a
Yeah, it
skull?
looks like
What the hell is he holding, dude? The crystal skull? What the hell is he holding?
no, he's got like here. How do I get it to move over? Oh, here. He's got blood on his fist. And it's shining because he has like a metal gauntlet. He has like a metal gauntlet on his hand. He's got a skull on his shirt. He's got blood right here, and it's shining. The metal that's the shining metal. Wait. Oh, you can't see what I'm showing right now. F.
No, I can see it. It's just small, so I
No,
can't see.
no, I actually have it close up.
Oh
Hold
yeah,
on.
no, I can't see it
I
close
have a
up.
better. Hold on. Let me
Just tell me
redo
what
it.
he's holding because I
No,
can't.
let me redo it. Let me redo it. Eh?
Later, dude, Jude's going to bed.
Dude,
He
I
had
didn't
two.
even know you're still here. I'm just ready to pass out.
He
Oh,
had
yeah,
some.
Europe isn't a continent, it's a band. That's right. It's the final countdown.
The final countdown.
There, I closed it up. He just has blood. He has like a metal like glove on, like a knight's glove or like a gauntlet glove.
Yeah,
And that's the shine. See this little sparkle?
oh yeah, it's just the bling off the
And there's
glove.
blood on it.
Yeah,
There's blood on it.
I got you. Yep, I
So
got
he's like basically, I don't know. And then he's got like a leather jacket and a skull on his shirt. And there's some nooses. And then
the nooses.
Here.
Look at the nooses, bro. You got nooses up in the corner.
yeah, because if you get it zoomed, you're gonna hang, baby. Let's see what happens if I play it. I probably won't get because this is for commentary purposes. This is the intro song. It's awesome, dude.
Oh yeah, I like it already.
Their drums are awesome, man.
That's thrashy, dude. It's real thrashy.
Yeah, thrash metal. It's like satanic thrash metal with a post-apocalyptic like imagery. It's awesome.
It's very thrashy.
It's like they take a bunch of cool stuff.
Yeah.
Watching your plight,
He says,
you're consumed with fire. Pestilence and fear,
Pestilence and fear.
raging across the sea.
Yeah.
Desperate idea,
He's like pestilence and fear on march across the sea. Penetrate. Desecrate.
What is this from?
All your lives,
So raging time. It's just awesome.
When is this from?
Yeah, this album is awesome. Buy this album.
Yeah, I definitely. It's good. But it sounds like it was made Like that sounds like it was their demo.
No, dude, this is their album from 2016.
Damn. It sounds like it was produced like like a hallway.
Well, you're also listening to it through my computer.
Oh yeah, that
through
is true. That
StreamYard.
is true. Yeah, that is true.
But it isn't like overproduced. I mean, it's pretty production heavy for them. Like if you listen to Possessed by Fire, this is like way overproduced. But
It sounds clean. It just sounds,
Possessed by Fire is from 1986.
yeah.
This album is from 2016, so it's gonna be more produced just because you'd have to go out of your way to produce it like it was produced in '86. Like you don't even have that equipment at the studio anymore. You know.
Well, you're right. I'm listening to it through your stuff through a laptop.
It ain't gonna sound good. I'm telling you to listen to this on your.
No, I want to check it out. That sounded dope, dude. Like I liked it. So
you don't have to listen to it, but it's just
Trust
something
me,
different.
I like
if your favorite continent is Germany, you're gonna love it.
I like European metal, so I'm gonna
I
check
like Europe has better bands and musicians than I like a lot of their stuff more than American stuff. Like when new metal came out, NU metal, like Korn and all that.
yeah.
I hated it. I'm like, metal is dead. And then, meanwhile, over in Norway, they're doing black metal. I'm like, so in America, metal is dying and turning into a joke.
Yeah, and in Europe it's going hard.
And over there, they're doing metal to the point of burning down churches, murdering each other, and like, you know what I mean? Like doing real satanic rites.
Yeah.
And over in America, they're like doing like freaking really lame rap metal.
Dude, there's a band in Germany I love called Heaven Shall Burn. And these dudes look like they just stepped out of like a marketing meeting. Like they're all in like suits, like no tattoos. Like you wouldn't think it. And they sit down and they just start blasting the most gnarliest, like deep dark metal. And they all look like they look like these preppy German dudes, and then they just rip it, like destroy it. Like Heaven Shall Burn. It's a good German band.
I like that stuff.
I like
when it doesn't have to be like expect the unexpected.
Yeah, exactly. Like don't judge a book by its cover. These dudes like look like they're like, like I said, they look like they walked out of like a Lego marketing meeting, and then they're just like,
there's grindcore bands, and like these grindcore bands, they look like IT nerds, like nerdy, like whatever, and then they play grindcore music, which grindcore is a crazy genre with tons of subgenres. Like there's grindcore, there's porno grind. There's coprocore, which is like grindcore that's all about poop. There's all kinds, dude. Grindcore is one of the craziest genres with the craziest subgenres ever. But it's all like really dancey. Like the music is all like, it's all like hoppy. Like it's like polka. It's like metal polka. But it's grindcore, dude. Like, hold on, I'm gonna send you this link, and then I'll show you this. I'm going to show you a little clip. It's put to this 70s animation of frogs dancing, but it's this band called Guttalax, and it's good.
It already sounds good with the name.
It's awesome. It's one of the best grindcore little videos I've ever watched in my life. Someone made it. They just synced up the music to it. It's good. I recommend it. It's real short too. Grindcore songs are short, but they're really
they're intense
and fast. It's like dance. It's like Jane Fonda workout times 1,000,000.
I'm telling you, that band Heaven Shall Burn. When I heard the name too, I was like, this dude's called their band Heaven Shall Burn. Like they gotta be hard. And like when I saw them, I was
We're also big Kiss fans because the Kiss has that song Heaven's on Fire. I'm just kidding. They really like Paul Stanley. Bro.
No, these dudes were
Heaven Shall Burn. I'll look them up.
They're heavy, bro.
Don't worry, I'm gonna look them.
Super thrashy, dude. Like
I'm gonna look them up so hard you're gonna feel it where you are. Like you'll be sleeping and you'll be like, I think Buttshot just looked up Heaven Shall Burn because I just felt it. I just felt it.
They're like big time thrash, man. They're like very hard. I mean, they're called Heaven Shall Burn, bro. They're
Yeah, in the words of Bobby Brown, they're too hot to handle, too cold to hold.
Did he die? Is he alive still? I thought he's dead, right?
I don't know. Probably. I thought he died from
die?
crack. I don't know.
I think he died, dude. Oh man.
This is grindcore. This is Gunlash.
Dude, the frogs are moving to it, too. The frogs make it hilarious.
Yeah, that's how his voice is. The copper core. They do vocals like it sounds like sitting, like copper core and all.
The frogs are polka dancing too, dude.
They actually sing when for the type of grindcore, they're singing when they're inhaling, not when they're exhaling. That's how they do that.
Dude, they sound like the band Dying Fetus. It's the band Dying Fetus that sounds like these dudes. Yeah, dude, they sound like Dying Fetus, dude.
Here, let me see if I can find
The person who put the
stats.
frogs to that,
It's
though,
actually-
is like funny, dude.
Yeah, this band's
I like
from-
that
they're
sound
from
music.
Europe.
The frogs is just like whoever put the frogs to as a joke makes it just funny as hell.
Well, no, they did it because like grindcore people have a good sense of humor. Like it just fits because grindcore is like the danciest of all like hardcore stuff. I just love it, and they sing. They inhale when they sing. It's crazy. Like it's almost like I don't even know how to sing.
Yeah,
that.
I know what you're saying, dude. I know exactly what you're saying. Dying Fetus is like that. Yeah, Dying Fetus. His voice is so deep, dude. Like I don't know how the guy does it.
So this is a grindcore fest over in Europe.
Yeah, he looks like a ghoulie, bro. This dude looks like a ghoulie.
I want Johnny. Do you want to see a frog? Oh, you talking about the band Ghoulie? I love this singer. He's like in brown long underwear, so he looks like a turd.
It's funny because the style that they sing for this music is so insane.
It's like almost like polka music. It's like metal and
I don't know
polka.
how they,
hardcore.
like you said, it's like inverted singing. I don't know how they sing like inverted like that. It's like,
Yeah, I think these guys are from Poland. Dude, that's gotta be hard. However you do that, that's gotta be difficult.
how does he do that? It's like, dude, I don't even know how he does it. They probably are from Poland.
These guys are so good.
There we
Like,
go.
I don't know why I like once they're singing in the mountains, like all these
How does he sing like that, dude?
How do you make noise while you're breathing in and out?
There's no way I can do that. Because I can do death metal. Like, I can do death metal.
Yeah, I can do death metal because it's all guttural. Death metal's like all like forward.
Yeah, this is inverted death metal.
This is like hyperventilating, like you're choking yourself.
How the fuck does he do that?
I can't sing breathing inward. It doesn't
No.
feel natural.
Dude, I can do death metal, but that is like,
Yeah,
how is he doing that?
yeah, death metal is pretty easy compared to this kind of thing. I love how high his shorts are pulled up. He has a belt on and his shorts are pulled up to his waist. Like he wears pants like a super nerd. I love it. This guy dances so good. He looks like a frog. He looks just like the frog in the cartoon. Oh yeah, SpongeBob's there. There's a guy in a dirty SpongeBob's Halloween costume. It's so creepy. It looks like he has feces all over the SpongeBob costume.
I just don't get how he sings like that, dude. The guitarist is really good.
Yeah. It's all breathing in. Oh my god. Dude, that's impressive. Yeah, check out the band Gutalax too. At the beginning of their concert, they play the Baywatch theme, and they like everyone in the audience has like pool inflatables because it's like they're talking about like swimming and shit.
I just I thought death metal voice was bad, like hard to do. Like that is like the negative, like inverted death metal voice. I don't know how the hell that guy does that.
Grindcore, man, it's real music.
And as he does it, he dances like a frog, which is even crazier.
Well, I don't think frogs actually dance like that in real life. That was a cartoon. That was a cartoon. Oh, I thought those were real. Oh, here's the Gutalax with the Baywatch opening. Yeah, grindcore is like amazing stuff. There's actually a grindcore band called Newsgrush, and they have a whole song that's like ambient Tusken Raider music. It's like on the front is a Tusken Raider mask, like the cover is done, and the band is called Newsgrush, which is spelled like toothbrush, but Nooth, NOOTHGRUSH. It's grindcore, and it's this is way back before Disney ever bought it. This is when I was like, this is probably like early 2000s, late 90s, and it's a 7-inch, and it's Tusken Raider themed. Like they have the sounds of like the Junlin wastes and stuff.
Yeah.
And like Tusken Raider noises, and then it goes into like slow grindcore, like the kind of grindcore that's like it penetrates you. Like it actually like the ambiance of it, like the feelings you get from it is like powerful. Like you feel like Tusken Raiders are like beating you with gaffy sticks.
That's the logo that looks like a ghoulie. That's what I meant, ghoulie. Like the lunatic logo looks like a ghoulie.
Yeah. There's a grindcore band called Ghoul, and they're awesome. They're from America. The band Ghoul. They're so good. Yeah. One of the biggest hardcore bands in the world. Because the thing about DC, and they're huge, dude. You don't get a bloody anymore.
This one's skipping around.
Yeah. All right. Oh yeah, I'm seeing Extreme. I wish we had some seeing Extreme grindcore fest here. I want to go to Europe. You should go there. Here. I'll show you the music and then follow it.
It keeps cutting out.
It's funny because of the music they play. He does that same thing, but like some more extreme stuff instead.
Why do they always The guitarists are all really good. I just don't know how a singer sings like that.
Livestream!
Is this Germany?
You hear that?
How the fuck do they do that?
How is a human making that noise?
Yeah, that's good. Look at the
Can't do
dude.
it without
Look
choking
at the dude in the t-shirt with the fucking shoe on. Let me tell you, the country of Europe, the entire
I want
country
to
of
go
Europe.
to this concert. So serious. We need to go to this concert. Look how crazy the people are. The chicken head guy, the guy who's just wearing a thong all the way over his shoulders. He has a thong on.
Ahoy,
It's pulled over his
Tata!
shoulders. Like he's like a thong. It's like right there. He's stretching the thong over his shoulders.
Jak to se máme?
Yo, never mind.
Gundalak z Jihočeských zemže!
A fat lady thong. And
Hello, dear friends! We are Gundalaks! Další
But
mise!
he's
throwing
just-
toilet
he's just
paper.
being
Vykouzení
Polish.
Razbojana, větnamského veterána! Sucking cock of a Vietnam veteran!
That's Polish, dude.
Yep. Yeah, the fans were Polish. Almost all the copper cores were Polish.
When he talks normal, I can tell it's Polish. But other than that, dude.
Well, yeah, they're not gonna talk like this. That'd be awesome if they're speaking voices like that. Johnny G goes, "This is Baywatch."
Look at dude, look at
And
these
he goes,
guys, bro.
"Sounds like when your tape's being eaten."
I still can't believe they sing like that,
That's
dude. Like,
Spider-Man. It's a really bad Spider-Man cosplay, but that last man's cat, the guy who was dressed up in the shirt, Johnny G says that's Spider-Man.
Yo, Johnny G, don't worry, this won't get copyrighted because no one knows the fuck about these guys. Look at the dude, the guy in the red G-string, bro. It's hilarious. That's a dope breakdown, dude. I just don't understand how they sing like that, dude.
That's the party right there, bro. The guy who starts and he's like running like this across the stage. And he's
Oh,
running
I'd have a good time in that crowd for sure, dude.
These guys have fun. These guys don't take their stuff too seriously. That's why I like this. Recorded in the Czech Republic. Yeah, 2015 Czech Republic or 2014 Czech Republic. Jeff Snavely, where do you want the song? What song do you want to download? Is there an MP3 of that song? That must. He said that after the frogs. So it must. He must want Gutalax download. Okay, Johnny G, I'll give or Jeff Snavely, I'll give you a Gutalax download.
I just don't understand. Like, the death metal singing is one thing. That is like a whole other level. Like, how does he even do that? Like that. Like.
I don't know, that's why, and I love it. I love because they're from Poland and the video with the frogs.
Yeah, when he was announcing stuff, it was Polish. I understood that when he was announcing.
No,
stuff.
I know. That's the thing that's awesome is it's like grindcore is like metal, hardcore punk mixed with polka because the beats are so like.
Yeah,
like
exactly. You're right.
Polish metal hard. It's like hardcore punk,
Yeah.
basement punk mixed with
But the
metal
singing,
and polka.
dude, I don't understand
well-
how they do the inhaling singing. Like the frog singing is like crazy, bro. How do they do that,
Yeah,
dude? Like,
they do it because it's supposed to sound like shitting and stuff.
yeah, but I don't
You know what I
understand
mean?
like how technically how you could do that. That's like impossible, dude.
No, yeah, I don't know. That's how I fell in love with. I fell in love with grindcore because, like, it was so. To me, it's so upbeat, but yet
Yeah, the
so,
beats are
like,
good. Like the guitars, the beats.
It's
Like,
but it's so impressive. It's like so impressive and mysterious. It's like most other music. Like if you listen to Van Halen, it's very obvious how it was created. You know what I mean? Like grindcore.
I just don't know how they
it
sing
seems
like
it's
that, dude.
something- It's something on its own. It's its own thing. Yeah. Trying to find. That's not what I wanted to do. Trying to find which Cadillac song is in the frog video. Jeff Stabley wants to know the song from the video with the frogs. So I got to find out the track name, Jeff.
Dude.
Hey, look, some pricks. Some pricks are streaming. Butt Chop streaming right now? Damn. Looks like he's got Stud Sidious on the panel. Looks like he's showing his own thumbnail in the.
I just don't get the how they sing like that, dude. Like
it's inverted.
Yeah, and I thought like Cannibal Corpse, like those bands sang in different
No,
ways.
that's Cannibal Corpse is like easy compared to this shit.
Yeah, definitely, dude. That's more like out.
That's what I'm saying. Like grindcore is an anomaly that I love.
I mean, I've always heard grindcore music, but I've never heard the singing like that, dude. Like that's like.
Well, grindcore is like an umbrella term.
Yeah.
Grindcore is an umbrella term. So there's grindcore that they just sing like your average metal or whatever. You know what I mean? Like grind or like hardcore.
Yeah.
But
Here they call
There's tons of subgenres.
Like Converge, the band Converge, people call it grindcore because he's screaming so much you don't know what he's saying. But even a metal fan like me doesn't even know what he's saying. But like they call that like Converge. They're like, oh, that's grindcore. But that's different grindcore, dude. Like that's like the way they sing is crazy.
It's technically coprocore. Like a coprophiliac is someone who's into poop. Like they're into like shit fires. So it's coprocore technically. That song for what the song title is for that frog video? Swallowing the seed of an elderly deer. So swallowing the semen of an elderly deer.
Stag sperm, bro. Like
so there's some kinds of grindcore that are really into like vomiting and puke, and then there's some that are into like there's porno grind, and then that has subgenres. So like bestiality, porno grind, like there's sick bastards.
Like in America, grindcore, the band Converge, you can't understand what the hell he's saying, but I mean you can after you read the lyrics, but you can't.
It's like Americanish. It's American.
It's much different, dude. The music is the same, but the singing is just different. Yeah. Like I don't know how that guy sings like that. That's wild, bro.
You gotta be from Poland, bro.
I am. Well, my heritage.
Well, then what are you waiting for? Let's start a grindcore band.
I can't do that, dude.
Well, pass on your secret magic, Polish magic to me.
My grandfather, dude, he was the one who was born in Poland, man, not me.
We could raise him up.
Yeah, we could resurrect him from the grave, and he'll.
That does sound like a noise that someone who's resurrected. A living dead person would sound like that.
You're right, though. You have to suck in. You have to suck in like.
I can't do it without killing myself. So
that hurts, bro. That's not. How do they do that? Like, damn.
I'm gonna find this album for you, Jeff Snavely, so you can listen to Gutalax. Because
my Polish grandfather was a dick too, though, so I don't want to resurrect him because he was an asshole.
No, it's not. It's probably not worth the trouble. Oh, it hurts. I want to find. You know what we should find? Is someone who does a channel called Grindcore Bricks, and they do grindcore, like coprocore and Lego mocks. I want them in the community.
Oh, we should build to that.
I want to see what their mocks are like. Porta potties overflowing with poop. Like Gutalex has official videos where they're like in hazmat suits dealing with like sewer problems, and then they get attacked by like sentient crap monsters, and like they fight them with toilet paper. It's awesome.
Yeah, I think that hidden side bus set with the porta potty. That's shit. That's
the Gutalax set. Yeah, that's the Gutalax set.
Oh man, that's like Because, like I said, I'm used to like Converge, like American grindcore was like you still can't understand what you're saying, dude. But
yeah, American grindcore is like. I'm like, because you were saying you like Europeans, like you like European music, and I'm like, well, dude, you gotta check out European grindcore.
yeah, no, I love European like black metal, dark metal, but that man, like, and when they were announcing it, I'm like, oh shit, he's speaking Polish, dude, and then all of a sudden he's like, that's Converge, yeah.
This was the kind of grindcore that I heard when I was a kid. I never heard Gutalax type grindcore until I was an adult. Like I've never heard of Gutalax like that stuff.
That's American grindcore.
I grew up with grindcore, like going to basement shows and stuff. But like when I found out about these other parts of it as an adult, I found out about Gutalax and scat and all this stuff, and I'm just like, dude, this is like beyond grindcore.
The Converge is good. I just never could understand a goddamn thing he was saying, dude, until I read the lyrics.
I listen to a lot of bands that I can't understand until I read the lyrics, but I don't mind because if it's well done, it's like its own music. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like,
they're good. Converge is good. They're good. You can't understand a goddamn thing he says, but they are good. They're real good. But that's like the grindcore that like the extreme American grindcore that I used to listen to.
The fuck? I don't know Johnny G what this song is. Why is it not showing me the track list?
There was a band from Canada too called Chokehold that was like Converge.
Oh yeah,
they're real good, but you could never understand the goddamn thing he was saying. But he was
their whole band zone is in Czechoslovakia, and I can't read it. I'm looking at. Oh, you can't see what page I'm looking at, but here, this is Gutalax's band zone, Czechoslovakia, and I can't read it. So
yeah, what's the whole deal with the scene where they all wear hazmat suits? You're right. It's all about poop. Look at this poop in there in the front. There's shit right in the front of it.
Dude, poop corn? I told you it's copper core.
Dude,
it's literally it's all it is. Their album is called Poop Corn. Poop Corn, the shit spendables.
Oh man, dude.
The rest of it's not in English. Fart and Furious. Esmeralda.
This is a
Esmeralda. Worse than that coffee, like
no, oh shit, literally, oh shit. The music's dope. I just can't understand goddamn thing.
See, that's not auto-tune. Dude, he's making that without
he's really doing that shit, dude. Like fucking
he's not using a vocoder or anything.
The music is rad, and then I don't know how.
Dude, it's like going to a polka where everyone wants to kill you. Or actually, theirs is like going to a polka at the beach with people shitting on you.
Yeah, they want to throw shit all over you.
Yeah, they want to rub their feces on you and drown you in diarrhea.
My grandfather, when I was a kid, the one who was a dick, my Polish grandfather, used to blast polka and mow the lawn, dude. Like, I have vivid memories.
You know what? Why he was a dick? They hadn't invented coppercore yet. Had he been alive for coppercore, it would have calmed the beast.
Oh, he was such a dick, dude. My Polish grandfather was.
I dare you to put that through auto-tune. I would love to see auto-tune try to fix that. Try to fix coppercore vocals. It wouldn't understand what it was. It would think it was a noise. It wouldn't think it was human speech.
Dude, I can't even like. Look, I can't even do that, dude.
See you later, Dusty. I didn't even know you were here, man. Later's party crust. See you, party crusters.
Party people.
Yeah, see you, Dusty. Dusty, my party cruster. Here, Jeff. I'll put the link for their band zone, which I think they have a band camp too, which is like the English, the American, or the not Polish language.
Dude, my throat hurts from doing that.
Yeah, I know. Right? I don't think we're supposed to do that, dude.
Oh. It sounds like Transformers and frogs, dude. Like the frog animation to that is hilarious, though, because it sounds like that, but the music behind it is dope. It's killer. It just I don't know how the singer does that.
I think the dancing or the danceability of it.
Oh yeah, no, it's got the polka. Like, yeah, you're right. It's got the polka.
It's got the bop.
Yeah, it's got the step to it for
Whereas
sure.
Like Converge is like straightforward, like in your face, like metal, like that feels. That's more like someone like running you through with a broadsword. Where like Gunlex is like frogs polka dancing at the beach with with guys dressed up as Spider-Man turd version Spider-Man. I love that Johnny D is like, is that Spider-Man? Like, dude, the guy from Scat, because Scat, it's Scat SCAT, which is shit, but it has periods, so it's also an acronym. So it's like Scat, but like the dude, like that's the worst Spider-Man cosplay ever. Awesome. So good. Like Scat's an awesome band. He's just that guy like on stage putting his legs up really high. He's like,
yeah, I just remember when I used to like the American metal could like grind like that. When Converge would play, the whole place would go bonkers, and I'd be like, I don't understand what the hell this guy's saying, dude. The whole place would just go berserk.
Well, as long as they're not saying stupid stuff, I don't care. Like if I read the lyrics and they're saying cool stuff, like obviously if I read the lyrics, but most bands who have inaudible lyrics don't usually sing about like lame stuff.
Yeah, no.
I don't even need to know what they're saying. If it's brutal, it's like grindcore is supposed to be the brutality of.
Yeah, exactly.
It's the emotion. It's the emotion the music like puts your brain and body.
Exactly.
It's supposed to be like an assault on the senses. It's not supposed to be like Britney Spears. You're not supposed to be like, oops, I did it.
I know. I just until I read the lyrics in Converge, I never knew what they were saying because I was like, yo, everyone loves this band so much. What the hell is he saying? And I read the lyrics.
They could be saying like, you guys are dumb, we hate you. Why are you dancing to our songs? Kind of like me when I tell people at my live stream that they shouldn't be there and they should get the hell out of there.
Yo, so many people I know, they're like, why is he being a dick? I'm like, he's not being a dick. He's just being himself. Like, he's not being a dick. Like,
people don't know what satire is or sarcasm.
Yeah, so many people are like.
There's a lot of people that don't get it. Like, everything is so serious and so, like, literal that if you do satire, which is, like, it's a very, it's like comedy, but the way that it's presented is as if it's not funny. Like it's like satire documentaries are documentaries that are filmed like a real documentary, but it's funny because it's so not real. You know what I mean? Like
I know exactly what you're saying, but so many people are like, they say to me, they're like, I don't know if he was being a dick to me or not. I'm like, he wasn't being a dick to you. He's just being himself. Like, you don't understand. You just don't understand him. Like,
right. Yeah, that's it. I just act like myself, and like some people don't like it. Some people respect it, and some people don't get it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I don't care what people think. So I'm like, whatever.
I don't care what people think anyway. My mom told me to be yourself, no matter what. And never be something you're not for someone else, because anyone who wants you to not be yourself is not your friend and is not worth your time. So don't hang out with them. Like you have the option to not hang out with me, and anyone does, right? Like I'm not saying like you have to hang out with me. I don't care. Like I don't care if you hang out with me. Like
some people get offended though. They're like, was he being a dick to me? I'm like, no, he was.
Everyone is worried about what other people think about them, especially
Exactly.
like YouTubers. All they care about is like, what do they think about me? Like, dude, those people don't matter. Who cares what they think about you? Like, those people, they have no bearing on your life. Who cares if they like you or not? I don't want everybody to like me. If everyone liked me, you know how horrible the world would be.
Yeah.
They'd be like, hey, how you doing? I'd be like, oh, fuck, again? Get away. Go.
It's funny because people are telling me, they're like, he told me not to subscribe. I'm like, well, you actually don't get what he's saying to you. So
yeah, well, I don't actually. I'm saying don't subscribe unless you want to. What I'm saying is,
I get what you're saying, dude.
yeah,
But
I'm not asking you to subscribe. That is everyone's personal choice. Like when the whole point of this is that if you like something, you subscribe to it because you want to see more of it. But everyone is so they tell you to.
Yeah.
And I think it's sickening because, like, no, I don't want. What if I don't want to? I don't want to subscribe. And I'm sick of being told to. Like, if I like your stuff, guess what I'm going to do? Subscribe.
Yeah.
And so, like, I don't want people. Like, I don't want non-active subscribers. I don't want people who don't like my channel to subscribe just because I said in a live stream subscribe.
Yeah, it's a pointless audience, dude. At that point.
What's the point of it? Like, I want a small, high-quality audience, not an enormous, low-quality audience.
You know, I get it, bro. Trust me. I work in
the bigger your audience, the more crappy people are there.
Exactly.
You know
Shout me out. What's your favorite Lego set?
Yeah.
Tell me your favorite Lego set.
Hey, you like a Wiggle?
you like Wiggle?
You like a Wiggle?
Wiggle? What's your favorite?
I'm a zygote. I'm a zygote. I just came out of my mom's vagina. You want to talk about? What do you like about the Batman set? You like that? You like that?
I've realized that I just can't stand little kids in Lego chats. I fucking hate it, dude. Like, I can't stand it. That's why I can't go into Emma Soros' shit, dude. They're like, say my name. Say my name. What's your favorite set? Blah, blah, blah. Like,
yeah. Can I get a shout out? Will you write my name on your vagina?
I just can't do it, dude. I can't fucking do it.
Well, that's the thing is there's no content. There's no substance. There's nothing good that comes out of the content. The content is basically pandering.
Yeah.
And her on live streams, she reminds way too often how to send her money. She reminds them way too often how the money thing works. Like, let me remind you how easy it is to send me money right now. Like, you are an e-girl. You're a whore. You know,
I've never watched it enough to even get to that point. Like, dude, I told you, like, I blocked that channel and I still would get it in my feed.
Yeah, because the algorithm will push it. I block channels and it still pushes it because they want you to watch it. Doesn't YouTube know I have ad block on and I don't watch any ads on YouTube, but I haven't for years. I haven't seen a YouTube ad. See, all those videos I clicked on, there were no ads, were there? Because I have ad block on. I do not watch ads on YouTube. I never will.
It's like I can't be hypocritical because, like, for my business and I work in advertising, we advertise on YouTube. But, like, I can't, like, if I tell YouTube don't put this shit in my feed, I expect them to not put it in my feed. You know, like,
I don't think they really care about you, dude.
They don't, and they just still do it, dude. It's like that's the weird thing about their algorithm, dude.
Well, YouTube's owned by Google, and I'm pretty sure Google doesn't care about you, dude. Sorry, I don't want to be the one to break this news to you. But I don't think you and Google are together anymore, bro.
But dude, if on Instagram or Facebook you tell them I don't like this, they stop sending it to you.
I'm sorry for your loss. Hey, breakups can be tough. I don't want you to get strung along and think that Google cares. You know what I mean? Google's left you out in the cold, bro.
They don't give a shit, dude.
Yeah, Mark Zuckerberg helps me block stuff, but Google Man doesn't.
Google Man.
That's because Mark Zuckerberg.
It sounds like Boogeyman.
Google Man. Hey, the Google Man's coming. He's gonna fuck your. He's gonna make your algorithm a nightmare.
Yeah, Google
Man. Oh no, the Google Man. He made my algorithm have Emma Soros videos only.
The Google Man is here. Just the Google Man is dripping with ads. The Google Man.
Go to bed, or the Google Man will get you. No, mommy, not the Google Man. He's coming for you. better do your chores. I don't have a favorite Lego set. You know what my favorite Lego set is, Johnny G? Whatever your favorite Lego set is.
Oh, dude, I can't even I like Danny Bob. I chill on her streams, but that the same thing. It's like over and over. What's your favorite set? What's your favorite Star Wars clone? Blah blah blah. It's like get the I want to strangle you. Like stop. Like it's not her. The people in there. I'm just like stop with this. What's your favorite goddamn set shit? Stop, please.
Exactly, Jeff. Jeff just said it right there. YouTube channels are not supposed to be overproduced television channels, but that's what Google wants because that makes money. They want to make it television with ads. They are supposed to be real people like me sharing videos they made with anyone who wants to watch, not a career. That's when I started on YouTube. That's how it was. And that's the way I do it. I don't, that whole begging and just pleading for the likes help the channel out a whole lot. You really got to help me out. Guys, I'm in a bad place right now. If I don't get so many likes, my organs will fail. I'm pretty sure I'm going to die. There is a guy here with a ski mask and a gun, and he said if my channel doesn't get any bigger, that he's going to kill me. So please, if you could super chat even a buck, it would help the starving children that are at my house. Like I have, my cellar is full of stolen children I have to feed. Please. It's like, dude, quit e-begging, okay? And quit telling me what to do because it makes me not want to do it even more. And I don't want to hear about it.
I get enough shit when I walk out of my house to go to the gas station or somewhere. People ask me for change or coming up and knocking on the window.
Oh, yeah. In real cities, if you walk around in downtown Chicago, you can't go 5 feet without getting spare changed.
I get enough of that shit, bro. I don't need it on YouTube when I'm trying to relax, dude.
Right. But the thing is, the people who do that are the ones who produce the least substantial content.
Definitely.
Their content has nothing to it. Just you sitting there in front of a camera, that's not content. That's not content. It's not interesting. I don't care about you. Just because you get the sets early, I don't give a crap because I don't care about the sets.
Well, they copy each other too, like sheep. I call them sheep because it's let me put your name up on my board. Let me draw your name up here because Johnny 5 gave me $5, so I'm gonna put your name up here.
Yeah, I'm gonna put your name. I'm gonna put your name on my horrendous unicorn that I drew while I was taking a shit. I knew that I was gonna live stream, and I ran out of space on my other wretched thing to write your name on. So I'm gonna write on this piece of cardboard, and I'll throw that away when I'm done filling it up too. You stupid idiots.
E-begging that's a good term. The e-begging, I've never heard that. That's a good one, dude.
That's a real term. It's people who just go online and they have some amount of following, and all they do is beg for money from their followers.
Dude, I live in a fucking city. I wake up in the morning, I'm cranky. I walk the dog, and I go to get a sandwich or a bagel, and I got crackheads being like, "Give me money," blah 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 blah. I have enough of that shit, dude. I don't need to have it on my phone.
Dude, if I go outside during the day in my neighborhood and I light up a cigarette, people, you know how many people are gonna be like, "Hey, bro, can I get a smoke from you? Can I get a square? Can I bum a cigarette? Hey, can I get a smoke? Hey, can I get a cigarette from you, man? Can I get a cigarette from you, dude?"
I don't need that shit, dude.
Here, hold on. Yes, you can have this one. I'm gonna put it out on you.
Yeah, what I used to say to them when I used to smoke cigs, because I vape now, but when I used to smoke cigs and I smoked Camels, I would be like, "Yeah, you can have them when the camel's feet are burning," because it was right down to the filter. Where the little camel logo was on the. Yeah. You get it when the camel's feet are burning.
Dude, that's hardcore shorts. Getting shorts.
Yeah, there's one little.
You're smoking filter right there.
Yeah, you're smoking filter.
You're already smoking filter before you get to the camel's feet. You know what I mean? The berry's already in the filter.
I used to tell them, you can get it when the camel's feet are burning, bro. And it was right down to the.
Here, let me hand that to you.
And then we lob it up.
Put it between your fingers. And there you go. Catch. Cigarette. What did that burn? No, I don't mind once in a while someone asks me for a cigarette, but in some neighborhoods, in bigger cities, it's dude, why don't I just throw the pack in the middle of the road and you guys fight over it? Because this ain't going good. I'm walking down handing out cigarettes like it's a freaking Miss America pageant.
Dude, some of them are so fucked up that I'm smoking a vape and they ask me for a cigarette. And then, can I get shorts? I'm like, how are you gonna get shorts in my
Dude,
vape?
they see stuff coming out of your
You
mouth.
asshole.
They don't care. They see something coming out of your mouth, and they're probably on meth and crocodile and fentanyl laced PCP and bath salts and freaking.
It's like, dude, it's a vape. Like, I can't give you shorts with a vape.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
probably not gonna happen, buddy. You want me to come back here when my liquid gets down and let me smoke out of my vape for the last bits of oil? It doesn't work like that. You should be like, yeah, I'll be back in an hour, and then never come back.
But I see these same people every day, dude. That's why, like, when I get on YouTube and I see the same people doing like the Amasaurus shit every day, it drives me nuts. Because I'm like, yo, what the fuck, man? Like, come on.
Tubeless. Where you been, man? Tubeless, I miss you, bro. What do you think about that? And dude, I can't talk from that freaking Guttalax.
Yeah, the dog. That's a good name, dude. Douglas. I like that. Douglas McBricken.
Dude, he's one of my he's been around for a long time. He's one of my homeboys, like straight up homeboys.
I meant to ask you, how's them Lego doing? I was talking to Pasta the other day.
I haven't talked to him in a little bit. I gotta message him actually tomorrow. I got a busy day tomorrow, but I gotta message him because we're bringing the dad stream back.
I love that kid, bro. I'm glad.
No, and Lego's awesome, dude.
Yeah, I love that dude, man.
Douglas is old school. Douglas is like good Lego community. Like that's what I love about. The only thing I love is about my channel. And actually, you know how you said people think I'm being a dick or whatever, dude. I think it's beneficial because the kind of people who think that are people I don't want to be around.
No, exactly. It's like
that is like my defense system. It's like a litmus test. It's like a litmus test. It weeds out the crappy people.
Yep.
You know what I mean? If you stick around long enough to actually get to know me, you're gonna find out who I really am, and you're gonna be like, oh wow, yeah, blah blah blah. He's pretty cool shit or whatever. Yeah. Or you're gonna hate me and think I'm a dick. And either way, I'm fine.
Exactly.
Like I'm good because like if you're that fucking stupid, I don't want you around here anyway. You know
exactly. I mean? I'm the same way. You know, people are like, "Oh, well, City says dick." It's like, well, if you think I'm a dick, then go. I don't care.
You know what? That's cool that you think that. Now, what you should do is avoid me and don't talk to me ever again. Thank you.
Yeah, exactly.
It's gonna be better for both of us. It's not so much me, it's you.
Yeah, but you know that, Chop. That's why you and I are boys.
Right. I don't care what people think. It's like basically it's called a litmus test. What you do is you weed out the undesirables by making them pass a litmus test, which if they can get through that test, then they get to like actually, know
you.
To get to know you. Because I don't want to get if you like spill yourself to anyone, people will take advantage of it, stab you in the back, use it against you. Like they will, mess with you, do crap, troll you, whatever. Like I don't need that stuff. Like because in my day, you do that stuff, you get hurt. And in the hospital, but it was in the neighborhood. It wasn't keyboard warriors. Like there was retaliation. Now on this thing, they're like, yeah, I'm like, dude, if I ever see you, like, I'm sorry. It'll be like when Jay and Silent Bob find out who was talking trash about them on the internet, and they fly to people's houses and ask them what their screen name. Are you asking the screen name? And then they like attack all their trolls. I'm like, dude, that's what should actually happen just so people stop. You got
so many people like, oh, you're a graphic designer, and then they DM me, can you do this for me? Can you do this? Like, get the fuck out of here. Like,
no, everyone wants something for free. Okay, like there was back in the day, Gallagade was a huge supporter of the Lego community. She was at every stream. She was gracious. She was awesome, upbeat, nice. And so Gallagade, she basically got pushed out of the community by people asking her, like they're like, oh, you gave this to so-and-so. So people would just be messaging her, trying to get free stuff. Like, will you give me this? Will you send me that? And she's like, I don't even know these people. She's like a middle-aged Asian woman who lives in the UK.
Yeah,
right?
I know. I've heard the name. I know.
Yeah, Gallagade is like my friend. And she has like people who don't even know her just trying to get free stuff because if she sends a gift to someone, a content creator that she likes, that doesn't mean she's just giving out stuff. She wasn't rich.
Yeah.
Like she had her husband worked, she didn't work, stay-at-home mom. Like, dude, you guys are assholes. They pushed her out of the community by
I haven't seen her in a while.
e-begging her in private. They were e-begging, like private messaging her to the point where she didn't want to be around anymore because whatever.
I haven't seen her in a while, dude.
Yeah, because she doesn't want. She wants that. She left because the community tried to take advantage of her and rip her apart. Not our part of the community,
Yeah.
but she was part of the whole. Like she was a part of all facets and sides of the community, even the parts I don't necessarily care for.
Well, dude, I get it. Constantly, like people are like, "Oh, can you design this for me, that for me?" It's like, well, I do this for a living. God damn it! Like, I don't like. No, like,
yeah, no handouts.
For me, that takes away time from like, yo, I want to finish that Batlord Motorhead shirt for you. Not even for you, for me.
I love M Lego Sword broken glass. Yeah, he puts his microphone into the thing of Lego and goes,
oh yeah, he rakes it up. Yeah.
But he's building, dude. He has ADHD and he's building. And guess what? I'm probably talking and he doesn't talk that much anyway. Because
he's quiet.
Talking.
He's silent.
Yeah. So then he like is building. So let the kid build. It's funny. It does sound like he's actually stirring the Lego with a microphone.
I love that kid, dude. Like
he's awesome.
He's a little silent assassin, bro. He's a good mock builder too, dude.
Is that your dog desexed?
I love that kid.
Oh, your dog's got low T, bro.
But dude, Chop, I get that shit from everyone. Like, can you make my logo? Can you do this? Can you do that? It's like, motherfucker, I do this shit all day. Like, the last thing I want to do.
Answer me this. How did I react when you said you were making the Batlord Motorhead thing? I said, that's awesome. And
you said, do it at your own leisure. Yeah.
No,
you do it.
But you said, I'm going to give you one. And I said, no. When you finish
it,
I will buy one from you. Like, dude, I don't come to you and ask for stuff. You told me your idea. I said, that's awesome. But guess what? I would never be like, oh, you got to give me that, dude. Like, I would never ask that. I don't even want you to give it to me if you want to give it to me because, like, I want you to be compensated for your awesome idea.
Well, no, I don't like.
No, I mean, you came up with that. That's an original Stunt City's IP right there, baby.
I'm making that for me and you. But the problem is, I got all these motherfuckers begging me for shit, and I have a business to run. And it's like, I can't even get to drawing that shit. It's like,
you know what's crazy? I don't have time to even beg people for stuff. You know what tiring it seems? It sounds tiring to beg people for stuff, and it seems degrading. Have a little bit more like self-respect. These people are like so quick to ask for free shit. Have some self-respect, and like don't expect handouts from everyone, and maybe don't be such a mooch.
They don't even expect to realize too that I got paid a lot of money for doing this for big companies.
Right.
The last thing I need is someone in the Lego community being like, and they don't even ask. They kind of just say, "Hey, here's my logo. See what you can do with it." Like,
yeah. How about I throw it in the trash? Let me. Here's your logo. Whoa! Filed it in the garbage.
You're not even asking me at that point. You're telling me.
Oh, I filed it already.
I'm getting mad. Like,
no, that's the thing. There's a lot of audacity to do. You know,
the Batlord.
I could be down and out. Like I could be in a cardboard box under a viaduct, and I would not ask a soul for anything. Like I've been basically without food since I've had to move out of my house, since I've moved here, and like I went to the food pantry. I made it work. Do I call someone and I'm like, hey, you guys, you gotta take care of me because I'm an internet celebrity. I'm like, you know what, dude? I've been in this position before, and I'll be in it again. Life is tough. You pull up your pants and you go take care of it. You don't be like, hey, I got to get some free stuff. I know a guy who knows how to draw stuff. I'm going to get him to draw me a picture.
Dude, so many people with the logo shit.
That's so disrespectful because, like, if you want something high quality and graphic design, you're going to pay for it. That's how it is. You know what I mean? And if you don't want to pay for it, then learn how to do it yourself. And guess what? You're still going to probably have to buy some software. So you're still going to pay for it. But,
exactly.
like, it ain't free, dude. The shit ain't free. They think it's art is free because they don't even make content for their channel that they have a logo for. So they don't even know what creating is. You create stuff and they want you to do it for free because
I don't even have time to do it for myself, dude. I don't even have time to do it for myself.
But I'm saying like they're bankrupt creatively, and they've never had any creativity, so they just leech on to people who do and try to think they can get it from them for free. It's like, dude, I have something you don't have. You don't get it for free, motherfucker.
Yeah, like, dude, I want that. The thing is that Batlord, like the original fucking T-shirt had the devil, and it's like a white outline. So that's kind of where I'm stuck because
the Motorhead is like it's like a pig's head.
Yeah, but it's like but it's like a white outline. So should I do the Batlord helmet as a white outline, or should I do it? That's where I'm kind of stuck. Like I need to draw it somehow, and I kind of did half of it, but should I do it as like a white outline of
the? It's not a pig. It's like a wolf head with a helmet.
Yeah, it's like I already did the logo part, the top part that says Batlord in the font with the dots. I did that. I'm like the helmet part. I was thinking to do it like just outline it all in white and outline even all the like shading. Just do it like a white outline. But I don't know.
Well, there's three versions. There's like the black. There's where it's all filled in black, and then there's the one where it's black on the outside and all white, filled in with black lines, and then there's the one with color, which is basically filled in with both. But like here, let's take a
I need your opinion on this because I've been stuck.
No, Douglas, I'm not upstairs. I'm in an entirely different house. I live alone, Douglas. Hence why I'm up yelling in the middle of the night and no one's. Dude, if I was doing this at my other house, I would have been like thrown out on the porch by now and freezing in the cold.
I think I'm gonna do it like just white outline of the helmet, but also like white outline of the detail, just like white, just a white and black and white drawing. But I'm like stuck. I don't. Because that's what the Motorhead T-shirt looks like, dude. So I don't know.
See, like the thing is, MJ actually had a Batlord T-shirt made for me, like screen printed or made. It was someone else created the logo.
Yeah.
And like I can't find it though. Like since I moved out, I can't find the shirt. So
I already did the Motorhead logo. I already did the Batlord like that with the dots. That's done. It's it's the helmet I want to make look. On a black T-shirt, I want to make it look like that on a black T-shirt. So I think I have to do it in white outline.
If you do it on a black T-shirt, you'll have to do it like this. Watch.
See that one with the red on top? Yeah, I would have to do it like that.
Wait, I have no. Oh, okay. It's not showing you what I wanted to show you. That's awesome.
No, but I'm gonna have to do it like that with like white outline.
Like this.
Yeah, exactly. It's
almost like it's like an inverse of a stencil. You know what
I mean?
Like,
like inverted. That's exactly how
you have like a stencil, and then you have a stencil, or you have like the opposite of it. You know what I mean? The parts that you cut out of the stencil, the parts that you cut out of the stencil are one pattern, and the stencil's a pattern.
So I started drawing it like that, but I want to get all the details. I'm gonna do it that way. That's how I'll do it because. I've been stuck. I've been putting it off because I'm like, how the hell am I going to do this? Like, I have the idea, but I want to do it on a black T-shirt and I want to make it pop. So eventually, I'll make it work. But I think the inverted, like you said,
this is a high quality one right here, but that's a lot of work. But this is basically the same as the first one we looked at. The white on the black is probably the one you're looking toward.
Yeah, I am.
You know what I mean?
A mix between the two is how.
You can mix it all up, baby. This is artistic freedom. That's why I said about my mock right here. I'm making the Eagle Spire, and I use artistic freedoms. It's not an exact replica of their thing from the show, the Eagle Spire. It's going to be Butt Shop's representation of what I think it's my mock, you know what I mean?
Because I'm not selling this shirt, dude. It's me and you are gonna have this shirt, and that's it.
Oh, hell, exclusive.
That's it. Like I'm making this for us. Well, you want to go back up? Go back up. There was one right. How Motorhead Single Tooth was born. That one right there. Hit that one.
This one it looks even better than that other inverted one.
Yeah. I think that's how I got to do it. Yep, that's how I got to do it. It's in white on black, inverted. All right, I got it.
I'm gonna say on social media platform. You got it?
No, I get in my head.
You already got it without me sending it?
No,
Oh, damn. You are good. You gotta, dude, you can get private messages without me even sending.
No,
That's
I'm just saying in my
telepathy,
head. Like I saw it, it stuck in my head.
Okay.
That's how I'm gonna do it. That's how I'm
Yeah.
gonna do it.
When sometimes even I need a muse, and then all of a sudden the creativity strikes, and you're like, okay, I know what I'm gonna do now.
Yeah, exactly. This is why I'm talking to you
What I was
about it.
doing, that's like the library wall because the Eagles library is a huge cylinder. It's a huge, like, I don't know how else to explain it, but say it's a huge cylinder. Oops. Right here, I'll show you. This is the Eagles library. It ain't like an easy build for Lego.
Yeah, no, that's a pretty detailed thing, bro.
So, but I don't care. I'm not trying to make it look like that. I don't care if someone's like, that's not exactly how it looks.
Oh yeah,
so
yeah,
anyway,
no, that's that.
So I started
Yeah, that's
making
pretty
it.
damn. Yeah, that's good.
So I started doing it with hinges and round bricks and stuff. And so I'm just making a smaller version, but it'll have the same shape, that cylindrical shape, and
Yep.
it'll have all the window panes.
Yeah. Those windows are rad, dude. Like when those windows are filled in, it's gonna look really cool.
Yeah. So like it's gonna be off the side of the building. It'll give you this. It'll give. It'll give you the same effect of the library. So that's what I'm doing.
Dude, when those window panes are in there, that's gonna look sick. That looks awesome.
Oh, you're gonna see it in Chicago, and you're gonna literally crap in your hand and throw it at Amazon.
Dude, I've been avoiding this backward because I was like, how am I gonna pull this off on a black t-shirt? Like, but what you just showed me is the way I'm gonna do it. So
you gotta invert that cross.
Yeah.
You gotta turn that frown upside down.
Yep, you're right. I just had to flip it, dude.
Hey, it's okay, Douglas. Douglas, I know it's yeah. I had a rough. I was in December, Douglas, like November, December. I'm doing good though. Don't worry, buddy. I appreciate it though. I'm sorry that you had to take all the sex out of your dogs. He had to de-sex his dogs. I like to sex them up, not de-sex them. You know what I'm talking about? Just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm not into BCL. Crap, canceled. Yeah. Who feed butt chop after midnight and turned them into a grill? Oh, Douglas, you missed it. We were doing copper core, grindcore talk. We were listening.
Oh yeah, we got deep.
We've done so many things that would get other channels shut down for copyright strikes, and I'm just trailing by because they know they can't stop this.
Yo, that eagle, that looks sick. What is the? Where was that from? When you showed me the reference to the eagle, the tower you showed me you were building.
Oh, that's from Chima, bro. I'll show you all the pictures now. Because this is the 10th anniversary of Chima this year.
That was from the show. That was from the show, right?
Yeah.
Because what you were building looked just like it, just in gray with the wind.
Well, I'll show you. No, this is the rock part that's on. Here, I'll show you the pillar. The spider is on top of a huge metal pillar, naturally formed rock pillar, so that no land animals can get to it because they're eagles, man. I'm an adult. What do you care what I am, you stupid fuck? Okay, so I'll show you okay. This is the rock pillar that you see before you. This is not the eagle spire. This is what it sits on. So this is the ground right here.
Yeah, I get it.
This, I know, it's like a huge plateau that's very narrow. So
the tower's on the top.
Yeah, here, I'll show you pictures of it. That's me lactating. You want to see pictures of me lactating? Right there. That's butt shot milk. Okay, so I might have to back out a little bit.
Because I love Chima, but I never really watched much of the show or like saw many of the sets. That was my
So
grade
here's
8.
the actual. This is the top of the rock piece that you see right here.
Yep,
This
yep.
is
I
the
got it.
top.
I got it.
So this is like a temple, and then it actually forms into like the eagle's beak is like
The
a
head.
peak that's
Yep.
still it's like a peak. But there's rock. It's built around the rock, around the peaked rock from the top. So they flattened it and like left the middle peak and built around it. So
Yeah.
it's
So
not.
what
I'm not doing. I'm not
so what
doing
you
an
showed
exact
me
replica.
what you showed me though was like below the eagle head.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All the eagle head is not even like it's not part of the building. It's like above all the structures. The structures are built on the side of the cliff face.
Yeah, I got you.
Like
I got you. No, I get it now. I get it now. But I mean, it looked awesome what you had, but I didn't know why you didn't have yellow or gold in there. But it makes sense now that you're saying
oh,
it's
because
this
I
side.
didn't build, yeah, I didn't build that part yet.
Yeah, yeah. I
Come
got you.
on.
I got you. I got you. It looked
Gotta
good
give me a
for
little bit more time.
it did look. It looks like the
I think.
round part, like to the part to the left, is exactly what you built, which looks rad.
Yeah,
So
that's what I'm trying to. I'm trying to do like my version because I always wanted to build this and like to build a minifig scale one would be inconceivable.
it'll be huge. Yeah, it'll
So,
be really
but
big.
I like to see that's now you're seeing the rock, the top of the rock plateau, and then the
Yep.
castle or the spire. So
Yeah. Yep. I
like
got it. I get it.
all I have built is the rock. I'm sorry. I'm
I
just
just don't
one
know
guy,
that much.
Sidious.
I don't know that much about Chima, bro. That's why I'm
Don't
asking.
put
Dude,
this
like,
pressure on me. I'm gonna fucking lose it.
I love Chima. I love Chima, but I don't
Oh
know.
no, I turned
That's
into
why I'm
blind
asking.
course.
That's why I'm asking, dude.
You cancel one
Because what
punch
you
up
built,
channel and
like
two punch up.
you built the round tower part, which looks exactly like what you're showing me, which is cool.
Oh yeah, that's the library, and inside the library they make it so you have to have wings to be able to access the books, which is awesome because they're like, hey dude, you're not an eagle, can't use my books. Idiot land, or what are you, some kind of land animal? Damn. I don't know, Douglas. I pretty much have them all, so I don't have to worry about buying them. There's only a few I'm missing, but they actually have gone up in price. The Chima figs.
Yeah.
People
I want the
realize how
spider.
cool they are. People realize how cool they are after the fact, and they're like, "Oh, I thought Chima sucked. These are pretty cool." It's like, yeah, you're an idiot, and you still are. You were, and you still are. Bye.
Well, those are people that just do good said Chima was gay, so I can't have it. Like,
Yeah. Well, also, yeah, because a lot of people hate it because M&R said it sucked publicly. A lot of people hate it just because the influencers they watch said it sucked. So that
yeah, that's
instead
what I
of
mean.
making
Him is so good. So like,
but making your own decision, that would be stupid,
like I
right?
said,
Like
with sheep. I don't like people who are sheep. They just
Duke
follow
was
other people.
Duke was sitting on all them Chima monies. Oh yeah, Duke was getting rich off that Chima. He said, "I've got like 10 Chima things." Oh well, then you're not really gonna get rich. Yeah, who fed me after midnight and turned him into a gremlin? Yeah, we were. You have to watch the previous part of the stream to understand the later part. It's all historical. It's all historical now. It's history. You cancel one butt shop channel and two butt job channels pop up. That's exactly. You can't bring me down. But yeah, it's good to see you, Douglas. I hope you. It is. It's. I think it's Fabuland meets Castle. I loved it. When I came out of my dark ages, and Chima was one of the first themes I saw at the store, and I like walked over and I'm like, this is awesome. Because when I was a kid, I always wanted Fabuland, and my parents said I couldn't because they said it was like Duplo. They're like, you're too old for that. Because it's like in between Duplo and System.
Yeah, yeah.
And so like you're not a baby, like you're gonna get the regular Lego. And if we're gonna buy it for you, we're not buying you baby toys. I'm like, I want Fabuland. It's cool as hell. And I never got it. And then when I came out of I'm like, dude, this is like if Fabuland was like battle, like like deadly battle fighters. I'm like, that's cool. It's like Battle Beasts from Hasbro.
Yeah, exactly.
Where
Battle. Yo, I love those because
where you put they have the symbol on like
dude.
water, fire, wood.
Chop. I used to build mocks, right? Lego mocks, and have battle beasts because battle beasts were like minifigure size. So I would like build these fortresses for my battle beasts, bro. Like and like I would mix Lego and battle beasts and little muscle men, the little
I built muscle men forts with my Lego too.
Oh, dude, I was all about it, bro.
Like you know a secret? Like, the battle beasts with wood power, how they kill you is they fuck you to death.
Yo, the bat. I like the bat was one of my favorites. The snake dude, he had the snake arms, bro. He was one of my favorites. The bat with the patch on his eye.
Yeah.
Yo, I get down with battle beasts, dude. Like
did you know in Japan Battle Beast was part of Transformers?
No, I had no idea.
In Japan? Yeah, that's part of it's in canon, it's in the universe of Transformers Battle Beast. It just was separated from that when it was brought over here.
Yeah.
Because actually, like Transformers was created from a few different toy lines in Japan. Like 3 different toy lines in Japan created our Transformers.
Dude,
so they did that. And then over there, Battle Beast was part of one of the toy lines that created our Transformers. And they just separated it because it would be too confusing to stupid Americans. You know what I mean? But Battle Beast
because the Battle Beast and Muscle Men figs fit like Lego system perfect.
Did you know Muscle in Japan was actually a really popular manga, like comic book series?
No, I had no idea.
The guy with like the mohawk, the guy with the mohawk fin. He was like the main character of the manga story. They made an anime about it too. Like manga, like his move is fart. Like one of his finishing moves is to fart on them. That's why they had ones where that guy with the mohawk, like that. Mohawk,
yeah, I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about.
He'd be putting his butt out, posing like that. Doesn't make any sense in the pretense of the American toy. But if you knew about the anime and the manga in Japan, you'd get all that stuff. Dude, it's awesome.
We would set up my mother would let us set up the whole living room with it. We had Lego fortresses with muscle men and battle beasts. Like me and my brothers would set up these.
Dude, I wish I would have hung out and played toys with you.
Dude, we had she would let us leave it there too. Like we would build.
Dude, that's the stuff I did when I was a kid, man. That's my whole childhood, dude. My whole childhood was playing outside, and when it wasn't nice out, dude, Lego would like take up. I didn't have a ton, but it took up a lot of my time, and my mom was probably very happy about that because.
I was the same way. Like in the summer, I'd go out in the woods behind my house, and like we'd park. But in the winter, dude, in New England, I live in New England, so the winter, like we're locked in for like months, and we would just build Lego fortresses. Like, dude, and whenever I bring it up, people, I'd say Battle Beasts on other streams. They're like, "What are you talking about? Like, you've never seen Battle Beasts? Like rock paper scissors, where you press their chest and
you rub their chest and the hologram shows you."
Dude, they don't know. People look at me like I'm blind. Like, what are you talking about? Like,
well, you're probably talking to stupid people. Like, dude, a lot of the people that you talk to in the community are kids. Like they're not kids, but like they're younger than us, and they're different. I don't know.
No, you're right.
There's a lot of people that don't get my references either. Even people like my own age, some of them don't, because a lot of the people from different parts of the country, like, and not everybody like picks up everything like a sponge.
But our age group knew Muscle Men and Battle Beasts, bro. Like, those were big toys.
Well, dude, golden age of toys was 80. If you were there for it and you weren't like too little, and you were actually a connoisseur of the toys at that time, you know all that stuff. And the commercials were on TV. When you went to the toy store, they were on the rack. Like there was piles of it, and it was awesome. I remember looking at the toy store and being like,
yeah.
Toys R Us was insane then. It was all toys, wall-to-wall toys. It was crazy.
Dude, Battle Beasts just kept coming out with more animals, like they had it was like Chima Lego. Like they had so many figures, bro. Like
every animal you could think of, dude. They had really cool.
Yep. The rhino, dolphin, shark,
guy,
piranha. The piranha dude was another one that I loved, dude. Like,
wait, Piranha was muscle. There's a Piranha muscle guy too. Do you remember?
Yeah, there was, but the Battle Beast had a Piranha guy.
Yeah, there was, dude. You know the later Battle Beasts that came out at the end of the line? They didn't produce as many, and they're like valuable as gold. Like they're worth more than gold, dude. Like if you have the end of the line because they're like short pack, short runs.
Yeah,
like they weren't released very much here because they were canceling. Hasbro was canceling it. If you have the end of run Battle Beast, like you could retire and shit, dude. I'm like, imagine knowing that back then. Like, imagine if my parents would have been like, yeah, these end of run Battle Beasts in like 2023, they're going to be worth a fortune. I'm going to buy all of them up at KB Toys for like 75, 80% off because no one wants them, and cold them in my closet and retire. They could have done that had they had known that information, but no one would have thought that because no one thought toys were worth anything then. You know what I mean?
Like I said, I loved them because they were just perfect. They were minifig size, and I could just build. I built all these Lego. Like the snake dude was the best because he had like 2 snake hands and he had a snake head.
Johnny G. Beast Wars in Japan was Beast Wars. Beast Wars in Japan was Beast Wars. Johnny G. By that time, it had all gelled together.
Yeah, Beast Wars came later on after.
Yeah, by that time it all had gelled. Like Japan and America, it kind of all met together. Because actually, there were Japanese cartoon animators worked on the U.S. Transformers, like for some of the ideas, because like actually there was a Transformer that they couldn't show on the show because in America they didn't have the rights from that toy company. They had the rights to produce the toy but not have it in the show, so they couldn't have it in the show, but they made the toy of it because it was from one of the other. There's, like I said, there's 3 toy lines that comprised all the robots for our Transformers. One of them they couldn't get the rights to use in the cartoon, but they had the right to make the toy that they had bought in that. It's like funny shit like that. When you're commingling so many different brands from another country, and then you get screwed, and you're like, we didn't secure the rights to use him in the show. Oh well.
The Battle Beast, though, like Shop said, they had this little square of their chest, and you would press it. Like in your thermal part of your heat.
Yeah, it was like a heat.
It would show. It was like rock paper scissors. Like it would show wood, fire, water. So and you could battle each character, like rock paper scissors. Like you could press their chest, and one would beat the other.
Why did moms give you a GoBot when you asked for a Transformer? The same reason the kids get Mega Block sets when they ask for Lego. My parents just don't understand.
Yeah, I remember though when Beast Wars came out here on TV, I was already in high school, but I would still watch it. I would watch it before I even got in the shower to get ready to go to high school. I would watch Battle Beast, dude.
You want to know that's funny because I watched it at the time I watched it. I was the same age. We must be almost exactly the same age. But like I was in Winnebago State Mental Health. Like I was committed there. And we didn't get to watch any TV except for they made us run in the tunnels underneath because it was it's like a huge prison complex and then a mental health prison and then the mental health institute and then but there's tunnels underneath. So it's like all locked units, so you can't really go outside. Yeah. So they had to run every morning. We had to run like 2 miles in the tunnels, and then we'd come up, take a shower, and while we waited to go have breakfast, we could watch we could watch TV for that time, and that's when Beast Wars was on in the morning. Beast Wars was the shit, dude. The only show I watched when I was locked up in Winnebago State Mental Health was Beast Wars before breakfast.
Dude, that show was like I said, that came out. I was in high school already, dude.
Yeah,
I would watch it religiously every morning, dude.
It's early CGI. It's early CGI, but it's a good show.
Oh yeah, it's blocky. It's like Nintendo 64 CGI. Yeah,
I don't like CGI. I don't like CGI anyway, so I'd rather have it look like Nintendo 64 than trying to look so real, but I can still tell it's not.
Yeah, I would sit there every morning. I would sit there every morning and be like, "Where's Scorponok? Give me Scorponok."
Yeah, Scorponok, yeah. Dude, the bad guys were cool. I liked it, but also, guess what? I probably would have liked any show that was on before breakfast because that's the only time we got to watch TV.
Yeah, I was the same though.
I'm pretty sure when you're locked up and you can only watch one show a day, You would like whatever was on at that time.
Well, that show was a good show, bro. Beast Wars was like,
Oh yeah.
in America, that was.
I was lucky.
we were young
That
and
was the show I
Transformers.
got to watch. It could have been something stupid on at that time.
Yeah, but we grew up on the young Transformers like cartoon, and then
Yeah.
Beast Wars was a totally different animated like animal. Like it was just like Transformers 2.0. We were like, yeah, bro.
What's an Uchi thing? Those Uchi things. I don't get it. Here, small child had choking hazard. I never heard of Battle Beast, but I did have maybe half a dozen Muscle Men. Yeah, muscles are awesome. The Bandai G1 Transformers were the best. Yeah, those were the highest quality of the 3 brands that they put together to create Transformers. Yes, sir. You're right.
I still love like Gen 1 Soundwave was my favorite. Gen 1 Soundwave was my favorite character.
Yeah, so that Soundwave was from one of the brands that was used there was a brand of transforming robots that was supposed to transform into basically like human-sized items, like a boombox, and a gun that we could hold. That's why Megatron, and they could transform into like those 3 guys who turned into a camera. There were 3 robots that transformed into robots, and then they came together and they were a camera. Like they were the camera lens, the flash, and the camera. And like but these items were so big that would have been not to scale. So they would make them shrink down so someone could hold Megatron. You know what I mean? When he was a gun.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it didn't make any sense because these things in scale to each other would not have worked.
Yeah, it wouldn't fit.
Like so. That toy line was just meant to be for kids by itself in Japan. Like you just have everyday household items that turn into robots. Okay, so that was one of them, and then you have like Bumblebee was the cheapest of the lines that they used, and that was all the smaller vehicles that transform very simply, like arms, legs, head. You know what I mean? They were simple.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. Megatron would go tank or gun. There was a 2-way thing with him. Like the original one was a gun, and then they made it a tank.
Yeah, but I'm just saying that was one of the 3 brands. The other one was the cheap, like penny cars where you could pull them back and they transformed like they were based on those in Japan. Those are really popular.
I agree.
But like that's what Bumblebee was. So they were like really simple GoBots type transformers where they just had simple transformations. That's all the small cars. They were all from one thing. And then what he's talking about is the Bandai ones like Starscream, Optimus Prime.
Yeah, the vehicle.
They were all like vehicles.
Yeah.
That transformed into robots. But all 3 of these things were not sold together in Japan. They were separate entities. And then like Hasbro just like bought the rights to them and said, we're going to put these all together and create Transformers.
So you brought up another good point, bro. It was GoBots. Because GoBots, they were little metal Transformers, but they were like scooters and everything. And like there was an airplane scooter. But then Sidekill was the enemy. Sidekill
was a motorcycle. Well, GoBots actually were their own thing in Japan, and they were actually pretty successful as their own toy line in Japan. We think of them as like a cheap knockoff of Transformers. But if you think about it, in Japan, GoBots.
They were before. Yeah.
There wasn't Transformers wasn't a line.
Yeah, they were before.
It can't be a knockoff of something that doesn't exist because GoBots was created in a country where Transformers didn't exist.
Yeah, they were before.
What we think of as Transformers didn't exist. They're 2 different things.
I had them both at the same time. And then I also had Voltron toys. And the Voltron toys were all metal. I loved it. Like
the lions. That was a Japanese toy though.
Yeah, you could build a huge Voltron out of metal. They were all metal lions.
That's why it was so high quality though. Those are Japanese. It's a Japanese anime.
They were expensive.
Yeah. So like all the toys that were really good. Like we're from Japan. Like Japan was making the toys, bro.
Yeah.
I mean, like G.I. Joe, Star Wars, that was all America. But like and He-Man, Thundercats, Ninja Turtles. But like really the really cool stuff that I thought was like the Japanese toys that made it over here. we were lucky to get that.
Yeah,
You know
they
what
were
I mean?
die-cast metal. Yeah.
Yeah, we were lucky to get some of those toy lines, man.
The GoBots were metal. All the original Voltron were metal. Original. Eventually they made plastic ones, but dude, like because I remember like Voltron. I used to smack my brother with Voltron.
We're all a little metal.
Well, even like little GoBots though, they were metal at first. Like
Yeah.
Psykill was like the enemy dude who turned into the motorcycle with the
Right. They
like,
had the GoBots had a flatbed semi truck, and almost the whole robot was die-cast.
Yeah.
Like, the whole flatbed like folded up to make its legs, and it's at Replay Toys. I just transformed it today when I was at the toy store, and I'm like, dude, this GoBot is all metal on the back. Like the whole flatbed of the semi truck is metal. I'm like, it's pretty high quality stuff.
That's why when I got into like Battle Beasts and Muscle Men, I was happy because they were much cheaper than like the asking my mother to buy me Voltron.
Oh, dude, yeah.
So,
asking for the big Transformers, like your parents are like, no, that ain't happening.
So like those were like back in the day, it was like $2 to get a little Battle Beast or a Muscle Fig, somewhere like $2-3. Like
yeah,
I would go and like Shop said there was a whole wall of like.
There were stuff you could use your allowance on, or
you
could earn money from chores or whatever. I didn't have an allowance, but like I had elderly neighbors and they would ask me to do stuff, and then they give me money, and I can go buy toys with it. Like I could afford to buy like those small space, like classic space sets, like you said. You could afford to go buy those. They were $1.50 to $2 for those little tiny sets that would be a poly bag, the little tiny box sets. Yeah, and I was happy as a clam with my little classic space set coming home from the store. Like I bought this with my money.
Dude, I still can't to this day find a sealed. It's Lego 442. It's the Galaxy Explorer, but it's like a poly box. It's one of those little boxes. And it's a little flat Galaxy. Let's say it's probably got like 50 parts, dude. It's tiny.
Yeah, even less. I think it's got less than that. I think I know what you're talking about.
And they called it the Space Shuttle. They didn't even call it the Galaxy Explorer. And like, I can't find it sealed, bro. Like it's impossible. And back in the day, they were everywhere, everywhere.
Right, because they were impulse buys when we were kids. That was an impulse buy. Yeah. Like stuff that you put like kids can ask their parents, and their parents will actually say yes, possibly. You know, like if a kid, it's called impulse. You know what it is. You're a marketer. You're like Emmasaurus. You do a lot of marketing.
Well, I do real marketing. She does the
people. You know what I do? I do impulse buying. So that's how I market. I'll see something and I'll buy it when I don't need to. That's what I do. I'm the customer base for that impulse buy.
She e-begs. I actually do marketing.
Yeah, but with the quality of content that she puts out, I mean, can you really blame her? She deserves every penny. In the 80s, all toys like that were metal. So the more recent times, the toy companies cheapened out, make everything plastic. Yeah. I got 72 Series 1 and 2 Transformers. Holy crap. Yeah, he was talking about the Triformers. That's Series 2, Generation 2 Transformers, when they had 3 different transformations. Yeah, they weren't hard, and you know what? I remember my friend breaking it trying to do the transformations because, like, dude, it's one thing that transforms into 3 things. It's gonna break, dude, because you're probably wrenching on it to try and get it to turn into a tank.
Well, dude, after that, that's when like Grimlock came out. They started doing the dinosaurs, like crazy.
Yeah, and Insectoids.
Yeah, the Insectoids was after that, dude. After the dinosaurs was Insectoids. Yeah.
Yeah, the Insectoids. Insectoids was its own actual like theme of toy. Insectoids was like a Dune ripoff. But anyway, the Insecticons. It was the Insecticons.
Yeah, the Insecticons were the Transformers, but there was also like a generic insect like.
Insectoids was made by Remco, which was a company that made like. They made like knockoff G.I. Joe, and they made like
I had those to my uncle.
They did knockoff He-Man dolls. They did everything.
Yeah, I know exactly what. Just trust me, I know exactly.
Yeah, but like Insecticons were awesome because they had like the Stag Beetle, and I loved insects. But when I was a kid, I loved insects. Like I was huge into insects.
My uncle bought me the generic like insect Transformers. Well, they didn't even really transform. They were just like figures of.
Yeah,
it was like I don't know if it was Bandai or like it was another, but
something Yeah, it was figures. Well, yeah.
I know what you're talking about because
They were all plastic. And he says by Series 3, Transformers were all plastic. Yep. And you didn't have those stupid orange tips on realistic looking toys. I know. I used to be able to rob this corner store and stuff with a Uzi, my squirt gun Uzi. Now I got to buy a real gun. Screw you. She's talking about the orange tips on the toy guns, dude. Now they don't. It's not even just orange tips. Like at least they later on they put the orange tip and the gun was filled like black or gray. That the toy gun but like now the whole gun looks fake. Like they don't make realistic looking guns anyway. Not just with an orange tip. They don't make it. It doesn't look anywhere near like a toy gun. I don't even see that many toy
guns. One thing though I did like with the orange tip was when they made Galvatron after the Transformers movie, the animated movie where Optimus Prime was killed, and and Megatron turned into Galvatron, and he was like this gun that had like a orange like a missile tip to it.
Oh yeah. Well yeah, because in Japan Galvatron was from. Well, what was the other one that turned into a gun that was a Decepticon? With he had like the head that was like just an eye.
Shockwave.
No, he's like Shockwave, but he came. I don't remember what he's called. Douglas probably knows. Is the other guy? He was from the same brand of toys. So was Galvatron. Was the same brand of toys that the Megatron was from, and Shockwave was from, and all that. Soundwave. Oh, was that guy's name Shockwave? Remember, you could pull on the trigger and it made light and sound.
That was Shockwave. Yeah, Shockwave. The purple. He was purple dude. He was purple dude with the head with
Shockwave. See, that's too close to Soundwave for me. Like
Shockwave. Yeah, no, it was Shockwave. No, it was Shockwave. But yeah, that's what I mean. Like, dude, even like what you said with the Insecticons and then Insectoids, there was another brand. Like, I don't know what you're talking about. All those 80 toys kind of blend together, dude.
There were so
many all copying each other, dude. They were all trying to copy each other.
Oh yeah, there was hundreds and hundreds of toys. Like
they because I remember my uncle bought me the they weren't Insecticons, they were non-transformer. Like it was either Bandai or something. There were these insects, like they didn't transform, but they looked like transform. They were figures. And I was like, what the? Me and my brother were like, what the hell is this? You're buying me some generic shit? Like,
right. Nerf guns, yeah, that's what's popular now. Nerf guns and squirt guns.
But in the Transformers movie, Megatron died, and he became Galvatron, which was like this big like missile gun with the orange.
Yeah, tip. I know what you're talking about. It was in Japan. It was another. Basically, that was another of the same toy line that Megatron came from. You know what I mean? So they were able to incorporate it and now sell that toy to us.
I just found it funny that when they made him that, they gave him an orange tip to be in illegal USA laws. He had this like missile orange tip to the gun.
Yep. Well, yeah, they had to abide by the new rules that were in place with these guns. So
it was like purple, gray, or silver with a little orange tip on the front. I was like,
I bet in Japan it wasn't orange. It was probably the gun that shot a tiny missile that was all colored regular. I'd like to see the Japanese version of Galvatron and see how the color scheme was. I bet it wasn't orange at the tip. Okay, because they didn't put that same American law on the toy guns in Japan like at that time. So because they actually got away with, they actually like did a lot of stuff that America thinks is bad. Like there's a banned Pokemon episode because they go to this ranch and the owner of the ranch has a gun, has like a Colt, like a cowboy gun, like a 6-shooter.
Oh yeah,
They banned it in America completely because it had a gun in the cartoon. Like didn't show it, can't show it, banned forever. Gun, cartoon. It's an anime. In Japanese anime, they used to swear, rape each other, blood everywhere.
Oh, yeah.
Pokemon's an anime still at its heart. The show was an anime, the original show. So the guy had a gun. He worked on a ranch. He's a cowboy. America banned a show with a cartoon with a cowboy in it because he had a gun.
Dude, before I saw actual porno, I saw porno in anime, like cartoon porno.
Oh, yeah, hentai. Damn, this stream is getting good. Everybody in the chat, if you like hentai, say what?
Because it was like, dude, before I even saw like actual live porno, it was
tentacle porn. Tentacle porn is awesome. Johnny Jesus spoilers on what? What is this? Oops. Yeah. What is it? Galvatron.
Yeah, he was purple, but he was purple, like a little silver.
Yeah,
He
Prince's gun. That was Prince and the Revolution's gun.
He had an orange tip on the front. It was like because they made the orange tip in America because it had
just the orange tip.
Yeah, it would look like a missile. I remember because I loved Galvatron.
I remember getting just the tip. I was not happy. Optimus dies. Everybody dies.
In the movie, Optimus dies in the cartoon.
Yeah, people were crying.
Right in the beginning, too. He dies right in the beginning.
Yeah, nobody likes that prick. Screw you, Optimus. Dude, my favorite was the Constructicons, or the Destructicons that were all
the construction.
Yeah, that turned into a big guy. That was my favorite. I always wanted them as a kid. My mom said, nope.
Yep.
Like, because, dude, that's so awesome. A bunch of construction vehicles that turn into a big guy.
Yeah. I forget what they were. Like, it was called, too. There was a name when they were all together. What the hell was his name? They did it in the Transformers movie.
Yeah, I think it was Corey. Corey.
They all merged up and made the Oblivion, something like that. What the hell? It's not Oblivion.
Devastator.
That's what it is. Yeah. Devastator, dude.
To your wallet. Yeah, exactly, Johnny G.
Because they did it in like Transformers 3 or 4. One of the movies, like early, like midway through.
They were in the original show.
No, the live action movies I'm talking about. Like,
I never seen none of that shit.
They did it like the third or fourth. They did.
I wouldn't watch that. You couldn't get me to. You could. I'd rather.
You're not that good. You're not that good. Bumblebee.
I'd rather have a lobotomy done. Michael Bay is an idiot.
The Bumblebee movie is good though. Bumblebee is one of the good ones, dude. That one is good because it has original.
Not Michael Bay. Was it made by someone besides Michael Bay?
I think it was actually.
Yeah, Michael Bay is one of the worst.
It's got Generation 1 sound wave, and it's got
I ain't watching no CGI live action Transformers movies. None.
The Bumblebee one was after they made like 5 or 6 of the regular Michael Bay ones. So it was someone else who directed it, and it's a little different. It's about Bumblebee, and like that one's you like that one, but the rest of them, yeah, I agree. They're Michael Bay.
I don't watch a lot of CGI movies in general. So.
Well, Michael Bay just blows shit up. That's all
you don't even know what's going on. It's explosions and
he just blows shit up, dude. That's all he does.
Yeah, you're not supposed to think. All right, shit. Well, let's see. I have to go to bed because I'm actually gonna go into work for a little bit, and then I'm gotta go to the toy store. Finish the build a minifig station that I built for Replay Toys. I'll take video of the build a minifigure station that I built out of wood for Replay Toys tomorrow when I go finish it. And then I don't know what else I gotta do. Oh yeah, I'm gonna take my daughter. I'm gonna go have lunch with my daughter at her school, at high school. Imagine a high school girl asking her dad to come eat lunch with her at school. I must be pretty cool because I know when I was in high school, I wouldn't have wanted my parents coming to my school and eating with me.
Yeah, you're right. You're all right.
You know what I mean? When you're a teenager, dude, you don't ask your dad to come and have lunch with you at school. That's like I used to go have lunch with her in elementary school. Like go.
Yeah, but your daughter is rad.
She thought it was awesome. Yeah, she thought it was awesome when she's a little girl. She asked me today if I'd come have lunch with her tomorrow, and I was like beside myself. I'm like, a teenager wants to be seen by other teenagers with me.
Yeah, Indigo is cool. Your daughter, you raised a good daughter, dude. She's cool. She's really cool.
Yeah. That's cool. Yeah, so I don't want to be tired because I'm going to have lunch with my daughter. That's like probably the coolest part of my day tomorrow is having lunch with my daughter. Also, I'm going to go to a used toy store and I'm going to go to work. That's fucking awesome. And then, but Fridays is like, no one's there, and I can just finish stuff up that I need to finish up. I don't get bothered or nothing, so it's actually pretty chillax. And I can leave. I can come in and leave whenever I want. So
it's not like the job where you used to blast like the plastic pellets into like the tank you were telling me about. Like,
oh no, it's not like that job. No, dude. Yeah, when I got to do the train cars, I unload I'd unload resin pellets from a train car into a silo.
Yeah.
I like that though because I like train cars. I like working with the trains, but that was a small part of my job was pumping resin pellets into silos. But it was pretty cool. I'm glad I got to do it, but I'm glad I don't work there because that was COS hours, continuous operating schedule where you have 4 shifts and you work 12 hours and you switch within the same week from days to night, 12-hour days to 12-hour nights. So it's like 3 12-hour days, 2 days off, 3 12-hour nights, 3 days off. It like was a thing. So there was 4 shifts of people. So the machines never stopped running.
Yeah.
And you work 12-hour shifts and you never have just nights or days. You're constantly going back and forth to 12-hour nights to 12-hour days. And not like every other month, like in the same week, you're going from like 12-hour days to 12-hour nights. So you got to back down and make yourself go to sleep so that you're ready for your 3 nights, 12-hour nights, so you're not tired. It was horrible. I was like blacked out for that whole time. I don't remember the whole time. My mom was a retired teacher. The school had all the doors locked with access codes and parents. Yeah, same here. I have to be buzzed in, so I hit the buzzer. They have a camera on me, and then they can talk to me, and then I'm allowed in, and I can go into the office and tell them what I'm doing. They also have a cop, like right there. So there's a pig right there when I walk in the store. Like it's not like when I was in high school, all the doors were unlocked. Anyone could enter in any of the 4 million unlocked doors that they wanted to. And like you could walk around the school probably and not be noticed that you weren't supposed to be there for hours. Now it's like you got to buzz. It's like a security lockdown facility at the high schools now. But you know what? With people shooting people, it makes sense.
Exactly. It makes sense.
There weren't school shootings when I was in the school. You know what I mean? Like that wasn't a thing till later, till I was out of school.
Well, that's what I said to someone earlier. I'm like, dude, remember the movie Uncle Buck with John Candy when he goes in and he flips a quarter at the principal and he's like, no, don't that off your face.
Go downtown and have pay a rat to gnaw that thing off your face.
That's how schools were when we were kids. Dude.
Yeah. Dude, he walked in there with a cigar and realized he
was smoking a cigar, bro. Like,
he's like
that's how it was.
It's like, ooh, yeah. It's like, oh crap.
I don't want to keep you up though, bro. So
I gotta go to bed so I can have a day tomorrow. Thanks for hanging out, dude.
Yeah, thanks for having me on.
Thanks everybody in the chat for coming. Johnny G's special stream. Fear's a great moneymaker. Oh yeah, dude. I got the chart over there. It talks about YouTube Shop Talk right there. That's the official YouTube Shop Talk graph sent to me by YouTube, so that I could do official YouTube Shop Talk. But I know you were there. You love that stream. That's one of the best streams ever because that was super sarcastic. But I'll talk to you later, Stud Cities. I'm sure. And everybody in the chat. See you, Jeff. Good night. Johnny G. Good night. Dukes. Good night. All the cool favorite people. I'm gonna pass out in that broadcast.
Later.
Don't forget to